Welcome to Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course, Lexington, Ohio, for the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. And we are here live this morning for our second qualifying of the weekend. And it is going to be fun. It is going to be fast. And with me this morning is the quintessential definition of fun and fast, and that is Tom Michaels. Good morning.
I was looking behind myself for who the heck you were talking to there. Fun, fast, maybe, but not at 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay.
I got my coffee. I'm ready to go, Tom.
I'm pretty slow at 8 o'clock in the morning for somebody who worked at morning shows for 18 years.
Right.
Anyway, up on the straight, you can see it is wet in many parts of the racetrack. It is drying, but it is not dry right now. So these guys are out there and in the midst of their qualifying session, 15 minutes each. Right there, you're looking at them as they come off of turn 5 down into 6, which is the right-hander, which leads toward the back part of this race course. We have had changes here at Mid-Ohio. If you had not been with us, we'll show you those coming up a little bit. One of the things they're going to have to deal with for a little while is a puddle as they come down the hill. It's to the outside, but that is normally where they let the cars drift out there.
Well, we've already got a car going around.
Turn 11.
Turn 11, yeah.
And that is car number 9, which is the loop-de-loop, Skylar Cottrell. And so that car is quickly falling down the serial. But everybody else coming around and completing yet another lap here under green.
Couple of things I said yesterday was I expected that there might be some faster laps this morning because, look at how loose that car came out of there. Because a cooler session and all of that. But I didn't factor into the discussion that it might be damp this morning. So I don't know that anybody's going to best Cam Evans' time from yesterday, which was a 1:41.362. That is the bogey time that they're all shooting for today to try to go a little bit faster. This track will dry out fast because it's not raining, and we don't have any rain in the forecast, knock on wood, for the rest of today. But at this moment, it's pretty damp, and there are a couple of pretty good-sized puddles out there. But all of those should go away pretty quickly.
We got another one that overshot 4 over there in the China Beach, the new China Beach. That's the part of the race course that we were talking about as being primarily new. But as we saw yesterday, a lot of these cars are able to just drive on through all the dirt that's over there and get back on the racetrack without causing a full course yellow.
And that happened multiple times yesterday, so it was pretty cool to see that happen. And we also talked about yesterday as to whether or not we'd get new track records this weekend because of the reconfiguration at turn 4. And the answer we got was essentially no. The track hasn't changed enough to really make all those track records null and void. The apex in the corner didn't change, even though the profile slightly did. So they're all shooting for the old track records this morning. Early on, your fast car, Luke Poland, I know he's got some fans in the chat. And Ian and Sally Hurrell are in the chat rooting for Luke. Skylar also has a big fan club in the chat. So it's the Cottrells versus the Polands in the chat this morning. It's kind of like the Hatfields and the McCoys here, Tom.
Right now, we've got Poland up there at the top. Then Marcelo Paniccia.
Yeah, Marcello Paniccia.
I said that correctly. How about
so
that?
I've been corrected, even though my notes say absolutely the opposite. But okay, I'll go with it.
That's pretty good for myself, old Ohio Polish boy here. And Camden Gruber, Logan Stretch, and Michael Guinness. That is the top 5. And look at Ethan Jacobs there having to work that steering wheel as we get an on-car view going down the long straightaway. And I say straightaway, there's a big kink in there. It could be many places that would be called a turn, but nope. That's just kind of a kink in the straightaway, and we got another car off into the dirt there as well.
Yeah, we'll see if that car is able to continue on. Hopefully it can. So looking at the times early on here, the fastest time that we have so far is a 1:50.240. That is a full 9 seconds short of what our pole time was yesterday. So it's now down to a 1:49.4, so a second faster on lap number 3. Not sure that we're going to get 9 minutes down to the promised land here, but they're going to try. Oh, Ethan Jacobs with a big old tank slapper.
Coming
up on a car that had another issue.
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe not fast, but definitely entertaining this morning. And Jacobs decides to go and try it again. The car that was in front of him decided, maybe I've had enough. You can see on Tom, right on the dashboard there, don't go away from this camera just for a second, Jordan. You can see, except that we've now frozen up, but you can see the Flagtronics unit right on the dashboard. And it is green right now. I'm not quite sure why it says slow, but that will turn yellow when there's a full course yellow. It'll turn yellow when they're going into a local yellow situation. It'll also display red and black and any other color there as well. So that is a new feature of the Super Tour. All the rounds this year in the Super Tour, the drivers have to have those in their cars. A great safety feature here to get cars slowed down and get the information to the drivers as quickly as possible. Works in conjunction with the flaggers, so we still have flaggers doing their thing. And at the local flag stations, they have a unit, Tom, where they can press the button for the local yellow, and that's how they communicate to the drivers in addition to the regular flags.
Well, as we were watching Ethan Jacobs, he was getting the real, now this is another old reference, e-ticket ride.
Okay.
That coming from Disney before they decided to charge $1 million just to get into the parks. But right now, that's the part of the racetrack we saw there that has been reconfigured. They took some of the banking out of the outside of the turn. They leveled off everything in China Beach. This in response to cars that had problems when they got to that part of the racetrack, found they were off the racetrack, and wound up having to deal with quite a dip that was there to get into China Beach. Well, that is gone now.
Right.
And whether it is part and parcel of that change, we have seen most of the cars that have gotten into China Beach be able to correct their own mistake by just driving on through.
All right, 6 minutes to go. Let's take our break and do a call to grid. And I don't have my schedule up yet, so I don't know who the second group is. Hold on a second.
That would be Group 2.
Group 2. I know it's Group 2. I just don't remember who is in Group 2.
Group 2 is B-Spec,
gotcha. Here we go.
FP, and GP.
Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 2 cars to the grid. Group 2 cars to the grid for your qualifying session. Production cars E, F, and H, and B-Spec. Group 2 cars to the grid for your qualifying session. All right. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm almost ready to do this. Oh, boy.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because they build them with the racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires, wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of the SCCA since 1995 and sponsor the Runoffs Pole Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trials Program, and Track Might in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining the Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, organize, officiate, have fun with cars, or meet 65,000 enthusiast friends, SCCA offers plenty to feed your motorsports obsession. Ask someone trackside how to get involved, or visit scca.com for more information.
Back here live at Mid-Ohio, 3 minutes, 14 seconds to go. And the fastest lap so far is one of the stretches. And because I don't have first names on my list at the moment, I believe that's Logan with a 1:48.6. Now that is still a good 7 seconds off the pole time from yesterday. So the track's drying out, but not that fast. So, wow, look at that. Wild ride. Ethan Jacobs still doing a lot of drifting out there as he comes through and sawing the steering wheel there on that JDH racing camera here. Any drivers out there with the live stream that want us to put it on the race? Oh, that's at least one wheeled into the grass there. He is pushing it, trying to find some time there. Yep, Logan Stretch up at the top. Michael Tennyson second right now. About 0.4 of a second back. Ayrton Grin is there as well. Camden Gruber in 5th. Luke Poland's dropped down to 4th. Then you've got Ethan Jacobs. That was the in-car right there that we're in. He is currently in 6th place on the track right now in the current session. Right now, the top 5 pole spots from yesterday, which is what's probably going to stand for today. Cam Eben and Skylar Cottrell will be on your front row. Ethan Barker and Camden Hibbett will be your second row. Your third row will be Luke Poland and Matthew Novak, because nobody's going faster today than they did yesterday, Tom.
Ethan Jacobs out of Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I'll tell you what, that ride he's going, I bet he's not saying
Gosh, my gosh.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't think "by gosh" is the terms being used out
Probably
there.
not. Probably not. I didn't know how much I swore when I was driving a car until I had my first in-car camera, and I realized, wow, I got a potty mouth behind the wheel. So I get it. Emma Foley's in the chat. My race data, welcome always. My race data is with us all the time. Jacqueline Cottrell is here. Michael Cottrell is here. Frito Sport. Not quite sure who that is, but welcome. Canal Kurdistan. Interesting screen name. Hello. Kay Fox is here. Kay Fox is rooting for Michelle Squirick, who is in the chat, running 12th right now. Michelle in this session.
Kay Fox sounds like a West Coast classic hit station.
That's right. My company owns K-Rock, the classic K-Rock FM from LA. So, 20 seconds left in the session here. Michael Tinnis has jumped to the top of the leaderboard. Oh, actually, no, now it's Ayrton Grimm with a 1:47.7. So fast in this session. but not fastest overall because yesterday's times are out. Checkered flag is in the air. So I can go through our top 10 starting spots here for the race. This one's easy, Tom. Sometimes when they're actually real close, I have to try to look back and forth, and I am not very good at that. But this one's going to be easy. Your front row is going to be Cam Eben and Skylar Cottrell. Ethan Barker and Camden Hibbett will be row 2. Luke Pullen and Matthew Novick will be row 3. Row 4 will be Camden Gruber and Marcelo Panicia. And then you've got Logan Stretch and Ayrton Grimm. That will be row number 5. That's going to do it here for our first qualifying of the day. Up next, we'll have a little call to grid, and then we'll take our break until the next session. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 2 qualifiers, go to the grid. Group 2 qualifiers actually should be at the grid, but if you're not there, get there now. EFH Production and B-Spec to the grid. We'll be right back.
My name is Joshua Smith, Business Development Manager for Mazda Motorsports. We're happy to be supporting the SCCA and Mazda racers here. So our team support program offers a couple of tiers of support, part support, technical support. All of this is done through our MazdaMotorsports.com parts store website. It's basically like signing up for an Amazon account. Simple information, prove that you're a racer. It gets you access to our 800 hotline that you can call and speak to one of our parts representatives 5 days a week.
Back live at where are we at? Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. We are here for Group 2 qualifying. 15 minutes. Our production cars, EF and H and B-Spec out here right now. Tom Michaels is here with me on the call this morning, and we're starting to get a little bit of a dry line, Tom.
Yeah, but if it's anything like that session we just had, we should see some sawing at the wheel and a lot of folks doing an awful lot of work out there for essentially just more track time. They're not going to be going faster than what they did one day ago.
No, they probably won't. But I will say, though, most of these cars are on a slicked tire of some sort, and those will drive the track even faster. So good news for the groups after us, after this one. I don't know how much it's going to help the groups out there right now. And at some point, I think it might have already gone past us. There's a beautiful Lotus Super 7 out here today.
Right there on the back straightaway.
There it is, right there. I actually had a chance to take a peek at that car yesterday, and it is really, for an old race car, it is clean and beautiful. That's Craig Kima in that car, and if you get a chance to stop by and say hi and see that car, it's well worth your time. So that's one of the cool parts here, Tom. If you ever come out to an SCCA race, you can walk through the paddock, you can walk up to the drivers and talk to them, and most SCCA drivers love talking about their race cars, so when they're not underneath them changing transmissions.
yeah, that's they tend to get a little bit busy. It's not like when you get the pros out there and they're just kind of sitting back, having the massage chairs in between, things like that. These guys do a lot of work in between.
Well, if you want to have the massage chair experience, you get a B-Spec car, because those are the easiest to maintain cars here, unless, of course, something breaks. But if everything's good on those cars, they just change oil, make sure the brakes are good, put some gas in it, and go racing. That is kind of the easy button. My race dad in the chat says Brain is still waking up, and I really thought they wrote Brian is still waking up, because both would be accurate here. We're getting ready. Oh, we got a car around. That's one of our Mazdas, and that's generating a nice little waving yellow. Why that? Oh, there's another one that goes up. That's one of our B-Spec cars, going a little wide there. A Honda. There you go. That is the 20 car that went off, which is, if I pull up my little sheet here, where that would be, where is it? Trenton Kramer. There is the Mazda Miata that went off there in the inside of the corner, moving right along, backing up all the cars behind it. All right, so here we go. Here's your Goodyear Racing camera this weekend. I believe that is in, actually I know exactly whose car that's in Matt Wolf's car. So we've also got one going yellow now for something I'm guessing up in the keyhole. Oh, yeah, no, there it is, way off there on the right. But it looks like it's back on the racetrack. So the Matt Wolf car, that is a Mazda 2 in B-Spec, and you can see him out there, and he's got his little dash. I believe that is the Garmin dash thing there that goes with the cameras as well. So, and there goes the camera. 10 minutes, 50 seconds to go. There is that parody paint scheme on Kent Carter's car. It's also a really cool paint scheme, by the way. The fastest car on the racetrack now is a B-Spec car. The front-wheel drive Honda Fit of Eric Yeagle with a 1:22.0 is the fast time there. I'm sorry, a 1:50. Oh, wait, now everything's changing around. Kevin Ruck has gone to the top. Oh, trouble where? Oh, yeah, there's a car off in turn 4, Tom.
Yep, we've seen a lot of that so far this weekend. That car sideways on the racetrack and not moving. Now finally finding the gear and able to get away.
There you go. got going just before a couple of B-Spec cars come through. So right now the fast car after the first hot lap is a 152.3. That's Kevin Ruck. Fast times yesterday were in the 138 range, so it's unlikely they're going to catch those times in this session, but we'll keep an eye on things. Right now it's Kevin Ruck, Mason Workman, Vaughn Mishko, David Bednars, and David Strittmatter. That is your top 5 right now. 4 F production cars and 1 E production car in the top 5.
Looking right now at the keyhole portion of the racetrack, we're using the original configuration where you've got the notch there. The so-called pro course is when you go from turn 1 all the way up to the top of the keyhole,
right,
as a long straightaway.
This is the right before the 5, or right at the 5 marker here, going into turn 4 is where that camera is. And there's the newly reconfigured turn 4. Vaughn Mishko now goes to the top of the leaderboard in this session. Right after he goes to the top of the leaderboard, Kevin Ruck says, nope, I want it back. He takes the top spot now with a 149.7. Still about 11 seconds off of yesterday's fast lap. The key we're going to start watching, Tom, is when the first car gets like within a second or so of yesterday. Won't be in this session, I don't believe, but at some point, if we don't get any more rain, the times will come where there's that meeting of the minds, and then we'll be able to see cars today possibly besting their times yesterday. Probably going to be a couple more sessions. There's a car heading into pit lane there.
Right now, the top 5, Mishko is trailing Ruck. Workman is 3rd, Strittmatter 4th, Brannon is 5th, and the rest of the top 10, Conley, Bednars, Yeagle, Kramer, and Downing.
There you go. All right, coming up on the halfway point in this session, so let's do this. We will do a call to grid, take our break, and then we'll come back for the rest of the session. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 3 cars to the grid. Group 3, Spec Racer Ford 3 to the grid for your qualifying session. Group 3 to the grid for qualifying. We'll be right back. For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers and teams have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advantage technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction, designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between. Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands, parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because they build them with the racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
For more than 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco has trusted the fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
Did you know SCCA members can save $20 on every track night they sign up for? That's right, Track Night in America, driven by Tire Rack, now hosting 150 events at more than 30 tracks across the country. It's the easiest and most affordable way to get you and your friends on track in your street cars all year long. Visit tracknightinamerica.com to learn more and get yourself on track.
It's the 2025 Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, the premier amateur road racing series bringing together top SCCA road racers from across the country. The Hoosier Super Tour visits some of the greatest tracks in North America, showcasing each of our 23 car classes. From production to GT cars, prototypes to Formula cars, the Hoosier SCCA Super Tour packs a ton of wheel-to-wheel racing action into every event.
Back here live at Mid-Ohio, we are under a black flag all to get people off the racetrack, on the racetrack, and then on pit lane, they are displaying the checkered flag just to the people on pit lane. So this session is unfortunately over, Tom, all because of an incident in turn 4. There it is. If you look at that car really closely, you will look and see that the left rear wheel appears to be askew. I'm not sure. That's my favorite word, Tom, by the way, askew.
Yes.
Not sure if that was something that just broke or if he had an untimely meeting with an Armco barrier.
Yes, the corner workers said that it did get into the Armco,
Okay.
so that was
That would explain
likely
it.
to the outside there. It was sitting for a while in the middle of the turn, and he was able to get it off to where it is, but that's still going to end this session.
Yes.
And I believe that is the 77 car of Jason Albright.
All right, so since nobody went faster today than yesterday, here are your front 5 rows in this session. Craig Kima will be your pole sitter with Nathan Nicholson next to him in row 1. Then we've got Chris Halderman, not Halderman. I got a long discussion with him yesterday. His story is interesting. Chris Haldeman in the inside of row 2 with Kevin Ruck next to him. Then there's Mason Workman and David Benmars in row 3. Vaughn Mishko and David Strittmatter in row 4. Row 5 will be Jesse Prather and Don Tucker. So that's how they're going to start there. We roll all the way down to our B-Spec, which should be our second, which will be our split start. The second group, the front row, will be Rob Karchik and Chris Taylor. And then row number 2 will be Matt Wolf and Trenton Kramer. Row number 3 will be Christopher Jackson and Eric Yeagle. Row 4 will be Kent Carter and Stephanie Anderson. And row number 5 will be Matt Downing and Josh Schmidt. That's how they're going to line up for the race. This race should start around 12:45 p.m. this afternoon, so tune in for that. For now, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have group number 3, but we're going to do a call to grid first. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 3 cars to the grid. Group 3 cars. Spec Racer Ford 3 to the grid for your qualifying session. Group 3 to the grid.
We're not supposed to be out here. Outside expectations. Built for the outdoors. With the capability to climb this high, we're not supposed to be out here. Which is exactly why we are. The off-road ready Mazda CX-50. We're looking for outsiders.
Picture your perfect garage. How many cars are in there? Great, great. Now picture reality. How many cars can you actually have? Me too. With SCCA Club Spec, one car becomes your daily, your track car, your autocross car, even your time trials car. S197 Mustang if you like V8s and torque, NC Miata if you like compact and agile. SCCA Club Spec, spirited dailies, competitive race cars. Learn more at scca.com.
Back here live at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Group 3 Spec Racer Fords heading out right now. Got a bunch of people in the chat this morning. Ark, Rodney Wayne, and Harrison Didorito referred to me as a superhero. So he is my new favorite associate producer for the day. I appreciate that. Not necessarily warranted, but I'll take it. Getting ready right now. It's starting to dry up. We got a significant dry line forming on the front straight. And you can see it also at the apex there at turn 1. It's pretty dry, so still looking for those times to meet, the today times with the yesterday times. We'll see if it'll happen in this session. The time that we're shooting for today, that they're trying to get to, would be a 1:35.7 is the time fast from yesterday. We'll see if they can creep down towards that this somewhat rapidly drying racetrack. We've seen a lot of issues, especially in turn 4. It's a little greasy down there, as they like to say. And that's caused a bunch of cars to go off in the first couple sessions. But as you can see, it looks rather dry. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Zach Wise is in the track. He says he might come down and visit the racetrack this weekend with his family. That would be cool. We race today. Last race should start around 4:05. And if you don't make it out today, 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, go right to racing. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Steve Gatchins, number 66 E-Production. Would you please go see the race director in the SCCA trailer near Tech? Steve Gatchins in the 66 E-Production car. Please go see the race director at the trailer near Tech. All right, we got some Tyler and Peyton fans in the chat. Jennifer Stevens. But rooting for both Tyler Stevens and Peyton Long. That's equal opportunity rooting. I love that. That is from the Hallett Motor Racing group there, who made the trek all the way up here to Mid-Ohio. So good on them. Tyler and Peyton Long typically try to hook up and team up as we come around the racetrack to get better times here. Drafting real important in this class, and two-car teams tend to be faster than one car, definitely, and even sometimes faster than the 3-car trio. So that is what they often try to do here. And again, we are looking for that time of a 1:35.7. Cooler temperatures, but a damp but rapidly drying racetrack of what we're dealing with this morning. We have 15-minute qualifying sessions, so they are going pretty rapidly. We're going to get to our first race of the day here. That's going to happen right before our lunch break. That first race should go off right around 10:55 this morning Eastern Time. So mark your clock for that. And now we're getting down, Tom, where we're seeing times creeping within 5 seconds of yesterday's time. So definitely we have a drying racetrack now. And we'll see if they can creep down a little bit closer. I suspect that by the end of this session, we're going to get kind of close to being able to go as fast as yesterday.
Yeah, the line seems to have been pretty much dried out, particularly by the previous group that was around, even though they did not get a full session because of an incident down in turn 4.
Right.
But right now, early on here, after just a couple of laps, Liam Snyder at the 127 with that 140.335. But I have a feeling it's going to be a real Donnybrook up at the top to see who's going to be fast in this session.
You do not have enough Donnybrooks anymore.
No.
Yeah, that's true. All the Donnybrooks are up at Brainerd, which before was Brainerd was called Donnybrook Motorsports or Racetrack or whatever it was.
Or Donnybrook, a NASCAR driver.
Oh,
yes.
Well, there you go. There you go. 10 minutes to go here early on. Our fast lap right now. Let's wait for lap number 3 to cross here because I think we're going to get even a couple seconds faster on lap number 3. It looks like, knock on wood, the rain is done for the weekend. A little windy today. That is our problem today. It's supposed to be even more perfect tomorrow. So there we go. Now we've dipped into the 139 range for the first time. Liam Snyder on lap number 3 gets down to a 139.5. So that's 4 seconds slower than yesterday. Takes a little longer to get the tires up to temperature also on a colder, damp track. So that's part of why we're creeping our way down towards that time that we're hoping that we can get to. But this part of the racetrack, Tom, looks like there's actually some sun out.
It's starting to show through here.
Yeah, I see just a tiny bit of blue peeking through the clouds. Although I do believe that we're going to be mostly cloudy today. So high temperature is supposed to be about 65 degrees.
So that'll be different from yesterday, the conditions there, when we had much higher temperatures. And
yeah, and talking with the drivers last night, many of them said that the cars were wildly different, the track conditions wildly different between the morning practice sessions and the afternoon qualifying sessions. I don't know if it was a warmer track that kind of caught people off guard, but the couple drivers, I said they had a pretty decent car in the morning and it was junk in the afternoon. So that's from the second drawer in the toolbox, which is labeled excuses.
Right now, through turn 4, 5, up over the hill, headed down toward turn 6 then. You see it there on the screen. And I'd like to remind everybody that the Ohio Valley region of the Sports Car Club of America, they are the ones who are administering this race this weekend, and all their folks here. We really appreciate all the hard work they do. There you see some of the corner workers out in turn 9. A lot of times it is, what is it they say? It's an hour worth of tedium and a minute's worth of terror out there when you have to get the yellow flags going for an incident.
All right, I'm going to make a page and call to grid, so let's do that. We'll take our break also. When we come back, by the way, fast lap now down to a 138.7. That is Liam Snyder. So coming closer every lap here. We'll follow that more when we get done with our break. Attention in the paddock. Attention to the paddock. 2 announcements. First, Chris Copley, driver of the number 1 F production car. Go see the race director at the trailer near Tech. Chris Copley, driver of the number 1 F production car. Go see the race director in the trailer near Tech. Attention in the paddock. Attention to the paddock. Group 4 cars to the grid for your qualifying session. Group 4. GT3U, STL, STU, T3, and T4. Group 4 cars to the grid for your qualifying session. We'll take our break. We'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
For more than 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco has trusted to fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS. Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires, wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of the SCCA since 1995 and sponsor of the Runoffs Pole Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trials Program, and Track Night in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
Want to try SCCA racing, but with an approach focused on fun and learning? The SCCA Experience program is exactly that. With both short sprint races you can drive by yourself and endurance races you can do with friends. All you need is an SCCA membership, a driver's license, a properly equipped car, and the right driver gear. Visit scca.com/racex to find more information and events near you.
Back here at Mid-Ohio, Peyton Long, your fast car right now with a 1:37.681. The time he's chasing is his own fast time from yesterday, which is a 1:35.791. So he's basically 2 seconds short of yesterday's fast qualifying times. With 3 seconds to go on this session, not quite sure if he's going to get there, but 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go here. But we'll see. Right now, nobody is faster than yesterday. So all the times from yesterday, well, there might be somebody deeper in the field. There was a couple of 1:37 fast laps yesterday. But I don't believe those drivers are faster today than they were yesterday. So we're going to keep an eye on that. But we've got a pretty, that looks like bright sunshine on that camera. So.
You see it on the back straightaway shining off the aluminum seats out there.
There you go. Got 4 more qualifying sessions after this one. Then we go racing this morning at 10:55 with Spec MX-5 before we take ourselves a little lunch break. HP Beetle 15 says good morning to everyone in the chat. Good morning, HP Beetle 15. When are you bringing your HP Beetle out to see us, Mr. HP Beetle 15? I know it's a build he's working on, so it'd be cool to get an update on that. Ohio Valley region of the SCCA, as Tom said earlier, helping us do these races this weekend. The host region, great hospitality, always treat us well. We thank them and all of their volunteers for being out here. 2:24 to go. Waiting for, Liam Snyder has retaken the top spot on this session with a 1:37.1, so he's about a second and 3/4 short of yesterday's fast time. And he is about a second short of his fast time yesterday. So he would have to go into the 1:36, just dip into 1:35 to be faster than yesterday.
Off to the right in the shot going down the long straightaway, that will actually be the starter stand for our races this weekend.
Yep.
They start
there it is, right
halfway
there.
down the long back straightaway, right there at the kink. They do that because it's hard to line them up when you start them here on the front straightaway coming off the carousel turn with that left, right, left.
Yeah,
as you come onto the front straightaway and try and get everybody lined up properly.
Now your fast car in this session is Morgan Burkhart. He goes purple with a 1:36.9. So he is 1.2 seconds slower than yesterday's fast time. Right now in this session, your top 5, Morgan Burkhart, Peyton Long, Liam Snyder, Tyler Stevens, and Jackson Deal. Yesterday, the top 5 was Peyton Long, Bobby Sack, Tyler Stevens, Morgan Burkhart, and Liam Snyder. So that is what we're looking at right now as we come to the last 45 seconds of this qualifying session. Beth Burkhart in the chat. That's Morgan's mom. Looks like the track is getting better. You are 100% correct, Beth. It is pretty much dry, at least on the racing line, all the way around the racetrack at this point in time. Everybody out there is going to get one more final shot at beating yesterday's times. This part of the track's just not quite dry because there's so many different ways to take that. There's no, oh, look at that little drift coming through there. All right. Checkered flag will be in the air very shortly. There it is. And all of these cars, this last lap will count. Let's see what happens when they cross the line. And Peyton Long right now is our fast car. He has dipped down to 136.5, which is 0.8 of a second slower than yesterday. So all of the fast cars in this group have crossed the finish line. None of them gone faster than yesterday. So yesterday's qualifying order will count for today. So let's go through it. Our top 5 rows tomorrow or later on this afternoon will be front row pole sitter Peyton Long. And then you've got Bobby Sack on the outside of row 1. Next to or behind them, Tyler Stevens and Morgan Burkhart will be row 2. Row 3 will be Liam Snyder and Jace Petty. Row 4 will be Jackson Deal and Grant Haney. And then your 5th row will be Grant Vogel and David Dickerson. Don't see anyone else throwing down a fast lap here. But we will take a few more cars go across the line. While we're doing that, let me do a call to grid. Attention to the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 4 cars to the Group 3 qualifying session. GT3U, STL, STU, T3 and T4. Group 4 cars to your qualifying session. All right, Tom, that's going to do it. We'll be back in about 5 minutes for the start of Group 4 qualifying. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
Mazda's been very supportive of racers within the SCCA and all the other grassroots organizations for many, many years. Really, their support for racing and our type of racing is unmatched from any other manufacturer. They've been a great partner for many, many years.
Mazda, hands down, is the best company to work with for sports car racing. Factory support is second to none. It just feels right. You feel connected.
Back here live at Mid-Ohio, getting ready for Group 4, STL, STU, GT3U, T3, T4, and T3 and T4. Qualifying is getting underway, and we are pretty much on a dry racing line for most of the racetrack here. So it'll be fun to see if this is the group that gets down to yesterday's times. Rodney Wayne in the chat asks a very good question. My pass gives me paddock access. Are fans in the paddock too much of a distraction, or do teams welcome people checking things out? I would say, Tom, most people welcome it. Obviously, if they're busy thrashing on their race car, probably not the time to try to have a chat. But most of the time, I think everyone's pretty welcoming to have the fans come up and check things out.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I hit the mute button on you, Tom, and you didn't even know it.
I did not know that. And it's not like the old days with A.J. Foyt, where if you walked up to A.J. and he's in the middle of working on his car, you were probably going to get a tongue lashing. Let's say that.
I'd throw the Polish torque wrench at you.
That's absolutely right. But yeah, everybody is so friendly here.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of a family group. It is a family sport, as we have seen so many dads and sons and daughters and everybody.
And moms.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I know I'm late with this, but for all you mothers and Mother's Day, happy birthday. So
happy birthday.
Somebody said that one time.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I would definitely come out, Rodney. Bring the family. And especially if you have young kids, because the drivers love to let the young kids, when they have time, sit in the car and check things out. So it's really, really a welcoming place as far as that goes. So 12 minutes to go here early on in this session. Haven't even gotten our second hot lap in yet. So we will we'll watch to see the time we're shooting for here, Tom. A 1:37.158. That was our pole time yesterday. And it might be that they would have never gotten down to that time, even on a completely dry racetrack today. But we're definitely getting closer to those times now. The pole sitting time yesterday was from Nick Heyman in the 1:37.158 from Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, and a Nissan 370 Nismo, sponsored by Carbotech, Nissan, Nismo, Paragon Performance. So, got the 46 car is getting ready to go on the racetrack for the first time, joining just slightly late, coming out of the paddock. That 46 car is Aiden Rose. 3 wide down the front straight. That's pretty exciting.
Nick Hammond up at the top. He's another one of them who started at go-karts at the age of 6.
Woo!
I was still stealing hubcaps at the age of 6. But that's amazing. And he moved into cars at the age of 15.
Wow. Well, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, well, now we're 3 wide going through turn 9.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of classes that's a good passing zone, but these guys do a pretty good job of it. As you can see, there is water as you get to the bottom into Thunder Valley there. I've only seen one car so far this morning hit it.
Yep. I believe that slower car that we just saw, that's Mark Cephalo in the Planet Miata car. They have a very unique paint scheme. That's how I know. Thank you for your unique paint scheme. Yeah, maybe, yeah, that's a good point. Our producer suggested maybe he was just looking for a clear space to go and put down some good laps and letting those cars get by and get away so we can have some open track. Great idea. Nick is a wily veteran. So, actually, it might have been Mark. That was Mark Cephalo. I apologize. Not Nick Leveroni. So, also a wily veteran, by the way, Mark Cephalo.
Going back to our fast runner right now, Nick Hammond. He's from Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin.
Yep.
That almost stamps you for a career somehow in racing.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. If not driving cars, making great bratwurst at the racetrack. How's that?
Oh, the idea of bratwurst just waters my mouth right now.
So here's something cool. In the second lap, Heyman's already down to a 1:38.453. So within almost a second of yesterday's fast time. Now, Lap number 2, he's at a 1:37.7. So I think it's safe to say, Tom, we've got a dry racetrack now. Oh, there's a car going off at the exit of turn 6.
So easy to do there.
Yep.
Try and pull it back on at turn 7, and then get back up to speed as you come down through turn 9 right there. They put the right side wheels up on the rumble strips, and then down into Thunder Valley. Very fast part of this race course.
That's right. That was the 62 car. And he is actually done for the session. That's John Schmidt, I'm hearing. He has pulled off at turn 8 with some sort of a mechanical issue. So. Now this is where it's going to become difficult, because there might be some people who would go faster, deeper in the field than yesterday, and merging the two timesheets together is, unfortunately, it requires the computer in my brain to do that work. And if anybody has been listening for a while, that's not a very good, reliable computer. But fast cars should be completing their 4th lap here. We'll see if they get any closer to that pole time. Now we've got the 94 car. That is a T3 Mustang, I believe, heading to the paddock. That is Philip DePippo heading to it's a T3 Mustang heading to the paddock. He's out of Mattituck, New York, which is out on the tip of Long Island. Not far from where, well, the tip of Long Island is about an hour from where we live, and we lived on Long Island many years ago. Already giving the soundboard. Now we're fast enough that it's hitting the soundboard. So the 40 car is in danger of a little bit of a penalty. David Palfiner in the Mazda MX-5. I don't know what the sound limit is here. I'd have to look it up in the SUPs. But we actually had a guy last weekend in Portland who got black flagged from the lead of the race because his car was over the Portland sound limit. So we take that sound limit pretty seriously here. The neighbors like us to take it seriously. So, all right, we're at the halfway point. Let's do a call to grid. Take a break. We'll come back. We'll get the rest of this qualifying session in the books. Attention to the paddock. Attention to the paddock. Group 5 cars to the grid. Group 5 cars to the grid. That would be A Sedan GT1 and 2, GTX Touring 1 and Touring 2. Group 5 to the grid.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance. What's stopping you?
Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires and wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of the SCCA since 1995 and sponsored the Runoffs Pole Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trials Program, and Track Night in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
For more than 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco has trusted to fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship Runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 5 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining the Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, organize, officiate, have fun with cars, or meet 65,000 enthusiast friends, SCCA offers plenty to feed your motorsports obsession. Ask someone trackside about how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
It's the 2025 Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, the premier amateur road racing series bringing together top SCCA road racers from across the country. The Hoosier Super Tour visits some of the greatest tracks in North America, showcasing each of our 23 car classes. From production to GT cars, prototypes to Formula cars, the Hoosier SCCA Super Tour packs a ton of wheel-to-wheel racing action into every event.
Here live, 3 minutes, 50 seconds left here in our qualifying session. Our fast lap right now is a 1:37.7, which is 0.6 of a second slower than yesterday's pole time. So right now, that is the time that everyone's been shooting for, and I'm going to suspect that most cars probably aren't going faster today than yesterday. So when I do get to the end of this and I give the provisional poll, the provisional lineup for qualifying, understand that I'm trying to do it in my brain, and I might be off by 1 or 2, but we'll try to get those to you here in just about 3 minutes here as we wrap up this session. Started with a damp racetrack, and we're now, I think, pretty much we can call this dry. Even spots like this, it doesn't matter that there's a little bit of dampness left. Where it's important, it's dry, Tom.
Yeah, in the turns leading up to the turns, we are seeing the dry racetrack. This turn here, that is turn 1. You come underneath the vehicle bridge, make that left-hander. That is a very, very fast part of this racetrack as they make their way through there. You also have to be careful of the cars that may be coming out of the pits as you come through. And that has been very treacherous. A number of cars get over there. We haven't seen it too much this weekend, but a number of cars normally get over there into the kitty litter.
Yeah, I think that is one of the harder corners on this racetrack, because when you make your turn in, you can't see the apex.
Yeah,
you have to do it by faith and hope that there's nobody parked at the apex. But yeah, it's one of the harder corners on this racetrack. And this corner 4, I wouldn't call it a hard corner, but it has proved to be hard this weekend. There's been a lot of issues here.
Yeah, I think, well, number one, you're coming off the fastest part of the racetrack.
Right.
You're under heavy braking, and if you get any wheel hop, anything like that, it could send you into a dire situation. We saw in, I think, the last class that one of the cars got off into the guardrail down there and wound up spinning with left rear damage down into turn number 4.
Chip Herr has gone onto the top of the leaderboard with a 1:37.587. Now that's a faster lap for him. Yesterday his fast lap was a 1:42.3. So not fast enough to be on the pole, but that would be fast enough to be outside of row 1. So there's one change we've got going on right now. David Fiorelli, yesterday his fast time was a 1:38.2. Today his fast time, a 1:38.29. So Fiorelli not quite faster today by about 2 or 3 100ths of a second. So his time hasn't changed. So the only car that looks like they've gone faster today up front than yesterday is Chip Herr. So that's going to shake things up just a little bit. It's going to make me question all of my times. Nick Leveroni, he's 1:39.9. His fast time yesterday was... Where was Nick yesterday? Well, oh yeah, his fast time was a 1:39.6. So he is not faster today than yesterday. So it looks like the only car so far, Tom's been able to throw down a lap today better than yesterday's Chip Herr.
And he's out of one of my favorite towns, Lititz, Pennsylvania.
And why is that one of your favorite towns?
Because they probably get good hamburgers.
Okay. I'm good with that. Dutch country. Yeah. My Dutch country expert, Brendan, is here next to me. Pennsylvania Dutch, yes. Checkered flag in the air here. We'll let some more cars cross the line to see if anybody else throws down a fast one here. I'm going to give you what I think is going to be your top 5 rows here. And if it's slightly different when we get to the actual race, don't shoot me, please. Yeah, Nick Leveroni now a 1:39.4. Still not quite faster. Oh, yeah, just slightly faster than yesterday. But still puts him in 4th place. So that didn't change a whole lot there. Zach Arnold yesterday was a 1:38.7. He is not faster today, definitely. I don't even know. He didn't even go out today, so he stood on yesterday's time. Hi to Sammy McSpeed in the chat. He has some questions. Put them in the chat, Sammy. We'll try to answer them. All right, here we go. Let's do what I think is going to be the top 5 here. I believe your front row is going to be pole sitter Nick Heyman with a time of 1:37.158. I think your outside of front row is going to be Chip Herr with a 1:37.5. Then row 2 should be David Fiorelli and Zach Arnold. Row 3 should be Nick Leveroni and John Schmidt, I'm sorry. The next row, Brian Dombrowski and Paul Young. And then rounding out your top 5 rows would be Todd Clark and Eric Feist. I believe that's how it's going to start. We'll know for certain when they publish these grids for this race group a little later in the morning. That's going to do it now. Let's do a call to grid. And then when we come back, we will have our next qualifying session. Attention in the paddock. Attention the paddock. Group 6 cars to the grid. I'm sorry, Group 5 cars to the grid. Ace Sedan, GT1, GT2, GTX, Touring 1, and Touring 2. Group 5 cars to the grid for your race, or for your qualifying session.
My customer experience with Mazda has been absolutely fantastic.
I'm probably not the richest person out here, and they're extremely reasonably priced, and you can buy parts easily, and it's a class that fits both what I want from a racing standpoint and what I can afford.
We got into Mazdas largely just because it's a fantastic platform, and Mazda Motorsports has some of the best support for the grassroots racer in parts and technical advice and everything else, so they make it easy for us to run these cars.
And we are back here at Mid-Ohio for Group 5 qualifying. These are their big bore cars. They sound awesome and they go fast, Tom.
Oh, I love these. I love these. I'm from the 60s. So I love the V8s.
That's
I
right.
love the big sound.
That's right. All of them heading out rather gingerly. I think they'll get after it here pretty quickly here. They got to getting heat in these tires is the big deal, Tom, and we've only got a 15-minute session, so they'll be very ginger for about 300 yards, and then they're going to get right into it. So,
well, luckily they have a drying to dry racetrack, and the important parts of the racetrack are pretty much dry. One of the things that they used to have problems down there in the turn 4 area, which was, we've talked about this throughout the weekend, reconfigured, but that was one area where they had running and standing water for years and haven't had a problem with that so far this weekend. So that appears to be no longer a concern.
Definitely. So they will try to get some heat in these tires. These are mostly a combination of, well, the GT cars definitely have a slicked tire. The touring cars have a DOT type tire that is practically slick, but it's a DOT tire. Same with the A sedan tires. So a little difference in the tire tech between the classes here. Of course, we have all of our GT1, GT2, GTX cars. Not quite sure what's on the GTX cars, but I'm guessing it's a slick tire. GTX kind of a catch-all for cars that don't fit in other places. And here is our first car across the line on his warm-up lap. Is Michael McElhenney in that Lamborghini Huracan. Barry Bowes, who was running up front yesterday as well. So this is the out lap, which doesn't really mean a whole lot. But the time they're shooting for, that they're hoping to beat, Tom, a 125.015. That was the provisional pole time set in yesterday's qualifying session.
Another car that we will be watching, which will be that number 50 car, Tom Patton in the Sunbeam Tiger. That is a car that goes back to 1967.
Ooh.
And Tom Patton goes even further. He is 73 years old.
Wow.
And still very, very competitive.
That is, and that is one of the cool things about the SCCA is we've got 15-year-old kids in some of these classes, and then we've got Tiger Tom.
Yep.
Remember back when Paul Newman was racing, he would change his car number every year to be his age. So that was always fun. So
miss having that guy around the racetrack.
Yeah. Always fun. He'd come to the worker parties. As long as you want to talk cars, he'd stay there and talk with you all.
Oh, yeah.
The minute you asked him a question about Hollywood, he would politely excuse himself from the conversation and head back to his motorhome.
Yep.
So, very big fan of the SCCA was Mr. Newman. So, 11 minutes to go. Starting to get our second hot lap in, or our first real hot lap in. And the fast lap right now is a 1:31.6, which is a 4 seconds slower than yesterday's fast lap. That said, it takes a little longer to get these tires up to temperature, so I'm going to guess laps 3, 4, and 5 will be the hot laps here that we're going to get. We will keep an eye out for that as they come down. So,
Matt Gray in the 64 Mustang making a call to the pits here early in the session. Also, one of the BMWs making their way into the pits.
Yep. Some cars, when they realize they're not going to be faster today than yesterday, will go out, just do like an installation lap, make sure that all the buttons and everything are in the right place. Maybe they did a little change over the evening and want to make sure that everything is good there. So, and they'll just do one lap and then pop right back in.
And we see a group of cars going down into turn number 6, led by that car we were talking about earlier with the Sunbeam Tiger of Tom Patton.
Yep. Yesterday, Tom Patton was 5th on the grid, so he is also wheeling that race car. It is that's about halfway through the 10-car GT2 field, so it's not like he is slow in that car. He is still pretty quick. All right, now McAleenan is down to a 1:27.3 today, so now he's 2 seconds off his fast pace of yesterday. Nobody seems to be close to their yesterday times at this point, so getting some decent lap times in. So we've got some sunshine. We do have a lot of clouds out there. Some of them look a little on the dark side, but we're not supposed to get any more rain today. But if you don't like the weather, give it 10 minutes. This is that long run down to turn 4. That start stand will be where we start our races today. We'll only be starting there. Restarts will be on the front straight. 1:27.3 the time right now. We'll wait till McAleenan trips the timing line for his 4th lap before we take our break here. Looking for cars on lap number 4. Barry Bowes dips down to 1:29.2. That's still a good 0.3 of a second off of yesterday's fast time for him. So he's creeping closer to being as fast as yesterday. We'll get McAleenan to come across the line one more time. See where he is at. There's Tiger Tom across the line with a 1:35.5. That is not faster than yesterday. I'm wondering if the number 3 Lamborghini is pulled in and called it. Oh, yes, he's actually on pit lane right now. And let's see if he's going to go back out or if he's going to go in to the pits. Looks like he's going to head back out and... let me see here. No, making the left turn into the paddock. So Tom McAleenan has decided he's had enough for today. And so he is not going to best his time from yesterday. So let's do this. Let's do a call to grid. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll see what the times look like here for our big board group. Attention to the paddock. Attention to the paddock. Spec Miata to the grid. Spec Miata to the grid for your qualifying session. Group 6 cars to the grid for qualifying. We'll be right back.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires, wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of SCCA since 1995 and sponsor of the Runoffs Pole Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trial Program, and Track Night in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because they build them with the racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose from millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands. Parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Did you know SCCA members can save $20 on every track night they sign up for? That's right. Track Night America, driven by Tire Rack, now hosting 150 events at more than 30 tracks across the country, is the easiest and most affordable way to get you and your friends on track in street cars all year long. Visit tracknightinamerica.com to learn more and get yourself on track.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
Back live at Mid-Ohio. Let's look at the timing sheet right now. At the top is Michael McAleenan. Oh, we had a slow car here pulling off here between 8 and 9. That's a spot I wouldn't want to stop at, Tom. That is the 00 car.
That's our second
Oh, that's
quick.
Jared Odrick in that Chevy Camaro. And that's going to bring out a full course yellow. I can almost guarantee it. And that will actually probably bring out a black flag all and end the session, to be honest with you. Because with 3 minutes to go, you can't do anything with that car in 3 minutes. So, and I do know that Race Control does take a look at our cameras, so they'll know exactly where that car is sitting to help them make a decision. So, 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go, waiting for the word from Race Control as to what they're going to do here. And that is just a spot that you don't want to. Yeah, and we're now getting the black flag all word to the corner station. So that will bring all of the cars into pit lane. And I'm sure that they will show the checkered flag to the pit lane people as well. Yep, and I'm now hearing the word to tell the checkered flag to come out the other side of the start stand. So you will see it come out here in just a second. So the drivers coming on the pit lane know that the session is over. Looking at the times, it does not appear that anybody has gone faster today than yesterday. So here is how they should line up here. Your top 5 rows should be Michael McAleenan in the pole position with Barry Bowes right next to him. The second row, if Jared Odrick can get that car fixed, will be Jared Odrick and Austin Jers. Then in row 3, we'll have Tiger Tom Patton with William Moore. Row number 4 will be Matt Gray and Jonathan Stark. And row number 5 will be Brian Scheibel and Mark Kirby. Real quick, our fast car in T2 will be Scotty B. White. Our fast car in GTX will be Terry Giles. And your fast car in a sedan will be Daniel Richardson. That's the provisional starting order here for race number 5. Race number 5 should happen right around 2:45 this afternoon if you want to check back in just for that race. But why? You should be with us all race long. If you haven't done it yet, smash the like button and subscribe. Hit the alarm bell so we get you a warning every time we're, not a warning, an alert. A warning sounds so ominous.
Yes.
An alert. Next time, warning.
Well, when we come on, it should be a warning.
That's right. Anyway, that should happen at 2:45 this afternoon for the race. But stay with us all afternoon. We start racing action here at 10:55 with Spec MX-5. Stay with us, folks. We're going to do a call to grid and then take a short break. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Group 6 cars to the grid for your qualifying session. Group 6 to the grid. Spec Miata, you're next. Group 6 to the grid.
My name is Joshua Smith, Business Development Manager for Mazda Motorsports. We're happy to be supporting the SCCA and Mazda racers here. So our team support program offers a couple of tiers of support, part support, technical support. All of this is done through our MazdaMotorsports.com parts store website. It's basically like signing up for an Amazon account. Simple information, prove that you're a racer. It gets you access to our 800 hotline that you can call and speak to one of our parts representatives 5 days a week.
Picture your perfect garage. How many cars are in there? Great. Now picture reality. How many cars can you actually have? Me too. With SCCA Club Spec, one car becomes your daily, your track car, your autocross car, even your time trials car. S197 Mustang if you like V8s and torque, NC Miata if you like compact and agile. SCCA Club Spec, spirited dailies, competitive race cars. Learn more at SCCA.com.
Welcome back here to Mid-Ohio. Spec Miata's heading out for their second qualifying session of the weekend. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Aaron Johnson, X-Zivin Motorsports. He's here all the time. Patrick Lipsinek all the time. I love our associate producers. We had someone, a young, aspiring race driver, asking how to get involved, and the associate producers took over and gave them great advice. So very cool. We hope someday to see you out here, Sammy, playing with us. You can come over here from France. I believe you said you're French. Very cool. Come on over from France and come race with the SCCA. Would love to see it. 15-minute qualifying sessions. Not a lot of time to get it done today, but time's starting to come down and creep closer to yesterday's times. Cooler temperatures today, and essentially a dry racetrack now, so that's cool. But we haven't had very many cars go faster today than yesterday, but we're creeping closer to that. So let's pull up yesterday's qualifying times. Your pole sitter provisionally going into this session is Max Stallone. Logan Stretch would be the second car on the front row if nothing changes today. Both those cars in the 142.8. Both cars 142.8. Max Stallone 860. Logan Stretch 883. So 2 100ths of a second, or 23 1,000ths of a second, to separate the two of those cars. Those are the two times everyone's shooting for, trying to improve. As our cars come across the line for the first time on their out lap. Usually it'll take a couple of laps for, especially with the chilly temperatures today, it'll take a couple of laps for tires to get up to speed before we see some really fast laps this morning. Nolan Feathers, thanks for the awesome stream, SCCA. I miss being home. He's going to Eldora tonight.
Oh,
very
Eldora.
Cool. Very cool. How far is that from here?
I'm going to guess about 70, 80 miles.
Okay.
I'm going to guess.
So if I was really motivated, I could run up there tonight, see some racing, and come back.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm that motivated.
But it ain't easy to get there.
Okay.
Let's put it that way.
Very cool.
That's as the crow flies.
Yeah, okay. All right. Maybe on a different year I'll sleep in. 150 miles. 2.5. No, I'm not going tonight. Sorry. But I would love to get to Eldora. Yeah. There's some dark clouds in the area. I've said this morning that we weren't supposed to get any rain, but then we had a pop-up thunderstorm on the radar.
Yep.
So I think we might get a little more moisture here. But it's just that one little stripe of rain. Maybe it could sneak north and south of us and just leave us go. I'm glad the purple dot's gotten slightly smaller today. Yesterday, it looked like the north side of Mid-Ohio was in Cleveland and the south side was in Cincinnati. More like the Nordschleife than the actual Mid-Ohio.
Oh, that's what happens when you get a bigger map.
Exactly. Yeah. I think we need a bigger boat.
Yes.
Max Stallone, your fast car right now. Oh, actually, as soon as I say it, Alexander Doss moved to the top of the chart with a 1:44.5. That's 2 seconds slower than yesterday's quick time. Doss sat on top of the leaderboard most of yesterday's session, right up until the last few laps. And then everybody else figured it out, and that's when Max Stallone and Logan Stretch bested him for the pole. Doss, if nothing changes, will start on the second row today. So that is good news for those folks. Even if it doesn't rain, the wind has been pretty significant today. Won't make a big difference on our sedans, but for our open wheel cars coming up here at the end, the next session, that wind could have a little bit of doings going on with those guys. Oh, and it's raining. It is absolutely raining there in turn 12, and it's raining pretty significantly. It looks pretty big on our cameras because we have the way the shutter is set. But the front straight is raining now. Turn 12 is raining. Well, my hope that it would miss us is, Start says it's sprinkling. If Start didn't have a roof over its head, they would realize that it's more than sprinkling. Start's lucky. They got a roof. We have nothing to complain about, Tom. You and I are in this nicely air-conditioned tower, so we are very fortunate.
The track is big enough so that it could be raining in one area and absolutely dry in another. I think we saw that from some of the camera shots there.
And I guarantee you all these cars went out on dry tires. So it'll come to a point where if there's too much rain, that they're just going to come in because they won't be able to change tires and get any significant help here in the second half of this race. This part of the racetrack looks like it's not raining.
Yep. Down the front straightaway, we saw the windshield wipers on of the cars that were moving along there, even though it looked like what rain there was, it let up somewhat on the front straight.
Yep. Now, if it's just a brief shower, there might be enough heat in the pavement that it won't be a big problem to dry it out again. The 03 car on pit lane, calling it a day, it looks like. That 03 car is Chase McIntyre. Let me take a peek to see if it makes the left turn to go into the paddock. And yep, that's exactly what's happening there. Eight minutes to go in this session here. Still raining in turn 12 and down the front straight. Everybody seems to be negotiating it without any problems at this point, Tom.
Well, I think you probably have put the announcer's curse on them.
Of course I have.
Yeah.
Leave it to me to mess it all up. Definitely brighter on this part of the racetrack.
Some of the cars having the wipers on down the straightaway, others without.
Nolan Feathers, rain at Mid-Ohio. Imagine that. All right, 7.5 to go here. So let's do this. Let's take our break. When we come back, we'll reassess the weather. That's next. Let me do a call to grid. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 7 cars to the grid for your qualifying session. Group 7 cars to the grid. Formula Atlantic, Formula Continental, FE2, Prototype, and Prototype 2 cars to the grid for your qualifying session.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance Street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands, parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive trailer partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because we build them with racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
For more than 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco has trusted the fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS.
Want to try SCCA racing, but with an appropriate focus on fun and learning? The SCCA Race Experience program is exactly that, with both short sprint races you can drive by yourself and endurance races you can do with friends. All you need is an SCCA membership, a driver's license, a properly equipped car, and the right driver gear. Visit scca.com/racex to find more information and events near you.
It's the 2025 Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, the premier amateur road racing series bringing together top SCCA road racers from across the country. The Hoosier Super Tour visits some of the greatest tracks in North America, showcasing each of our 23 car classes. From production to GT cars, prototypes to Formula cars, the Hoosier SCCA Super Tour packs a ton of wheel-to-wheel racing action into every event.
Back here at Mid-Ohio, where the corner workers are being pelted by sleet. Another one of my great favorite words, pelted. Wow, look at that. It is not fun at this moment. This is where it's...
I think they're being pummeled.
Pummeled's good, yes, I like that as well. This is where we really like to thank our corner workers, because they are the folks, all of our volunteers are important, but the ones who often have to stand out without any protection in elements that none of us would choose to do if we had to, are our corner marshals. And right now is a perfect example of that. You can see that sleet coming down there. This is the keyhole here. Our next group out is our formula cars, and it would not shock me that there's a couple cars who have to go out to turn a single lap because they weren't here yesterday. But beyond that, I suspect that we're not going to get very many cars out here for this next session. Every single car that was on the racetrack, Tom, has already pitted, believe it or not. Shocking, right?
And can you tell, have most of them gone back to the...
Yes, every single one has gone back to the paddock. Yeah. So I don't know if we're going to sit here with a green flag for the rest of the 3 minutes and 20 seconds, just in case somebody wants to come back out. But if they do, we'll sit here and chat about it. You've been here for many, many years, Tom. Is this a quick in, quick out kind of thing? Will this storm fly through here and then we'll be dry?
It can. It can. And from what it looked like on the radar, it did not look very deep as far as this rain is concerned. But
well, there we go.
It has developed a little bit more than what we saw before. But like I say, it doesn't go back all that far. Marion, which is about 45 minutes away from the racetrack here, you can see that kind of due west. And I don't think it's going to last very long. I think by the time we get racing, definitely it will be gone and the track drying once again.
X-Zivrid Motorsports in the chat, it says that they're going back to put their snow tires on. So I don't know that Hoosier makes a snow tire, but I'll have to get Tim on the line and ask him what the plan is for snow here. I don't think it's going to snow. It's 65 degrees out, but wow, look at the wind. That's the other thing right now. We've got a couple trees right outside our tower here, and the branches are waving quite vigorously. So, which would also be a problem for our small formula cars that are supposed to come out next. So,
look at the trees there.
Wow. It is really, really breezy. Yeah, wow, look at that. No lightning, so that's the other thing that we keep an eye out for. If we do get lightning, we bring all of our corner workers in. And so someone in the chat says they don't race in the rain. Yes, we do, but what has happened, Sammy, is that all the cars went out on dry tires, and with the only a little bit of time left on the clock, switching to rain tires is not an option. The other cars in the next session certainly could come out on rain tires, but for qualifying, they qualified in the dry yesterday. So coming out on rain tires today would be an exercise to practice on rain tires, which is fine. Some might do that, but they're not going to go any faster in the next session than they did yesterday. So other than the folks that have to go out and turn a race lap because they weren't here yesterday, there's not a whole lot of motivation to go racing in the rain today, unless you want to practice, or maybe you're just a little masochistic and like racing in the rain. All right, so Group 7 is next. The clock has run out. Let's go through how the Spec Miatas will start in the race here a little later this afternoon. Your front row is going to be Max Stallone and Logan Stretch. Row 2, Alexander Doss and Will Dodd. Row number 3 will be Zach Ehrlich and Frankie Barroso. Row number 4 will be Justin Gravitt and Jonathan Davis. Row 5 will be David Moreno and Christian Meyer. Let's take a break. When we come back, we might have some open wheel cars on the racetrack. I'll do a call to grid. We'll take a break. Attention in the paddock. Attention to the paddock. If you're brave and willing, group number 7 cars to the grid. Group 7 cars to the grid. Formula Atlantics, Formula Continentals, FE2 prototypes, and Prototype 2 to the grid for your qualifying session. Stay with us, everybody. We're right back.
We're not supposed to be out here. Outside expectations. Built for the outdoors. With the capability to climb this high, we're not supposed to be out here. Which is exactly why we are. The off-road ready Mazda CX-50. We're looking for outsiders.
We are back here live at Mid-Ohio, and I think the rain may have stopped, but we have a wet racetrack again, Tom.
Yeah, just enough to get the track pretty greasy once again. But we're going to have these cars out here.
There's a shocking...
How long we will have them out there is a question.
There's a shocking number of race cars actually going up this session. I honestly thought that that they would not be going out in this weather, especially if they had qualified yesterday. So we've already got one car off in turn 1, I'm told. So someone there is probably up more towards the keyhole, because I'm hearing someone ask one to go yellow. Oh, now we're dropping the yellow at turn 1. So at least one car did negotiate the early section of the racetrack properly, Tom.
There we see coming off the keyhole, the first part of the long straightaway just before the kink.
You can see the rooster tails on some of these cars, so it's definitely wet in this part of the racetrack. My guess is these guys might do a lap or two and then head back in just to see what this racetrack is like wet, just in case they encounter that the rest of the weekend. There's a couple of cars, because they weren't here yesterday, Tom, that had to go out for a lap or two just to be able to get ready for today's race. Now, look, Tom, very interesting how that car did not take the racing line. So they're looking for grip.
Yep.
And oftentimes when the track is wet, especially when it's first wet, the grip is off the racing line because all of the oil and the rubber on the racing line is really slick. And on the off parts of the racetrack, it's more grip because there doesn't have that oil and rubber laid down.
Watching turn 6 now. Cars negotiating that A-OK. Up through turn 7, 8, and 9.
They are all, I would call it racing gingerly. Pulling up yesterday's qualifying times, which of course we are not going to be anywhere near. Perry Richardson's fast time yesterday was a 1:22.2. And the early first lap by Perry Richardson is a 1:24.2. So almost a full second slower, a full minute slower in this first lap. I think some guys actually legitimately enjoy racing in the rain. So that's a sticker. I bet you those are sticker rains on that FE2 car.
Well, you never had a movie that was made called Racing in the Dry.
That's right. That's true. Yeah, that would have been an exciting movie. So, turn 5 has a tire gauge near the track, which means somebody left the tire gauge sitting on the race car when it drove out. That's hilarious. I found around racetracks, Tom, over the years, wrenches, lots of different things. I don't think I've ever found a tire gauge, though. That takes some doing.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, it may be hilarious to everybody except the chief steward.
That's true. That's true. Just because I find it funny doesn't make it right.
That's my philosophy of life, as a matter of fact.
So one of those drivers that had to go out today is Gian Buffamonte, because he did not make it here yesterday. He's all the way out of Naperville, Illinois. So it may have been that he just couldn't get here because of the Friday racing, and so he came here Friday to get into the action today. So he had to turn at least one lap for the stewards to allow him to race in this afternoon's race. Everyone else, though, turned laps yesterday, so they didn't have to go out here.
Oh, we got one off.
Oh, yep.
That's coming up through the carousel.
Yep.
Keeps it going, back on the black stuff.
There you go. Oh, and there's another one off there. That's one of our prototypes. And that is car number, what did they say?
21.
21, but I don't see a 21 on the racetrack right now. But it is 21. Oh, that is Todd Park. So that's his first race lap. That's why he hasn't hit my timing screen till just now. All right, so we've got some intel on Buffamonte. He was here Wednesday, Tom, for the test session, but he had an AP test he had to go back home to take, so he's still a student. Drove all the way back to Illinois through the storms, took the test, then drove back last night through the storms to get here for today's racing. That's commitment.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
or he needs to be committed. One or the other. One or the other. All right, 9 minutes, 25 seconds to go here. Your top of cars, again, nowhere near yesterday's times, but it's Andrew Whitston, Gian Buffamonte, Mike Rupert, Steve Whitston, Vaughn Glaze. That's your fast cars here for this very, very damp qualifying session. We've got a slow car coming out. Oh, no, it's a track car. Where is he going? There must be some car that needs to be attended to. Oh, it's in corner 2, I'm hearing. Car 77, it was Andrew Whitston that was the one in question, but it is now continued on. So I'm not sure if that's where this car was going, but I bet it was. So hopefully that track car will get off the racetrack and we'll be able to go back to a yellow flag or green flag action all the way around. Yep, safety's going to come off the track at turn 2, so we'll be good to go back racing. We're fortunate this weekend. We've got a good access to the flag net, so we can hear when things are going on. That's awesome. Thank you to the good folks here in the Ohio Valley region for setting us up with that. Appreciate that. Always helpful to be able to know what's going on, to tell people on our stream.
Buffamonte in the 53. You mentioned having to go back and take a test. High school student there. And his dad, Tony Buffamonte,
yep,
a Trans Am champion back in 2016. Also, an SCCA runoff champion.
Yep, absolutely. Lots of families out here. Andrew and Steve Whitston, brothers, out here in FE2. So for many people, it is a family affair here in the SCCA. This class, this group, no different. 7:30 left on the clock. Let's take our break. We'll do a call to grid, and when we come back, the rest of this qualifying session. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 1 cars to the grid for your race. Group 1 cars to the grid for your race. Spec MX-5 to the grid. Your race is next.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media. Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose from millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands, parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance Street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, questions. What's stopping you?
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining the Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, organize, officiate, have fun with cars, or meet 65,000 enthusiast friends, SCCA offers plenty to feed your motorsports obsession. Ask someone trackside how to get involved, or visit scca.com for more information.
Live at Mid-Ohio, qualifying times nowhere near yesterday. Gian Bufamonte, the fast car right now with a 1:45.349. That is a full, doing math in my head is not smart, don't let me do it again, 23 seconds slower than yesterday's fast time. So no one's going to do better today than they did yesterday, but people getting some good data on what their cars do on rain tires. Also an opportunity, if you haven't run on your rain tires, to get them scuffed in just a little bit, just in case you need them down the road. So taking advantage of that is probably a smart thing. And I'll tell you, though, the Spec MX-5's cars, Tom, very happy that these cars are out there trying to dry the track for them.
Yeah, but I still think it's going to be a little wet when we get that first race going, and that just kind of adds to the intrigue as we look ahead. By the way, I was talking about Gian Bufamonte, and high school student. He's already in the pro ranks, the Trans Am.
I know.
And earlier this month, in the TA2 out at Laguna Seca, he finished second in his fifth pro start. Holy cow.
That's right. There are some talented kids out here racing with us. So, uh-oh, somebody's phone is talking to us.
When I said holy cow, Siri decided to give me a background on holy cow.
Oh, did Siri bring up Harry Carey or something?
No, I don't know.
All right. Holy cow. 2 minutes, 37 seconds to go as we get this session to come to its close here. A few more laps for these cars, and then we get our first race of the day. So here's how it's going to work, folks. Race one's before lunch. That'll be Spec MX-5. Then we're all going to take a break. We're going to let our corner workers come in and dry out a little bit and get themselves some food. And then after lunch, 6 races back-to-back, no breaks, all the way to the end of our day today. And then if you didn't get enough of this today, come on back tomorrow, 8 a.m. We're going to do 7 more races, 35-minute feature races. So tomorrow's a big day as well out here at Mid-Ohio. Oh, trouble in turn 1. That is one of our FE2 cars, I believe. Now with that wet grass out there and those, this might not be an easy car to get off that grass, Tom.
And I'm not sure how far he went in, whether he's on the grass or whether he is
in the sand.
There in the sand.
Yeah, and that's pitch. So once you get off the racetrack there, it actually goes down towards the tire wall, so it's uphill a little bit. And in these tires, as low as these cars are, especially if it's in the gravel, it's game over. But if it's still on the grass, it's just really hard to get out of this situation. And I'm thinking we're going to get a checkered flag here.
Yeah, we have very little time left in the session, just over a minute. And that is, I hate to use the term target area,
yeah,
but it
high
could
target
be.
Zone. Yeah, absolutely. So now in the, 2 cars off at 12. Did they come together? Just avoiding, okay. All right, so the green car, I'm told by our director, the green car spun by itself. And then the yellow car tried to, or was stopped or slowed to avoid it. So no contact, thankfully. Oof, got a little busy here in the last few minutes, Tom.
That just kind of shows you what the conditions are on this racetrack, trying to get in this last minute, get some real good idea what the car is doing, push it to the limit.
Well, and I think
they're finding it.
As the track dries a little bit, you'd think you could go a little deeper than you thought, and then you find out that you can't. checkered flag is in the air here as we finish our final qualifying session of the weekend. No qualifying tomorrow. We go right to racing at 8 a.m. Let's go through how this group's going to start when we get to its race. The race for this group will be this afternoon at approximately 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Your front row will be Perry Richardson in the prototype car. Next to him will be the Formula Atlantic car of Nico Vardis. Row number 2, Formula Atlantic, of Larry Howard. Row number with next to him the prototype of Todd Parks. Row number 3 is going to be the first FE2 car, Eric Wisniewski and Vaughn Glace. Now, I think there might be a I think there might be a split start here. So I'm thinking the FE2 cars, Tom, are going to start in the second group. So the first FE2 car, whichever group it's in, will be Eric Wisniewski. Then you've got Vaughn Glace on a prototype, followed by Mike Rupert in a P2 car, and then a bunch of FE2 cars: Adam Jennerjohn, Steve Whitston, Andrew Whitston, Darrell Willis, Dexter Zuba, Sam Harrington, Chris Jennerjohn. So that's how they will start this afternoon when we get to those races. We're going to do a final call to grid. We'll take a break. Racing next, folks. Don't go away. Attention to the paddock. Attention to the paddock. Group 1 cars to the grid for your race. Group 1 cars to the grid for your race. That is Spec MX5. You're up next. Let's go racing, folks. Welcome back to our first race of the weekend. It is Spec MX5, and we are going to get right to our starting lineups as we get ready for our first race of the day. Starting on your front row, your pole sitter, Cam Eben is on the inside of row 1. Skylar Cottrell in the number 09 car will be on the outside of row 1. Row 2, Ethan Barker in the 112 car. Next to him will be Camden Hibbett in car number 32. Moving on to row number 3, Luke Pullen from the UK and all of his fan base in the chat room, car number 27. And we've got Matthew Novak next to him in the number 11 car. Row number 4, Camden Gruber, car number 24. And next to him, Marcelo Panicia in the number 10 car. Row number 5, Logan Stretch in the number 9 Wheels America car. Next to him, Ayrton Grimm in the number 21 car. And Weston Duchik will start on the inside of row number 6. Next to him, Ethan Jacobs. Moving on to row number 7, we have Michael Tinnis, and next to him, Frankie Barroso in car number 48. Row number 8, Vinny Miskelis in the number 12 car, and next to him, car number 07, Jason Victor. Moving on to row number 9, Joseph Andrews in car 111. Justin Mason will be in car number 15 on the outside of row number 9. Row number 10, Aiden Coleman in car number 60. The 2 car, Mitchell Lowry, will be on the outside of row number 10. Row number 11, Emmy Kissick in the 13 car. Next to Emmy is David Piterik in car number 3. Row number 12, Matteo Azzari in the 110 car. Brian Heitman is in car number 25. Moving on to row number 13, Michelle Squirick in the number 75 car, and that will round out our starting lineup for Spec MX5, Tom. This is going to be interesting because we have still not a dry racetrack. It's a decision, dry tires or wet tires. Pretty certain, Tom, most of these cars will go out on dry tires.
Have to unmute me?
Yeah, exactly.
I would think so. That was what I said a couple of times before that, before I actually figured out they put the button down. We watched the cars as they worked through the S's part of the race course, move their way toward the back part. We will be starting over on the long straightaway. You see the stand there on our long shots on that side right now. Cars headed down through Thunder Valley. And we're looking for, as we always do with the Mazdas, just a dandy race coming up here.
Let's real quick before we get to the green. I've got to call a couple cars to see the race director. Stand by. Attention to the paddock. Attention to the paddock. Will the number 03 car of Carter Sheets and the number 97 car of Richard Colburn please go see the race director at the trailer? The Riley Harris car and the Richard Coleman were those two drivers. Please go see the race director in the trailer next to Tech. All right, so they're going to come past the start-finish line here, or actually the finish line. It is not the start line this weekend. I think, Tom, you just went through all of that, but they're all already lined up in 2x2.
Yep, the pole sitter now has control of the field as the pace car came off coming through the final set of turns. You can see the starter stand over there in the background, just to the left of that, or to the right of that Honda sign. The cars are up into the keyhole turn. They'll make their way around the top of the keyhole, come down and wait for the green flag. Perhaps wait for the green flag. They may go ahead and get the pedal to it very quickly.
This part of the racetrack looks relatively dry, Tom, and there's sun definitely out of the backstretch. So I think dry tires definitely the right decision here. We'll see if one or two drivers, especially maybe someone in the back, decides to take a shot on the wets, but I don't think so. All right, here they come down now, all lined up. That's about as pretty as you're going to see a Spec Miata, a Spec MX-5 group get ready as they come down for the potential green flag here. Already one car ducking out. We can't see the green flag. I'm guessing was already in the air before that car shot out to try to make a pass 2 wide, 3 wide in the back as they come down towards turn 4. As this has been a problematic turn throughout the weekend. Let's see how they negotiate it.
Cam Evan with the lead. Then you've got side by side behind him up over the top of turn 5, Cam Evan.
I would describe that, Tom, as nice and tidy so far. 2 wide all the way back to row number 10 as they continue to jockey for position on this opening lap of this 25-minute Spec MX-5 race. Now they're starting to sort themselves out. First few rows getting single file.
Down through Thunder Valley they go. There's a little bit of rain on the racetrack as yet. The puddle there at the bottom of Thunder Valley. But up through turn 11, Cam Evan able to stretch his lead a little bit. And then he twitches, and we're going to have a problem behind him.
Several cars off, one of them into the wall, but bounces off the wall, puts the gas car back in gear and right back onto the racetrack. That is the toughness of a Spec MX-5 car as they come across the start-finish line or the finish line for the first time. Your top 5, Cam Evan, Ethan Barker, Skylar Cottrell, Camden Gruber, and Matthew Novak.
Cam Evan, the 2021 Wisconsin State karting champion, with the advantage here. This guy holds the class record at Road America.
Here he comes now, top 5, 6 cars, all single file, sorted things out. Now that was the portion of the racetrack that was definitely the wettest part when the rain came. I don't think much rain fell on this portion of the racetrack, so nice and dry. Don't tell that though to the car that's off doing some agricultural racing.
Yeah, the front two have actually separated themselves, so that may have been the third place car that had slipped back there and still losing spots as they come past the start line down into turn number 4.
The draft not as important in the Spec MX-5 cars as it is in Spec Miata, but it still does help if you're a 2-car train up front. And that is what Cam Evan and Ethan Barker are hoping to do, is to work together and start to pull away. But there is that Planet Miata Camden Gruber car in 3rd place saying, no, we don't want that to happen. We're going to catch back up, try to make this a 10-car train, all as they come through turn 9.
Yeah, we keep seeing a little bit of a twitch out of Cam Evans' car as they come through various turns here, but he has been able to stake himself to a lead, probably 2 car lengths, so not much there, and taking a little bit wider line than the 2nd place car, Ethan Barker.
Yeah, definitely turn 12 is the sketchiest part of the racetrack right now, but that will dry out really fast. The sun is out, the wind is blowing, that helps dry the racetrack as well, and it doesn't hurt to have 30 cars out there circulating as well. Coming across the finish line here for the 2nd time, it's still Evan, Ethan Barker. Any changes moving further back? No. Top 5 remains the same, but Gruber and Jacobs have swapped spots. So now Gruber's in 3rd, Ethan Jacobs drops back to 4.
25-minute races here on the Saturday portion of our program. This is the first of 7 races today. We had some side-by-side back there between Gruber and Ethan Jacobs as they were going for 3rd place. Now on to the long straightaway once again. Here comes that green car up and challenging for 2nd, maybe the lead.
Yeah, that's the problem there is that car can get railroaded and go all the way back to 6th if they're not careful. Looks like they'll be able to slot into 3rd place, but you really want to be careful if you pull out like that. Look at all those cars now trying to go underneath, but the green car up front, I believe that is Ethan Barker making a move for the lead. Wow, I'm very surprised he was able to make that stick.
And now starting to stretch it out a little bit. Meanwhile, behind them, 2x2 and 2x2.
Well, that is very good news for the new race leader as those cars get racy for 2nd. That allows the 1st place car, I believe that is Ethan Barker, to pull away 6-7 car lengths from that group behind him.
And that car that was back there in 3rd place previously, Barker's car, he has stretched out the lead. We'll see what it is when they get to the front straightaway here. And then still, Crazy Donnybrook back there for 2nd, 3rd, 4th.
That was actually Ethan Jacobs who had made it to the front. I was mistaken. I apologize. And he pulled Matthew Novak up with them. So the cars that were in 6th and 7th are now 1st and 2nd. That means Cam Eben, Camden Gruber, Ethan Barker all dropping back now to 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Wow, what a great move by Jacobs to get to the front.
And continue to add to the lead coming through there. At the line, the lead was 1.5 seconds. Continue to add to that as they come up through the keyhole turn.
Now, earlier we had an in-car from Ethan Jacobs. I'd love to have it again. Hopefully, he did not. It's not working for the race. That's unfortunate because I would have loved to see that. 3 wide now, back in about 7th place as they come down that long, curving back stretch. I won't call it a back straight, but the back stretch, they're heading down to turn 4. Everyone in the top couple rows now going single file, but all that side-by-side action in like 7th, 8th, and 9th is allowing that front pack to pull away.
Well, the practice session, the qualifying session for these cars earlier was on a wet track because of the rains overnight. Ethan Jacobs, man, he was sawing at the wheel, and we could see that because we did have an in-car during the qualifying session. Here, he has just been able to move his way forward and continues to show the field the back end of that Mazda.
Cam Eben and Camden Gruber fighting pretty hard for 3rd place. That's allowing Jacobs and Novak to pull away a little bit up front. Jacobs, your lead car now crossing the line. His lead over 2nd place, Matthew Novak, waiting for it to pop up on the screen, is now 1.5 seconds, and then it's another 1.2 seconds back to the Gruber-Eben battle for 3rd place. So them going side by side, Tom, is allowing the front 2 cars to drive away a little bit.
Absolutely. That top group, Jacobs, Novak, Gruber, Eben, Tennis, followed by Pullen, Barker, Stretch, Grimm, and Duchak. We're about 1/3 of the way through this one.
That was, look at the cars if you get it just a little bit wide in the keyhole, definitely not as much grip out there because they start to get really loose. If you're just 1, maybe 2 car widths off of the racing line, very, very, I don't know if it's wet or just oily out there, but they're definitely having a harder time if they stay off the line going through the keyhole.
Yeah, the keyhole a little bit off camber. A lot of cars come off the keyhole, put the left side tires out there on the grass or the dirt, whatever the case might be. But here coming off of turn number 6, Ethan Jacobs continuing to lead Matthew Novak with Gruber, Eben, and Tennis in behind through 5th.
Mike Cottrell, this is Skylar's dad saying rain tires were not the way to go with a not smiley face emoji. That means that Skylar Cottrell was the one driver, or maybe one of a handful of drivers, who rolled the dice on the rains, and that has moved him all the way back in the grid. Let's take a look. Where is he right now? 17th position. He started in the top 5, I believe. So sometimes you roll the dice, Tom, and it works. Sometimes you roll the dice and it doesn't. This is one of those times.
Well, Novak and Gruber not letting Jacobs get away now. The differential between first and second is about 0.4 of a second quicker or closer than it was one lap ago at 1.1 seconds. So Ethan Jacobs continues to lead here. He's out of Oshkosh, Wisconsin. The Bartlett, Illinois campaigner, Matthew Novak, he runs in second.
Yeah, Jacobs looking out his rear mirrors really wants those two cars to go side by side behind him. If they work together, though, they'll be able to catch that lead car. Still 14, almost 15 minutes to go here in this race. But the more that Novak and Gruber race side by side, the better it is for Jacobs, because that'll allow him to keep the lead or maybe even pull away a little bit more. If either of those cars want to win this race, side by side is not the answer to that question.
Cam Eben, our pole setter, continues to fall down the serial. He is down to 6th place now.
Look at just that little bit of side-by-side time, and I'm going to tell you, Jacobs is going to cross the line this time by probably with almost a 3-second lead, and that's a big lead compared to where he was last time.
And that is a big lead for any Spec Miata race.
Yes.
And that is a big lead.
B-Spec MX-5 cars don't draft as well as the Spec Miatas, so that is one thing that we've learned watching this class. Second year as a national eligible runoffs class. Here they come across the line, and they were able to catch up a little bit more going through the keyhole, actually through that last turn 12, waiting for the number to pop up here where Gruber is. Timing and scoring not cooperating with me at the moment. It's not giving me a gap between first and second, but it was definitely a little larger, but now it's closed up again. So maybe Gruber was just a faster car and needed to get around Novak to be able to put the fight to Ethan Jacobs here, but now they are much closer than they were last time by. Jacobs seems to get through the keyhole better than everyone else. He opens up a little bit of a lead, as you can see here, and it looks like the Gruber is a little faster through the Thunder Valley 11-12 section, and that's where he's able to make up some space. So these two cars seem to be making speed in different parts of the racetrack.
And that battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th, it continues apace back there. Tennyson Pullen really going at it for that number 4 position. The top 5 off of turn 6.
Got some side-to-side action being reported from our flag workers a little deeper into the racetrack. But now, Gruber right on the back bumper of Ethan Jacobs. We've seen this scenario play out several times in the Super Tours over the last couple of races. So no surprise here, Gruber and Jacobs together as they come through 11 and 12 and head onto the front straight.
A little bit of a wiggle that we saw there for Camden Gruber as they came through the carousel, now on to the front straightaway to complete lap number 7. There is nothing in it between those first two, 0.3 of a second at the line. Jacobs over Gruber, Pullen, Novak, Tinnis. That's the top 5.
Yeah, Luke Pullen has made his way up to 3rd place, so he is now on a podium position if he can hold on to that. And he is now going to try to put the fight to Camden Gruber, who is 1.2 seconds back between 2nd and 3rd. Now Pullen sights on 2nd place. Will try to catch the front duo.
We're past the halfway point now with 11.5 minutes to go. Jacobs, Gruber, Pullen, Novak, Tinnis. That's the top 5. Barker, Eben, Panicia, Stretch, and Grimm. That'll get you down through 10.
Well, if we are at halfway, that means it's time to take a break. We'll take our break. When we come back, we'll have you all the way to the checkered flag.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because they build them with the racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires, wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of the SCCA since 1995 and sponsor the Runoffs Pull Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trials Program, and Track Might in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining the Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, organize, officiate, have fun with cars, or meet 65,000 enthusiast friends, SCCA offers plenty to feed your motorsports obsession. Ask someone trackside how to get involved, or visit SCCA.com for more information.
Back now at Mid-Ohio, your top three: Camden Gruber, Ethan Jacobs, Luke Pullen. Luke Pullen got caught up in that first lap. Shemazel in turn 12 has recovered to come back to third place. And right now the battle is on. Camden Gruber, though, Tom, pulling away just a little bit. He's got that little straight line speed. He's doing pretty well.
Yeah, but the fourth place car, Matthew Novak, just set fast time of the race at a 1:42.256. Those first five now are in a freight train down the long straightaway. They hit the kink. It is Camden Gruber, Jacobs, Pullen, Novak, Tennis. Let's see what happens as they head down into turn number 4.
Yep, Novak now getting around Luke Pullen to move into third place. Pullen drops back to fourth place right now. So right now, a 5-car battle for the lead. The podium likely from one of those top 5. Anybody's guess, though, what order and who will be on that podium when we get done with this race in 7 minutes, 30 seconds.
A little bit surprising that they have been able to stake themselves to such an advantage over that next group. It's led by Panicia up through turn 11.
Yep.
That's one of the tougher parts of this racetrack because it is very fast as they go through turn number 11 and set themselves up for the carousel turn.
Well, I gotta tell you though, when Gruber made the pass for the lead, we were in the break, but he did it on the outside going through 10 and 11. A really impressive pass, but all of a sudden now you've got the second, third, fourth place cars have caught the back bumper of Camden Gruber and right there making their presence known.
Biggest battle right now of some very close battles. Jacobs and Novak for that second place position. Stretching out his lead a bit is Gruber, but not letting him go, Jacobs. Just about 2-3 car lengths off the rear deck of the 24 machine.
Yeah, it does look like Gruber's a little faster in the straight line, but the cars behind him seem to be a little bit quicker in the twisty bits. So right now he'll come out of turn 4 with a little bit of a lead, but once they get to turn 12, it looks like that pack is able to catch back up right to him. So Oh, and now it looks like a little on the inside. It is Jacobs trying to make a move, not able to get it done. Will he now try to do the crossover going into turn 6? Not able to make it happen here, but look at those two cars. Jacobs and Novak really trying to work together to pressure Gruber, possibly get around.
And Jacobs still in that second place position, but Novak just sticking right with him. And it is a freight train. Gruber, Jacobs, Novak, Pullen, and Tennis up through 11.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes to go in this race. Nothing settled to this point. 5 cars battling it out for the lead. In the front, it's Gruber, then Ethan Jacobs and Matthew Novak, Luke Pullen and Michael Tinnis. It's those 5 cars working their way around this Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course, looking to take race 1 here on InSpec MX5.
Jacobs took a little bit of a peek as they came down the straightaway and then tucked back in there in second place, and now loses a little bit of ground as they come through 1. Watch them as they come up into the notch, into the keyhole. Gruber with a little bit, well, that lead, it, as you mentioned in the twisty bits, it goes down just a little bit. Here they come onto the straightaway. No change up front.
I'm beginning to think, Tom, that it's strategery now. They're trying to decide when to make that move because they know if they make it a lap or two too soon, the Camden Gruber will not hesitate to throw it back in there like he did to take the lead the first time.
Here it is.
As I say that, Ethan Jacobs side by side. Might have been some contact there. Gruber retains the lead. Now Novak looks like he's going to try to go onto the inside of Jacobs.
Side by side they are for second place. Novak on the outside. I think they did touch there. Novak loses a position as they came through turn 6. Stretching it out, his lead now is Gruber. Second place battle as they come up through the number 9 turn.
Luke Pullen now trying to get the second place spot away from Ethan Jacobs here, while Camden Gruber taking advantage of the situation to pull a 7-car length lead over turn 11, now down through turn 12, while the battle goes behind. Gruber pulls away.
Right there in third place, that's Pullen. He's behind Jacobs onto the front straightaway one more time with 3.5 minutes left to go in this race. Gruber has established himself with a bit of a lead, but in this class, a bit of a lead is never safe. Watch them as they run second and third, and then fourth and fifth.
Camden Gruber with the biggest lead of anybody in this race so far. 10 car lengths as they come through the keyhole. The second place car is Ethan Jacobs. Third place, Luke Pullen. They need to work together now to try to bridge that gap to Gruber. If they don't do it quick, Gruber's going to pull away and just be lights out.
Yeah, Gruber has managed to stake himself to a sizable lead here. It is now a battle for second, third, fourth, as they head down into turn number 4. Watch them as they come through here. We've seen action there. Passes tried. Not this time. They're going to stay static now. Jacobs, Pullen, Tinnis, and Novak.
2:35 left in this race. Those second, third, and fourth place cars need to work together, especially Jacobs and Pullen, if they want to catch Camden Gruber. At some point in time, they're going to say this. Oh, look at Jacobs gets a little bit wide. Pullen able to pull next to him. He's going to try to take second place right here going into turn 11. Makes the pass done. Now it's Pullen in second place, and he's going to go after Gruber.
Yep, meanwhile, looks like we got a pass Novak coming up around Tennis, I believe, and it's very, very squirrely.
Contact in turn 12 between Tinnis and Novak. Now they're going to fall back a little bit. Now it's a 3-car battle for the lead. Well, at least a 3-car battle for the podium. 2 to go.
Well, they've separated out now because of all that action coming through the last part of the race board. Still in the lead, Camden Gruber, just over a minute and a half left.
They're going to get the white flag next time by. Gruber can't see that white flag soon enough. Pullen starting to make a little bit of gap between him and Jacobs as he goes after Gruber, knowing that he needs to get to that rear bumper here before they get to the finish line to make one final lunge on the last lap.
Down the straightaway at the kink. Camden Gruber with the lead. Ethan Jacobs He's lost a little bit of contact there with second place, Luke Pullen.
I think we're at the point now, Tom, where if Gruber just hits his marks, he's got a big enough lead where the second place car is not going to be able to catch him if he doesn't make a mistake at this point. We've got about 15 corners left here before we find out who's going to win this race. Well, actually, it'll be 15. Yeah, 15 corners, a lap and a half. I couldn't even do my own math in my own head, Tom.
Leaders off of turn 9 into Thunder Valley. Making the left-hand turn, the leader, Camden Gruber at 11. Carousel turn, taking the wider line. A tidy line back there for Ethan Jacobs in third as he tries to stay right with second place Luke Pullen. Onto the front straightaway, white flag is out.
White flag in the air, 2.4 miles, 12 turns. Camden Gruber trying to take the win and round in the first race of the weekend here at the Super Tour. All he has to do is not make a mistake and he's going to be fine. The bigger question, who is going to be the second place on the podium? Who is going to be third place on the podium? Is it going to be Luke Pullen or Ethan Jacobs? I don't think they can catch the leader.
Ethan Jacobs, fast lap of the race last time around. But on the early part of the final lap, looked like he lost a little distance to Pullen there in second place. Meanwhile, our leader continues with what appears to be a safe lead here with about half a lap to go.
Here they come down to turn 4 for the final time. Here's a good passing zone for Ethan Jacobs if he wants to try to get around Pullen. They try to do it, and now, he goes, both cars go wide. Jacobs pushes Pullen off the racetrack. Pullen keeps in the gas as much as he can, but Jacobs is going to take the second place. But look at Novak now trying to take advantage as well. He's going to end up on second place on the track. Pullen drops all the way back to 5th.
So Gruber just motoring away. Meanwhile, all that hustle bustle back in behind. Jacobs back now into third place. And Pullen, who went all the way through China Beach, he is now the 5th place runner.
Camden Gruber is going to have an easy victory, as easy as any victory in Spec MX-5 as he comes to the line. The next car across the line is going to be Matthew Novak. Ethan Jacobs will cross the line third, but I'm not quite sure it will stay that way once they get to the steward's shack. Your 4th place car is going to be Michael Tennyson. Luke Pullen, he was in second at the start of the final lap, falls all the way back to 5th. Wow, that had a little bit of excitement, Tom.
Absolutely. Love this MX-5 racing.
Yep.
The Spec MX race is always one of my favorite any SCCA weekend.
All right, let's go through our finishing order here. Your front 3, your podium at the moment, Camden Gruber, Matthew Novak, and Ethan Jacobs. 4th, 5th, and 6th, Michael Tinnis, Luke Pullen. Marcello Panizia is in 6th. Then you've got Vinny Miskellis, Michael Lowery, Ethan Barker, Cam Eben. That rounds out your top 10. Now, 11 through 20, Logan Stretch, Ayrton Grimm, Camden Hibbett, Weston Duchek, Skylar Cottrell drops back to 15th. And then 16 through 20, Jason Victor, Aiden Coleman, Justin Mason, Joseph Andrews, and David Pinterick. All right, that's going to do it for our morning of racing here from Mid-Ohio. We're going to take about an hour break for lunch, and when we come back, we'll have 6 races. The first one is E Production, F Production, H Production, B-Spec. That's up right after lunch, everybody. We will be back. Stay with us.
My customer experience with Mazda has been absolutely fantastic. I think they kind of cater to the whole crowd of people. They got the SUVs for the soccer moms and stuff like that, but then you got your Miatas and your Speed 3s for your car enthusiasts. So I think they cater to all crowds, and so I think that's something that everyone can get behind.
In terms of maintaining equipment, I mean, running a prep shop, I mean, day in, day out, we're maintaining cars for customers all over the country. Mazda, hands down, is probably the best company to work with for sports car racing. Factory support is second to none in terms of specific competition parts availability, pricing, access to their technical knowledge and base. It just feels right. You feel connected.
So our team support program offers a couple of tiers of support, part support, technical support, contingency support as well. All of this is done through our website and the team support program and the Parts 800 number. We have two main ways that customers can acquire parts from Mazda Motorsports. It's through our MazdaMotorsports.com parts store website. It's basically like signing up for an Amazon account. You know, simple information, prove that you're a racer with a race result. It gets you access to our 800 hotline that you can call and speak to one of our parts representatives basically 5 days a week.
We got into Mazdas largely just because it's a fantastic platform. You know, a lot of guys would run double stints just to get time on track. They're super reliable, don't break. And Mazda Motorsports has some of the best just support for the grassroots racer in parts and technical advice and everything else. So they make it easy for us to run these cars.
Mazda's been very supportive of racers within the SCCA and all the other grassroots organizations for many, many years. Really, their support for racing and our type of racing is unmatched from any other manufacturer. They've been a great partner for many, many years.
There's nothing else like this. There's no other big class that has the highest quality of drivers in it. And it's really attracted the right level of people. The other aspect is I'm probably not the richest person out here, and they're extremely reasonably priced, and you can buy parts easily, and so it's a class that fits both what I want from a racing standpoint and what I can afford.
It's one of those things that once you get hooked into it, it just never leaves. Really helps understanding where they come from. It helps the communication between customer relations. You can very much understand their needs of the day. May not necessarily be the same each day, but you know how to adapt to it, and you know how to best serve the customer is really what it comes down to.
We're back here live at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Brian Bielanski, Tom Michaels here. Our B production, H production, F production, E production, B-Spec. I've got a whole bunch of production specs coming up here. Get ready for our starting lineups here. And let's get to that right away here. I'm Brian Bielanski. Tom Michaels here with me, but I'm going to run through the starting lineups for you here. On the front row is Craig Kima in the number 5 Lotus Super 7. Then you've got Nathan Nicholson next to him in his E-Production Mazda MX-5. Row number 2, we've got Chris Halderman and Kevin Ruck in row number 2. Now row number 3, Mason Workman, Dave Bednars in that row. Row number 4, we've got Vaughn Mishko in his number 98 MX-5 Cup car. Next to him, David Strittmeyer in the number 28 car. Row number 5, we have Jesse Prather and Don Tucker in row number 5. Now row number 6, Jason Albright and Matt Bannon. Row number 7, Braden Connolly and Kendall Jones. Followed by row number 8 is going to be Larry Funk on the inside and Robert Bax on the outside of row number 8. Row number 9 is Scott Heelman and Vincent Lamagna. And then row number 10, we've got Frank Schwartz and Weber Manning. That will be our first group. I guess we're going to keep going here. Brian Floyd on row 11 with Thomas Goidos in row number 11 on the outside, followed by Ted Phoenix, and Eric Vickerman in row 12. Row number 13, Michael Olivier, and Chris Copley in row number 13, and then Steve Gatchins in row number 14. Now our second group is our B-Spec cars. On the inside of row 1, your B-Spec pole sitters, Rob Pekarchik. Then you've got Chris Taylor on the outside of row number 1, followed by Matt Wolf and Trenton Kramer. And then you've got Christopher Jackson on row 3 with Eric Yeagle, followed by row number 4, Kent Carter and Stephanie Anderson. Moving on to row number 5, Matt Downing and Josh Schmidt. And then row number 6, Tom Hobson and C. Lee Davis. Row number 7 is Don Hager. Tom, it is turned out to be a nice day for racing in the afternoon. Had a little bit of weather this morning, windy still.
And it feels much colder
yes.
than the temperature would indicate right now. It's indicated that it's 65 or so degrees. Doesn't feel like that because of this wind.
We're going to dedicate this race, Tom, to a real good friend of yours, a guy I met last year for the first time, Rusty Bell. It meant a lot to a lot of people, especially here at Mid-Ohio. He was part of your announce team here. Also for this particular race group, where the GT Light cars are now in F production, and he was a longtime GT Lights racer. He lost a battle with cancer last year, and we're going to take this race to him today.
Yes, I knew Rusty for about 35 years, and he was a guy that came into this racetrack as a racer, became an announcer, and became a tremendous announcer over the time that he was here. But even better than that, a better person and a better friend to those of us who knew him. So many times we say, well, we'll see you next time, or we'll see you next season, or whatever the case might be. And we all know that it doesn't always work that way. Well, in the case of Rusty, I'll just say it the way somebody who's much more eloquent than I one time said it: till we meet again.
There we go. So we're going to dedicate this race today and tomorrow, the production race, to Rusty's memory. And for all the folks who knew him better than I just want to let you all know that we're thinking about you right now. All right, getting ready to get this one underway. This is Matt Wolf's car, the Goodyear Racing Camera. Of course, all the B-Spec cars are on Goodyear Racing tires. That is the spec tire for the class. And if you're here at the track and you want to see our live stream in action, head over to the Goodyear trailer. They've got the TV live stream up with timing and scoring in their garage there. So stop by. Anybody can check it out. You can see our stream there as well. Of course, they've gone past the finish line because we're starting on the back straight for all of our races today to give them a chance to line up better. And that is what the plan is here. So there's our production cars heading through the keyhole. They're going to line up here in just a moment, 2 by 2. And if all goes well, they'll be getting the green flag here in just about 30 seconds or so.
There's that Lotus Super 7. I'll tell you what, another one of the unique cars that you see here throughout an SCCA racing weekend at the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Front row, now the rest of the rows of the first group headed down the long straightaway now, awaiting the green flag.
And they will stay 2 by 2 until they get the green flag, and when they do, they can pop out. Here is the green flag, and we are racing at Mid-Ohio. All of the production cars heading down towards turn 4. They'll try to sort themselves out before that right-hander. It's been a little sketchy this weekend down in that newly configured turn 4 area, but people seeming to get through it. So far, so good. Next green flag will come for our B-Spec cars. They should be getting that any moment now. And now here they come to their green flag. As they come down 2 by 2, all those little tiny 4-cylinder cars barreling down towards turn 4.
They make their way through turn 4, up a little bit of an incline to turn 5.
Ooh,
up
side
over
by
the
side.
hill. Yep, continuing side by side as they make their way through the turn 6 portion of the race course. Side by side for the lead for third place and on back through the field.
Pekarczyk and Taylor came together there briefly in turn 6, and that allowed Taylor to get, Pekarczyk to get to the front. Now our production cars heading across the start-finish line for the first time. Lotus Super 7 there, and I think that is Mason Workman trying to make his way around to the lead.
And does.
And he does.
Gets him down there in turn number 1. So Craig Gina back there into second place in the Super 7. Workman in a Mazda Miata up over the top of the keyhole there. Coming around off camber and then on to the long straightaway.
The keyhole. Oh, and another car hits him. 3 cars involved. 4th car spins in. 5 cars, 6 cars. Absolutely scattering all over the racetrack. We've got track blockage as the B-Spec cars bear down toward that situation. Hopefully they can get the yellow flag and slow themselves down so they don't become involved. And here's, oh, what a great picture from the Matt Wolf cars. Everybody tries to get around this group of cars in the keyhole.
Well, they did so much more successfully than the cars in the first group.
Yeah, that happened right in front of a whole bunch of race cars. We've got a full course yellow out now. And we're going to see there's 2 cars that look like they may have a hard time getting back into the action. One of them is an older school Mini Cooper. That would be, hold on a second. I believe that, no, that's a new Mini Cooper. The Austin Mini Cooper, I believe that's Ted Phoenix out there in that cream-colored Mini. And I believe one of the other cars is one of the Volkswagens. That would be, I think, Vincent Lamagna. I'm guessing on that one. But we'll know more in just a few minutes. Full course yellow right now as they get this sorted out. So let's do this, Tom. Let's take our break right now so we can get the full course yellow under the break-in under the full course yellow. We'll sort all the stuff out here, and we'll have all the details when we get back to the action. Stay with us, everyone. For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers and teams have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advantage technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction, designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between. Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands, parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because they build them with the racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
For more than 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco has trusted to fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
Did you know SCCA members can save $20 on every track night they sign up for? That's right, Track Night in America, driven by Tire Rack, now hosting 150 events at more than 30 tracks across the country. It's the easiest and most affordable way to get you and your friends on track in your street cars all year long. Visit tracknightinamerica.com to learn more and get yourself on track.
It's the 2025 Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, the premier amateur road racing series bringing together top SCCA road racers from across the country. The Hoosier Super Tour visits some of the greatest tracks in North America, showcasing each of our 23 car classes. From production to GT cars, prototypes to Formula cars, the Hoosier SCCA Super Tour packs a ton of wheel-to-wheel racing action into every event.
All right, we are back here at Mid-Ohio trying to sort all of this out. Essentially, one car got loose, and that stacked up everybody behind him. It looks like the cars involved were the Volkswagen Jetta of Brian Floyd, the Toyota Paseo of Chris Copley, Don Tucker's E-Production Mazda, Vincent Lamagna's Volkswagen Rabbit, and then that, I believe that was Frank Schwartz's H-Production Mini Cooper. So those are the four cars that were involved. And, yep, because that's the older school Austin Mini Cooper right there. So that's not the car that was involved. I had forgotten that there was a new Mini in H-Production, and that's the one that got caught up. But there, I believe, yeah. So I think Frank came in last because he was at the back of that pack. Yeah, that's definitely that white and black. It looks almost cream colored from here. It's kind of a cream white and black pinstriped Mini. We talked about it yesterday. And then I believe that's Vince Lamagna's Rabbit there. Those are the two that were left behind. Tom, you can see they're taking the cars down the pro course to avoid the incident and let the workers, the EV workers, get these cars out as quick as possible.
Yeah, we had the 9 car of Don Tucker, the Miata, and it made a call to the pits, and it had damage to the right front. So not sure whether that car went back into the garage or not,
right,
or whether it is going to be able to make it back out here on the racetrack. But right now, still early on here, just about 9 minutes into this 25-minute race, but it's going to take them a little while to get things cleaned out over there in the keyhole.
Yeah, hopefully they don't have to worry about oil or coolant, or not coolant, but water from a radiator down there, because that'll also make a mess as well. So about 15 minutes left to go here in this session. So this is kind of a first lap moment. You know, you get one car, and it's kind of narrow there through the keyhole as well, right?
It's about the same size, I think,
okay,
as far as that's concerned. But it is just so difficult because of that quick right, left,
right,
and then right again, that you try and bring it up and around the top of the keyhole there. Interestingly enough, the reason the Pro Course came into being back about 1989, I think it was during a practice session for the Indy cars, Teo Fabi had a problem going through the keyhole, made the right, and then the car went off into the grass and then cut across the back straightaway.
Oh, yeah.
And it was soon after that that the Pro Course came into being.
Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of fault to be blamed here. It's just one of those things where once the track starts to get blocked, everybody tries to scatter, and some folks don't make it happen. So I think we're going to have at least one more lap here under yellow. We'll have a look at that section of the racetrack here in just a minute once they get up there to see. Yeah, still a lot of work. Both those cars still on the ground there. So definitely I'm going to guess at least 2 more laps under yellow here.
Well, right at the start, Mason Workman was able to get right there with Craig Chima and get around that F production Lotus Super 7. Both of those, Workman, Chima, in F production. Kevin Ruck in 3rd place right now. The E production of Nathan Nicholson and Chris Haldeman in an E production at the top 5. Right now, running behind the pace car under a full course yellow. And I'm not sure how much real racing we're going to have during this race.
Yeah. Our top 5 in B-Spec, Rob Pekarchik, Chris Taylor, Trenton Kramer, and Eric Yeagle and Matt Wolf. So that's how now their split start kind of nullified. Well, definitely nullified because they won't have a split start here on the restart. But all the production cars should be slightly faster. Definitely the front production cars are faster than the B-Spec cars. Maybe some in the back might be a little bit on the slower side. There is the Mazda 2 of former national champion, oh my gosh, Jesse Prather. My mind went blank there for a minute. It's a really cool, the Sunoco metallic wrapped car, another one of those cars you want to take a look at up close. That's that blue Sunoco car going through our screen right there. Coming up on 12 and a half minutes ago. Let me do a call to grid. Attention to paddock. Group 3 cars to the grid for your race. Group 3 cars. Spec Racer Ford 3 to the grid for your race. We are halfway in this race while they keep one of the wreckers has left the scene there. So that's good news. And, well, it says Rucker leaving 5, but they're both of the cars are still there. So
not a whole lot of progress having been made there to be able to get those 2 cars apart. The one good thing is we got a dry racetrack once again.
That is true. That is true. Although we do have some puffy clouds here, but none of them look like they're really rain clouds. I said that earlier this morning too, didn't I? Maybe I should shut up about the weather. My weather guessing skills have not been very good today as of this point. So after this one, we've got 5 more races this afternoon. So stay with us once we get this one in the books. Spec Racer Ford 3 is next, and then 4 races after that. So we'll get as much time under green here as possible.
Well, once again, the Ohio Valley region of the Sports Car Club of America, I want to thank everybody, including all the folks at Hoosier Tire and the series, for being here at Mid-Ohio this weekend. Indeed, all of the workers, whether they be in timing and scoring, whether they're a quarter worker, anybody who is out and about this race facility this weekend and making it possible for us to bring you this race here at Mid-Ohio this weekend. And we got a great crowd here for this Saturday portion of the program. Hope everybody's going to be back tomorrow.
Yep, we got 7 more tomorrow as we work our way through this situation today. 10 minutes left on our clock. After our first race lap, we'll look at how the classes are spec'd out. We already talked about B-Spec. Right now, E-Production, it's Nathan Nicholson, Chris Haldeman, and Vaughn Mishko, your top 3 in E-Production. In F-Production, Mason Workman was able to grab the lead from Craig Kima. So he's in second. Kimo Upolsiter moved to second. Kevin Ruck is in third. And then in H production, it's Matt Brannon ahead of in the Fiat X19, the 122 car, ahead of Jesse Prather in second, and Braden Connolly in third. So it's a Fiat X19 sandwich here as our cars come across the start-finish line. Italian hoagie, I like that. A Mazda and a Fiat sandwich would be an Italian hoagie. Very well played. Thank you, Brendan. I like that. So,
as you watch the cars making their way around slowly around the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course, we have talked a lot about this weekend, the changes down there in turn 4 with the change to the runoff there, China Beach, leveling that off. There you see it right there. Also, the track itself taking some of the banking out of the outside of the turn. But one of the other things is a lot of new fencing around the racetrack, and also a lot of new guardrail around the track as well.
Yeah, they've done a lot to bring the track up to FIA standards. I don't know whether it's going to be certified as a level 2 or a level 3 FIA standard track, but I know a lot of the fence work and all of that is part of that situation. As we sit here, let's take a look at our Super Tour schedule for what we have ahead. After us here at the Mid-Ohio, we're going to be up at the June Sprints, June 6th, 7th, and 8th. And then our final race of the Super Tour is going to be at Watkins Glen over my birthday weekend, June 7th, 27th, 28th, and 29th. My birthday is actually the 25th, but I call that my birthday weekend. And so those are our final 4 rounds here of the Super Tour. And that is going to be coming up here in the next couple of weeks. So lots of action still left in this series before we get all settled and decide who's actually going to get to go to the runoffs this year. Of course, the runoffs back at Road America in October, last week in September, first week in October. And that is always a good time. My home track, grew up in Wisconsin, spent a lot of time in my youth at Road America, Tom, and it is one of my favorite places on earth.
Love going there too, but my home track, Mid-Ohio, right here. Right. And by the way, that was one of the less subtle ways of asking for birthday gifts by giving the specific dates.
Oh, look at that artsy dissolve between cameras. Jordan found the dissolve button, folks. 6.5.
Give a director a toy, and he's going to play with it.
He's going to play with it, no question.
I'm glad he doesn't have the twisty-turny thing back there where the picture just goes spinning away as it goes from one shot to another. Or maybe he does.
So what we're hearing is that the 2 cars are literally stuck together.
Well, they've got them unstuck now, but it's taken a while.
Yeah, now they're unstuck, and I still don't know that they're going to get them on the wrecker in time to go green again. Now, the stewards do have the option to extend the time a little bit, which may be what they're trying to work out right now. I haven't received any official word from race control. It doesn't happen often, but the stewards do have the option to do that. And let me see if... and we're getting a black flag all at the moment. So... And we are also going to get a checkered flag here. So unfortunately, this is going to be the way this one finishes. And we will wait till everyone gets onto pit lane before I give you the rundown of where it all finishes out. Unfortunate turn of events. Unfortunately, this happens on occasion. Thankfully, it doesn't happen very often. But the good news is all these guys will be able to come back out tomorrow and they'll get another shot at it. It'll be a 35-minute feature race, and it'll be our first race of the day tomorrow, or second race of the day tomorrow. So you'll want to tune back in for that as well. Here is Matt Wolf in the Goodyear Racing Tires in-car camera here. There is the Frank Schwartz car, and then the Vincent LaMagna car is the one that's up on the tilt bed there. So they're going to get through those, and now I'm guessing they probably have some cleanup to do. I see the brusher truck down there. So that's why they're given the black flag here, and doing this whole deal here. So looks like well, let's go through. I think it's pretty safe to give the finishing order here. If anybody doesn't get to the black flag now, we'll deal with that down the road. Rob Pekarchik's going to be your winner in B-Spec. Chris Taylor and Trenton Kramer will take the podium finishes there, with Eric Yeagle, Matt Wolf, Christopher Jackson, Matt Downing, Stephanie Anderson, Kent Carter, and Josh Schmidt rounding out the top 10. In E-Production, your podium's going to be Nathan Nicholson, Chris Haldeman, Vaughn Mishko is the podium. Then you've got Jason Albright and Steve Gatchins in 4th and 5th. F Production will be Mason Workman, Craig Kima, Kevin Ruck on the podium. Then David Strittmeyer, Larry Funk, Weber Manning, Michael Olivier, David Bednars, Ted Phoenix, and Brian Floyd will be the top 10 there. And then moving on to H Production, your winner will be Matt Brannon, Jesse Prather, Braden Connolly at your podium, followed by Kendall Jones, Robert Bax, Eric Vickerman, and Scott Hillerman. They will be your top 7. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, Spec Racer Ford 3 will be up next. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Spec Racer Ford 3 to the grid. Spec Racer Ford 3 to the grid for your race.
Mazda's been very supportive of racers within the SCCA and all the other grassroots organizations for many, many years. Really, their support for racing and our type of racing is unmatched from any other manufacturer. They've been a great partner for many, many years.
Mazda, hands down, is the best company to work with for sports car racing. Factory support is second to none. It just feels right. You feel connected.
We're back here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course, getting ready for Spec Racer Ford 3. It is a beautiful afternoon now. Sun is out. The rain has gone for now, Tom, and we're going to get back to some racing action.
Yeah, we've had overclass guys all day long, and hopefully it'll continue to be dry here. The track itself has dried out from the earlier rains. Yep. And we're hoping for a good one coming up here when we see these Spec Racer out there on the racetrack.
That's right. Let's get to our starting lineups here for Spec Racer Ford 3. On the front row from the Hallett Motor Racing Group, Peyton Long on the inside of row number 1. Then you've got Bobby Sack, former national champion, on the outside of row number 1. Behind them, row number 2, Tyler Stevens, and next to him, Morgan Burkhart. Row number 3, Liam Snyder and Jace Petty. Moving on to row number 4, you've got Jason Deal and Grant Heinig. Row number 5, Grant Vogel and David Dickerson on row number 5. Row number 6, Mark Greb and Michael Odell. And going on to row number 7, Sandy Satula and John Vogel. Moving on to row number 8 in the 171 car, Ben Jacobs and Chris Jennerjohn in the number 48 car. Row number 9 is Zach Della and Dexter Zuba. Row number 10, we've got Adam Jennerjohn and Theo Pepes. Row number 11, Charlie Rogers and Greg Miller. Now we've got row number 12, Tom Burt in the middle of his tour to do all of the Super Tours this year. He is on the inside of row 12. Next to him, Ashley Oaks. Now row number 13, we have Jeremy Swank and Nick Heinig. Row number 14, Greg Brinkman, and next to him is Jim Ricketts. Moving on to row number 15 in the 79 car, Stephen Greenhill, and next to him is going to be Chris Current. Row number 16, Larry Morris and Stu Comer. Row number 18 is Mark Trauman and Tyler Fox. Row number 18, that's it. Oh, we got them all. Thank you, Jordan. Love that. Turn number 6 is what we're looking at right now as the car is strung out. Lap and a half for our pace lap today because, Tom, of course, we start on the back stretch for the start because it's a lot longer run down to the checker or to the green flag.
Well, what we got out there, Peyton Long on the front row along with Bobby Sack. Now, Bobby Sack is the son of Don Sack,
yes,
who was a longtime racer, and as I remember, he drove a Corvette,
yes,
I believe.
A B-Prod Corvette, back when B-Prod was still a thing.
And I always like to tell the story of being in Detroit, and I was doing the pits there, and the Trans Am was there, and Don Sack gets out of his car and starts walking up pit road, and the fans are cheering. And he starts waving, and the fans are cheering even more, and he's waving even more, and the fans are cheering even more, and he's waving even more. He didn't realize Paul Newman was walking behind him.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, here they come across the finish line area. So about another half a lap until we go green here. They will start to line up probably once they get through turn 1, and then they will work their way through the keyhole. And then they'll have a nice long run down to the green flag in the middle of the back stretch, right between turn 3 and turn 4. All of these cars, these Spec Racer Fords, essentially the same car. And they are out here every weekend, been around since the middle 1980s, obviously several iterations. The current iteration, the Gen 3, was introduced in 2015. It's a 1.6-liter four-cylinder motor, a Ford motor, 135 horsepower, and most of these cars have the SADIV sequential gearboxes. So that's what they all have. They're all the same, and that's why there's so many, because it's a popular class, because easy to maintain and very equal, and it's all about how good the driver is behind the wheel. So here they come now through the keyhole. Already lined up fairly nicely. Good for them. And now they are under the control of the start stand. And we are looking at this. Oh, are we going to see the start stand in that little corner box there? Wow, Jordan getting a little fancy with us. Green flag in the air. Oh, no, green flag not in the air. Sorry. Oh, there's a car off in turn 11. That's why we're not going to get a green flag here. Now I understand. Oh, yes, that is a car in turn 11. So they will pluck that car out of there, and this one shouldn't take too long if all goes well. So we'll get at least one more pace lap here. Don't know which car that is. Let me see if I have a note on that. Have not heard from the flag net which car that is. Let me see if I can look at our timing screen. I'm going to guess that's John Vogel in the number 47 car, or Tyler Fox. But I'm going to go with John Vogel, because he's got 2 sector times but not a 3rd sector time. So that's my guess. So the tow is underway. If they can get him off the track before they get to the front straight, which it looks like they're going to do, we should be able to go green this time by. So they'll probably go green from the original start-finish line, or the start line in turn 4, because we haven't taken a green flag yet. So the restarts will be on the front straight, but because we haven't had a start officially, although the clock does run, so this lap did count, by the way, and the time did start as well. So even though we haven't taken a green flag, the race is underway. So we're already 5 minutes into this race, almost 3.5 minutes. Now they will line up again, and we'll try to do it one more time. That car is already on pit lane, so we're good to go as far as that goes. We've seen a little bit of everything today, Tom.
Yeah, and this is what? This is only our 3rd race.
That's right. A lot of time to go.
Getting really lined up already. These cars doing a good job of getting the 2x2s coming up over the top of the keyhole turn onto the straightaway, and we should get a start this time.
Yes, we should. Everybody lined up pretty so far. Now we're going to look at this beautiful inset camera that our directors put together for us, so we'll see the green flag when it comes out. I was so excited last time by that I called a green flag that never happened. So let's see what happens this time. And we have a green flag in the air, and they're going racing here at Mid-Ohio already, 3 wide. Oh, look at that car trying to squeeze through in the middle here as they all head down to turn 1 for the first time. Let's see if 35 cars go in and 35 cars come out. That's our hope. First couple rows make it through turn 4 just fine. Now it gets a little tighter as they come through turn 6. Still side-by-side action. Everyone seems to be in good shape, I think. Dave through 5, now down through 6.
Peyton Long with a good break as he came down into turn number 4. As the lead right now, everybody stringing out into single file order as they make their way through 9 up through 10 and toward the end of Thunder Valley.
Worked out great for Peyton Long because right behind him is his teammate, Tyler Stevens. They are known to work together a lot, and they will try to push each other and get a big lead as they can here, even on the first race lap. We are back here, and we are green. I know we have a yellow at the top of the screen, but we are green flag racing here at Mid-Ohio. 19.5 minutes to go because the clock did start, even though we didn't get a green on the first lap. Here they come through turn 1, nice and clean, up towards the keyhole.
25 minutes of good racing here for you in this class, and then we'll have 4 more races this afternoon before our day's work is done. Watching them as they come over the top of the keyhole, everybody through clean and green onto the long straightaway. Continuing to lead is Peyton Long.
Tyler Stevens right behind him. Liam Snyder in 3rd. Bobby Sack dropped out in 4th. Morgan Burkhart is in 5th. Lots of action left to go here as we get the first few laps of this under green and in the books here. As you can see, 3 cars right there up front. The next pack not far behind as they try to stay with the leaders.
Now Bobby Sack falling back to 4th place off of his front row starting position there. We watched that first group down through turn number 9. Peyton Long, Tyler Stevens, Liam Snyder, Bobby Sack, Morgan Burkhart. That's the top 5.
There they are. The 6th place car in that group is Sandy Satullo, still hanging on in a slight gap back down to 7th. So that is how they stack up right now. There's a move for 7th place, and it looks like pushing right by Sandy Satullo is Grant Vogel. As they come across the line, no changes in the top 6 or top 5. But we should show Grant Vogel moving into 6th. Or maybe I got that wrong. That is possible.
Morgan Burkhart now with the fastest race lap at a 1:37.742. He rides in 5th place in the 0-2 car.
Greg Burkhart makes his way around Bobby Sack there, so now he takes over the 4th place position. That must have happened going into turn 1, I'm guessing.
Now the first 6 cars separating themselves from the rest of the pack.
Burkhart did not get around Sack, but did take advantage of the draft. That's how he got that purple lap. Top 6 cars trying to kind of work together to pull away from the rest of the pack. That's the smart move here. With 17 to go, if they can pull up a little bit of a lead, then at the last 10 minutes, they can just go racing, not have to worry about the pack behind them catching them.
About a third of the way through this one. Peyton Long still with the lead. Tyler Stevens, Liam Snyder, Bobby Sack, Morgan Burkhart. Up through Thunder Valley, through the very tough turn 11. That particular turn is much tougher than what you think it might be.
Top 6 cars not trading positions, smartly working together, staying in the draft, trying to keep everything as straight as possible so they can use that draft to pull away from that second pack of cars. First car in that second pack is Jackson Deal trying to keep up. Jace Petty moves into 8th place overall. He's in the 117 car. He's right behind that purple 59 car of Jackson Deal. Petty in that red car right there. They come through the keyhole now and head down towards the start stand. Not the finishing stand, but the start stand. Oh, got a big car off now, spinning backwards. Hopefully that car stays A, off the wall, and B, off the track until they can get under control. And that's exactly what happened. Hopefully he can get that car started up, which it looks like he has. Well, hopefully he can get spun around and back on the racetrack. But whoever that is going to lose tons of positions, go all the way to the back of the field. That's heartbreaking. All right, that car has moved on. There are your leaders right now. The guy up front, Peyton Long, 2nd place. Tyler Stevens, Liam Snyder in 3rd. Then the white car is Bobby Sack. The red car behind him, that is Morgan Burkhart. In the 0-2 car, the last car in that pack, Sandy Satullo in the 0-7 car.
Bobby Sack last time by had the fastest race lap. We'll see who is able to get a faster lap than that, or whether anybody is able to do so. And it's Sandy Satullo. He runs a 1:36.954. He is the first car to run a 1:36 here in this race. Also in the 1:36s, the first 2 cars in the serial, that being Peyton Long and Tyler Stevens.
Long and Stevens, longtime teammates. I believe Liam Snyder also part of that Hallett Motor Racing garage out of Oklahoma. I believe the top 3 cars are teammates, and you've got Bobby Sack and Morgan Burkhart. Not teammates, but if you got to pick a guy to follow, Bobby Sack's not a bad choice. Everyone's seemingly settled into their pace right now. So now we've got to pass. It looks like Liam Snyder's trying to get around, and look at how that bunches everybody up in that top group going side by side. Lets Bobby Sack come right into the discussion, and he's going to try to follow through as well. Will Morgan Burkhart and Sandy Satullo be able to do the same? Could shuffle all of those front drivers back pretty far out.
That was a pretty long side-by-side from about turn 5 down through turn 9. Now they have separated out. Watch them as they go up the hill. Tyler Stevens continuing now in the second position as he was able to hold off. No, that's Liam Snyder who has made his way around and into the second place position.
All right, as they come across the line, it is now Long, then Snyder, then Stevens, Sack, Burkhart, and Satullo. That's how they stack up right now. We're just past halfway, so let's do a call to grid, take our break. When we come back, hopefully, green flag action all the way to the finish line. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 4 cars to the grid, Group 4 cars. That's your GT3U, STL, STU, T3, and T4. Group 4 cars to the grid.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
For more tthan 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco is trusted to fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS. Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires, wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of the SCCA since 1995 and sponsor of the Runoffs Pole Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trials Program, and Track Night in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
Want to try SCCA racing, but with an approach focused on fun and learning? The SCCA Experience Program is exactly that. With both short sprint races you can drive by yourself and endurance races you can do with friends. All you need is an SCCA membership, a driver's license, a properly equipped car, and the right driver gear. Visit scca.com/racex to find more information and events near you.
Back here live at Mid-Ohio. 10 minutes to go in this race. We've had a change of position up front. Liam Snyder is your new race leader in the 127 car. Peyton Long drops to second place. Then you've got Tyler Stevens in third. Bobby Sack remains in fourth. Morgan Burkhart third. Sandy Satullo, that's your top six. Now let's look at that group from 7 and back. Jace Petty, Jackson Deal, Grant Vogel, Grant Hennig, and Mark Greb. That is the next group of cars. So that is a big, side by side going through the keyhole there. That is an interesting place to try to make a move.
I think Tyler Stevens got around Peyton Long there for the position.
So did Bobby Sack. So now you've got Stevens and Sack in the top three. But Peyton Long's trying to push through as well. Now we've got 2 wide going through turn 4. So all of that in third, fourth, and fifth is great news for the 2 cars up front as they just try to pull away while that group of 4 messing around behind them. That is the best news you can find for Liam Snyder and Peyton and and Tyler Stevens. Bobby Sack is like, come on, boys, get yourselves in line. Let's go to the front. Trying to lead the way to the front, and of course now Long and Snyder should work together, but but they're not, and side-by-side action will allow that third place car to pull right up there. Now Bobby Sack is right there, and I got to tell you, if you're the young bucks up front, you don't want to see Bobby Sack right on your rear bumper going into the final minutes of this race.
Yeah, he is right there through turn number 1. Up to the keyhole turn they go, through the notch, right-hander, then left-hander, around to the top of the keyhole. Leader continues to be Tyler Stevens. Liam Snyder's second. Bobby Sack, he is smelling blood right now.
Bobby Sack, he had one of the fastest race cars out here last year. I believe he won back-to-back here at Mid-Ohio last year. So, and of course, him being from this part of the world has got a lot of laps around this racetrack. So there's no question that he is in a position, probably the position he wants to be, especially with the two cars fighting up front. He is now going to push through to second place. He's going to take that point, and he's going to slot it right behind Tyler Stevens.
Yeah, Liam Snyder ran wide at turn number 4. That opened the door. Bobby Sack just walked right on through. He's got the second place position now. They work their way through turn 8 and 9. And Bobby Sack, half a car length behind our leader, Tyler Stevens.
7 minutes to go here, probably about 4 laps. All of that going on now, but those 4 cars still have not lost contact with the leaders. Now Bobby Sack looks like he wants to try to go around on the outside, but pulls right back in, coming out of 12, heading on to the front straight. But Sack is in a perfect position to try to pop out here going into 1 if he wants to. Let's see, does he want to take the lead? Looks for a second and then comes back in.
Thought the better of it as he went down into turn number 1. Will he make a run going up into the keyhole turn? Yeah, he will.
Side by side through the keyhole, Sack takes the lead, and now it looks like Liam Snyder's trying to push through as well, and Morgan Burkhart's right there as well. He's trying to get into third place.
Great racing in the front of this field. Onto the long straightaway now. New leader is Bobby Sack. He's got some distance between he and the second place car now, and that's a 5-way battle.
And now Morgan Burkhart tries to go over and around on the inside, going down towards turn 1, or turn 4, I should say. That's Burkhart on the inside. That's Tyler on the outside. Does not get a job done right there as they slot back in. All now on the hunt for Bobby Sack.
Watch that grouping. That's actually 6 cars that are involved in this Donnybrook at the very front of the field. Bobby Sack with the leader has stretched it out a little bit in this last third of a lap or so. But now we got Tyler Stevens, Liam Snyder. They are in that battle right now for second place. Watch them as they come on through the carousel turn.
Morgan Burkhart now to second place as he starts the hunt for Bobby Sack. Right behind him, Liam Snyder, and then Tyler Stevens slots in there as well. So the new grouping right now, it is Sack, then Burkhart, Snyder, Stevens, Peyton Long, Satullo. That's how they stack up with just under 5 to go.
Through turn 1. Oh, we got a car off coming through turn number 9. That is the 95 car, which is down the serial.
Look at
and
Bobby.
That is Zach Della.
Bobby Sack just able to pull away while all that action going on behind him. Morgan Burkhart now tries to hunt him down, but it's probably a 10-car length lead, under 5 to go. It might be lights out for the win if Bobby Sack can keep this lead. Now is a move for second place. It is, oh gosh, who is it now? Liam Snyder trying to get around Burkhart.
Still trying here, up through 5, over the hill, trying on the outside. Liam Snyder pulls to the inside. There's contact as they come through 6, up to 7 they go.
Burkhart tries to stay in the lead, remains in the lead after the contact with Liam Snyder pulling in right behind him. definitely contact there. Now they're going to go side by side again. The 127 car is Snyder. Right next to him is Morgan Burkhart. Bobby Sack, good news for him, pulling away while all of this action goes on for second place behind him. Best news for him as he keeps the lead.
Through the carousel turn, this is very difficult to go side by side, but they're doing it. Onto the front straightaway they come. Bobby Sack stretches it out. Liam Snyder, he's got the second place position. I may have a new third place car. We'll have to pick it up as they head up into the carousel, or keyhole, I should say.
With all that nonsense going on behind him, Bobby Sack opens a 2.2 lead. All he has to do is keep it together now, and he's going to end up with the top spot on the podium. Now it looks like Liam Snyder is trying to pull away a little bit from Morgan Burkhart. He's hoping that all those guys, they race for position behind him, because that'll give him a chance to do the Bobby Sack and pull away as well.
So Liam Snyder there in second place. You look back, the red car, Morgan Burkhart.
Bobby Sack out front is a perfect example of age and treachery beating youth and exuberance. Doing the right thing, pulling away, not letting all those cars behind him mess up his race. All the cars behind him racing for position, just giving him the opening of the window he needed to pull away here. 2.5 minutes to go. It should be probably 2 laps left.
Wow, those first 2 cars, there's distance between first and second, then second to third. We got a great battle going on now for the number 4 position. We'll watch them as they go up through turn 11 one more time.
At the line this time by, it will be 2 laps to go. Sack, your leader. Second place, Liam Snyder. Then about a second and a half back to Morgan Burkhart. He is to Tyler Stevens in third place. Peyton Long in fourth. Morgan Burkhart drops all the way back to fifth.
Bobby Sack just setting the fast time of the race. Out there in the lead, still stretching it out.
It's amazing what you can do with clean air, Tom.
Not having to worry about your mirrors quite as much as the rest of these guys are. Watch them as they come through off the top of the keyhole. Bobby Sack in the lead. Liam Snyder right now comfortably in second place. Tyler Stevens has pulled out a bit of a gap there between himself and the fourth place car. And the fourth place car, Peyton Long, under attack now by Morgan Burkhart.
Coming through turn 5, now heading down towards turn 6. It is Sack, Snyder, Stevens, Long, Burkhart, Petty, Satullo, Deal, and Heinig and Vogel. That's your top 10.
Little more than 1 lap to go. We watch them through turn 9. Up over the hill, the cars get light there, then down into Thunder Valley. The chase is on. Bobby Sack seems to have this one in hand with just a little bit more than a lap to go. Liam Snyder in second place. And then the real battle is for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
White flag is in the air for Bobby Sack. No battle right now for the podium. It looks like those spots without any problems locked up. Who is going to come in 4th? That is the big question right now. Right now in 4th, it's Peyton Long, followed by Burkhart, Petty, and Satullo.
Liam Snyder with the fast lap now. He's in second place, trying to stalk down Bobby Sack, but Sack, yeah, he's got the comfortable lead. Also comfortable, the lead over third place, Tyler Stevens for Liam Snyder. They're all on to the long straightaway here. We continue with a battle back there for 4th.
About a half a lap to go here for our leaders as they try to get this thing wrapped up here. We've got a standing yellow in turn 9, so something's going on there that they'll have to get through and deal with. Shouldn't be an issue for our leaders. That's still battle going on for 4th, though.
Peyton Long has that position, but right behind him, Morgan Burkhart, Jace Petty up there into 6th place, Sandy Satullo in 7th.
All right, here they come for the final time. Problems in station 11. When they get there, they're going to have to look out for the yellow flag. If they're going to get a pass done, they'll have to do it before or after that flag or after the incident. Here they come.
It's going to make it very, very difficult if they have to pick up the pace once again, but the leader's coming down for this checkered flag.
Last year, Bobby Sack made it look easy. This year had to work a little bit harder, but the win goes to Bobby Sack here as he takes the victory here. 2.7 seconds over Liam Snyder in second place. And actually, Sack gets the fastest lap of the race on the last race lap as well. So here's how it finished up, your top 10. Bobby Sack, Liam Snyder, Tyler Stevens, that is your podium, followed by Peyton Long, Morgan Burkhardt, Jay Spetty, Sandy Situlo, Jackson Deal. Grant Vogel moves up to 10th, 9th on the last lap. Grant Heining falls back to 10th. Wow, there we go. We're going to take another call to grid, and then we will take a break here. We'll come back with our fourth race of the day. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 4 to the grid. Group 4 to the grid for your race. GT3U, STL, STU, Touring 3, and Touring 4. Group 4 to the grid for your race.
My customer experience with Mazda has been absolutely fantastic.
I'm probably not the richest person out here, and they're extremely reasonably priced, and you can buy parts easily, and it's a class that fits both what I want from a racing standpoint and what I can afford.
We got into Mazdas largely just because it's a fantastic platform, and Mazda Motorsports has some of the best support for the grassroots racer in parts and technical advice and everything else, so they make it easy for us to run these cars.
Picture your perfect garage. How many cars are in there? Great, great. Now picture reality. How many cars can you actually have? Me too. With SCCA Club Spec, one car becomes your daily, your track car, your autocross car, even your time trials car. S197 Mustang if you like V8s and torque, NC Miata if you like compact and agile. SCCA Club Spec, spirited dailies, competitive race cars. Learn more at scca.com.
Back here live at Mid-Ohio. I paused because I've been at so many racetracks in the last month, which is a great problem to have. I am not complaining, but trying to remember, Tom, where I'm at sometimes is difficult. Anyway, we are at Mid-Ohio. This is our Group 4 race, STL, STU, GT3U, Turn 3 and Turn 4. And it is time to take a look at our starting lineups. We're going to have a split start here. So here is our front group, Chip Herr in the STO Audi A4 in this particular group. Oh, maybe he's in the different car. He signed up for 2 cars in this race group. So, but he is on the pole. David Fiorelli is our second starter here. Row number 2, Zach Arnold in the 33 car, Nick Leveroni in the 137 car. Row number 3, we've got Paul Young and John Weisberg in row number 3. Row number 4, John Schmidt on the inside, Eric Feist on the outside. Looks like Chip Herr's in the 97. That is the Toyota Paseo. So that's where he is at. Row number 5, Mikey Taylor in the Acura Integra, car number 39. James Eben in the number 55 STL car. Row 6, Brian Heitman, car number 25. Next to him, Max Stallone in the 103 car. Row number 7, Jason Wolney in car number 131. Then you've got the 60 car of Bob Mueller Jr. Row number 8, Greg Bogart, car number 28. Don Harding in car number 84. Moving on to row number 9, Jamie Hausman in the 31 car. Ben Brandt in the number 57 car on the outside of row 9. And in row 10, Richard Grunewald. He is in the number 1 car. That's a Mazda Miata. Moving on to our second group. In the front is going to be Nick Heyman in the number 41 T3 car. Next to him, Brian Dombrowski in the 4 car. Row number 2 on the inside is going to be Todd Clark in car number 11. Car number 63, Matt Spicuzzi, will be on the outside of row number 2. Row number 3, Ethan Barker in the 117 car. Next to him, Aiden Rose in car number 46. Moving on to row number 4 is Mark Cefalo, and he is going to be in the 0 car. And next to him will be Chip Herr in his Toyota 86. It's car number 97. Richard Mooney is in row number 5 on the inside. Next to him is Kevin Fryer. Now moving on to row number 6, we've got Richard Dickey in the starting 11th, the car number 71. Next to him, Philip DePippo in the number 94 car. Row number 7, Connor Thomas in car number 129. And next to him, the 0 car of Scotty B. White. Row number 8, William Snyder in the 27 car. Car number 2, Dinah Weisberg, is in the outside of row number 8. And finally, row number 9, Matthew Miller is in the 96 car in his Ford Mustang. That's how they're going to start, Tom, once they get to our backstretch start stand.
So David Fiorelli going to
Yes.
be on the pole coming up here as the pace car comes off into the pits. The cars will be under the direction of Mr. Fiorelli. Zach Arnold alongside up front with the switching cars for Chip Herr.
Yep.
We watch them as they come down the front straightaway. And so they're about half a lap away from getting this one underway, though the clock is already started.
All right. As they come now through turn 1, they'll start to line up in 2 by 2 as they come through the keyhole. And then hopefully they'll all be lined up nice and straight by the time they get on that back stretch and take a nice green flag. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm already to the checkered flag, Tom.
Well, they got a little bit of racing to do before they can get to that.
On schedule, 25-minute races here. We'll be by the clock today. Tomorrow, we'll try to go to 20 laps or 35 minutes. So bigger, longer races, more bigly tomorrow. As they come down now for hopefully a green flag, you can see the start stand in the corner on the right side of the screen there. And when the starter likes what the starter sees, that green flag will come into the air. And wait for it, and it is now. Green flag as we are racing here at Mid-Ohio. Already 1 car trying to go 3 wide in the second row. And good. That can sometimes be not so good.
Fiorelli looked like he got a good break. Indeed, he did, as he pulls out in front. The second place car is the second place starter, Zach Arnold, up over the top of turn 5.
All of our first group seems to get to do pretty well now. The green flag is out for our second group. We are racing all around Mid-Ohio. Here comes this group now, trying to come down to turn number 4. Side-by-side action, row number 3 and back. Front couple cars are already nicely pulled out in single file, but if you look at cars 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, they're all side-by-side as they come through turn 5.
Up over the top of 5 into 6. Everybody making it through clearly.
Nice, clean start here for both race groups as our first car, Nick Heyman, pulls through turn 9 without any issues.
And with the leaders of the first wave coming by, Fiorelli, Arnold, John Weisberg in 3rd place, Paul Young and Mike Taylor. That's overall the top 5.
Nick Heyman is the 2014 GT Academy winner at Silverstone. He's a mechanical engineering grad from UNC Charlotte and a professional sim racer for General Motors. How do I get that job? Professional sim racer. No.
I'd sort of like to be a professional hot dog taster.
There you go. They have that job.
Yes.
Come now. Down towards the keyhole here. And now down towards turn 4. Everyone working out the bugs here early. And nice, clean couple laps here as they start to get the way into the meat of this race. Your race leader, David Fiorelli. That is the, it is the black car, when we pick him back up. There we go. Nick Fiorelli right behind him. Zach Arnold in that blue BMW 330. And we have John Weisberg.
Yeah, Arnold keeping him honest there in the lead. Under braking up into turn 11, the left-hander there, and quickly you have to bend it around to the right. Here comes Arnold. Looks like he is tucked right in behind, but Weisberg is making it a 3-way dice there for the lead onto the front straight.
Looking to sig just for a second. Weisberg thinks about trying to get around, but I don't think he's close enough to get the job done right there. Although Arnold does not take the preferred line through turn 1, so that's going to open the door when they get up towards the keyhole.
And that actually sees Fiorelli stretch it out a bit on second place. Arnold, Weisberg losing a little bit of ground there. There's Paul Young. He is going to make this a 4-car battle before this whole thing is over with.
Everybody pulling apart, about a 1 or 2 car length lead between first and second and third, then a bit of a gap back to 4th place. Right now that is Paul Young. Nick Leveroni has worked his way up to 5th place. He is your first place car in STU. That should be this Mazda Miata right there, the blue and orange Mazda Miata right behind him, Mike Taylor. So that is your battle for first and second place in STL. Actually, it's a bit of a gap between those 2 cars. So the Miata, the blue and orange one, that is Leveroni. This car right here coming through next is that British flag on the hood is Mike Taylor. And then the car behind them is Eric Feist, but that's an STU car, so that is not a battle for position. At least class position. 19 and a half to go in this race.
Overall leaders onto the front straightaway once again. Down into turn number 1, we watch as some of the cars that were in the second wave making their way through the carousel turn now. Everything clean and green from the beginning of this one. We have run 6 minutes of a 25-minute race.
Let's take a look at the classes after the first few laps here in GT3U. We've got 2 cars. Paul House will actually only have 1 car. So Paul Young is your 1 GT3U car. Looking down to STL, your leaders, Nick Leveroni, followed by Mike Taylor and James Eben. That's your top 3 in STL. Now to STU, we have, if I can get my computer to, there we go, David Fiorelli, Zach Arnold, and John Weisberg. That's your top 3 in STU. Looking at T3, Nick Heyman, Todd Clark, Philip DePippo, your top 3 in T3. And in T4, we got Aiden Rose, Ethan Barker, and Mark Cephalo.
And we have a report that the leader, David Fiorelli, spun off to driver's left. I believe that is down in turn number 4.
Yep. Question is, how much did he lose in that battle? He looks like he's been able to move on from that situation, but you got to think that a couple of cars were able to slide by when that happened.
So that would make Zach Arnold as the top car right now. Indeed, he is. He's fallen about 3 car lengths back by John Weisberg.
Yep. Let's see how far back Fiorelli's. At least 5th place, but he's still falling down in the order now to 6th, 7th. The big plummet for the 50 for the 190 car all the way down to 9th. He might still be off track in turn 4. Oh, he just came by. Okay, so he slots back in after dropping to 9th place overall, right before your T3 leader, Nick Heyman.
Here come the leaders down the straight at the kink.
Oh, yeah. Now we have another car off on driver's right in Thunder Valley. It is backing up. It might be backing to get into a safe spot because it came through that section, they said, very slowly. So it is a mechanical issue. So he is pulling into a safe spot, and we will continue to stay green. So up front, our new top 3, Zach Arnold, John Weisberg, and Paul Young. That's how it stands right now. Paul Young is one in a GT3 U car. That is a Ford Probe, and it's running about the same lap times as the STU cars, which we talked about yesterday. These two classes will merge next year.
Things starting to get a little bit closer, I think, there for the lead. Arnold and Weisberg there with that position, and now we look back. Paul Young.
And don't look now, but Eric Feist in that Honda CRX is trying to hunt down that GT3U car of Paul Young. They kind of go side by side, or not quite side by side as they come into turn 1. But I think that the CRX is a bit faster than that GT3U car. As he pulls into the keyhole, he gets right up towards that rear bumper. My suspicion, Tom, is that the Probe might have better straight line handling, while the CRX is a little better at handling in the corners.
Now, I don't want to say anything that would make, Paul Young mad at me.
Uh-oh.
But and he does a great job in that Probe, and that Probe does a fine job for him. But I had a rental car Probe one time as he's about to be passed. It's side by side going down here into turn number 5. It is still side by side. I'll finish my story in a moment. And finally, the pass is finished by Eric Feist. But back when Ford Probes were supposed to be the new Mustang, I had a rental car Probe. It was the worst rental car I ever had in my life. And to be 100% honest, I'm a guy that had a rent-a-car one time. So that was a new one.
The opinions expressed on this broadcast are those of the announcers and only of the announcers. And Ford Motor Company, it is Tom.Michaels at, no, just kidding.
It is past the statute of limitations because they haven't made those for about 30 years, 25 years.
All right, so John Weisberg has gotten around Zach Arnold also. He is your new race leader in the BMW Z4. So the 140 car has now taken the point. He has got around the Zach Arnold car.
And once again, we've got the new 3rd place car is Paul Young. He's made the pass once again, and now here's a pass coming up here. Looks like Leveroni has made his way around the Eric Feist machine.
Lot of action here. 13
Feist is slow.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely, Feist is slowing down. No question.
Continuing to be passed as they go down the straight.
Weisberg was in a big wreck last year at the Glen, and this, if not his first race back, one of his first races since that wreck. So he has taken over the lead. No better way to get back on the horse and to take the lead in the race. So we'll keep a close eye on that. We're at 13 minutes to go here, folks. We'll do a call to break, take our break. We come back, we get you all the way to the checkered flag. Attention to the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 5 cars to the grid. Group 5 cars to the grid for your race. A Sedan GTs 1, 2, and X, and Touring 1 and 2. Group 5 to the grid for your race.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires, wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of the SCCA since 1995 and sponsor the Runoffs Pole Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trials Program, and Track Might in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
For more than 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco has trusted the fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship Runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining the Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, organize, officiate, have fun with cars, or meet 65,000 enthusiast friends, SCCA offers plenty to feed your motorsports obsession. Ask someone trackside about how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
It's the 2025 Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, the premier amateur road racing series bringing together top SCCA road racers from across the country. The Hoosier Super Tour visits some of the greatest tracks in North America, showcasing each of our 23 car classes. From production to GT cars, prototypes to Formula cars, the Hoosier SCCA Super Tour packs a ton of wheel-to-wheel racing action into every event.
All right, we're back here at Mid-Ohio. The two cars right there, the black car and the red car. That is your T4 battle for the lead. Aiden Rose is the leader. Ethan Barker right behind him. 0.347 seconds at the line last time by, Tom. It's closer now. It is a lot less than 0.3 seconds. Barker right on the rear bumper of Aiden Rose.
Right there as they head through turn 6. That's the right-hander. Up they go through 7. We'll see if any kind of a move is made. No. Very tough to make a move at this part of the race course, but with a little bit of straight piece of roadway as you come down underneath the bridge up toward turn 11, you sometimes make that pass in turn 11. Right now, they've got perhaps slower traffic ahead of them.
And
wait and see.
Take a look at that blue and yellow Planet Miata car right behind him. about 2 seconds back. That's the third place car in T4. So a lot of racing left to go here. 8 minutes and 44 seconds here. And the leaders there in T4 are going to have to possibly deal with that one car in front of them. But everyone seems to be kind of holding station at the moment.
Overall, John Weisberg having taken the lead over Zach Arnold. Fiorelli has made his way back up to third.
Go. Big thank you to our associate producers in the chat for reminding us or pointing out that there's another good battle going on the racetrack. Oh, we do have, yeah, we have a car stopped on the pro section going into the keyhole. That's probably a pretty safe spot, but we'll see if they're okay with leaving it there. I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell from this angle how far it is. That might be the Eric Feist car, although not quite sure what that is. All right, here comes those two cars. Actually, those two cars have got around that car in front of them. So now there's a little bit of a buffer between Barker and Cephalo. So there's your first two cars of Rose and Barker. Then there's the White Wheels America car in the middle. And then right behind them is Mark Cephalo.
Ethan Barker not giving any quarter here to Aiden Rose. Peeks to the inside, coming up through turn 11. Now takes the outside line. Oh, this is a tough place if you want to try and make a pass there. No, tried to crossover move. Peek to the inside, onto the front straightaway. Now we'll see if there's any kind of a move made down into turn number 1. What kind of a run can Ethan Barker have on Aiden Rose? Doesn't get it done coming down into turn number 1.
Question is, Tom, does he not get it done by choice, or does he not get it done because he can't? Because if you make this move too soon, you run the risk of a response move and Rose trying to get it back. Oh, as soon as you get out wide there in the marbles, Tom, things get really dicey. And look at how much Cephalo now has been able to make up on that group.
So they head down the long straightaway. 4 cars packed right together. Aiden Rose continues with the lead in T4.
Chuck Batutas in the chat with us today. Surprised he's not out racing with us this weekend. Cephalo with the move around that different class car. So now 1, 2, 3 in T4 all together on the racetrack. Cephalo needs to bridge a little bit of a gap, but he is fine at doing that. If he can get to the rear of those two cars in front of him, it's going to be a big battle for the win here in T4.
Aiden Rose able to put a little distance between himself and Ethan Barker now. Through Thunder Valley they go. Up toward turn 11. Make the left-hander there. No challenges this time around.
5.5 minutes to go. We're going to stick with this battle because up front, it's a 4-second lead in STU. A big lead for Nick Heyman in T3. The lead for Nick Leveroni in STL is about 5 or 6 seconds. So definitely the best battle on the racetrack right now, this battle for T4. Up front, it is Aiden Rose, Ethan Barker right behind him, and then a little bit back to Mark Cephalo as they try to all bring it together here with the final 5 minutes of this race.
It's going to be a little while before they get to some traffic that they're going to have to deal with here. Rose, Barker, Cephalo, 1, 2, 3 in T4.
Get the sense by some of the words in the chat here that maybe Chuck Batutas is racing in another series today, and that's why he's not here. But we'd love to have him when he is, one of our Spec Miata hot shoes. Keeping an eye up front. Again, no close battles, but it's Weisberg, Arnold, and Fiorelli. That's your top 3 in STU. Then you've got Nick Heyman. Then your top 3 in STL. That is Leveroni, Taylor, and Eben. Paul Young, your 1 GT3U car, is in 9th. The battle we're watching right now in T4, Aiden Rose, Ethan Barker, and Mark Cephalo. The 3 cars on your screen right there. That is your top 3 in T4. Just under 4 to go.
Mark Cephalo not able to make any ground up on those front 2. Rose, Barker, probably 2 car lengths separating first and second. Then a decent distance back there to Cephalo as they head on down the front straightaway and complete another lap.
I apologize. Chuck Matudis is here this weekend in the Spec Miata race. Haven't called his name much this weekend, which is awfully unusual. He's usually right up front, but we'll see. Oh, battling car issues this weekend. That's why he's not up front. Well, if anybody can get through that and get to the front, Chuck Matudis is one of those drivers. So anyway, back to this battle. Up front in T4. Here they come out of the keyhole. And there is your lead in T4. Aiden Rose, couple car lengths back to Ethan Barker. And then Mark Cephalo. I think, Tom, one of these cars is going to have to make a mistake at this point to have any real change in position because they're just far enough apart where if everything goes, I don't think that there's enough in that Barker car to get around Rose at this point.
Yeah, Barker was not able to pull up this time under braking as they came up into turn number 4. Off 7 into 8 they come. It's closing up a little bit there. It's about a car length separating Rose and Barker. Less than that now.
Now the gap is moved together. That's not good news for Cephalo because if those two can use a little draft, that's going to help them continue to pull away. Oh, here we go. Barker trying to go around the outside. That's a tough way to go. And that's why he didn't get it done. Now, a much better idea would be to give it a shot going into 1 here. That's a much more likely scenario. Or going into 4 is another good spot.
Did not have the run this time going down into 1.
This time. Uh-oh. We got a car off. We have a car off in the gravel trap at China Beach. So we'll keep an eye on that. Next time by, John Weisberg's going to get the white flag. And it looks like it will be in the air. Yep, white flag is in the air. So we're under 1 lap to go here for your race leader. That is the BMW Z4 of John Weisberg. There are your leaders in T4 right there, nose to tail through turn 5. A lap and a half to go for those cars. Barker's going to try every which way but loose, maybe every which way and loose to get around that front car of Aiden Rose. Mark Cephalo just not close enough to be part of the discussion, unless, of course, these two cars come together. And then Mark Cephalo's right there ready to pounce if that were to come to fruition. No problems there. Now Barker looks to try to put a nose in, doesn't get it done there. He's going to have about 12 corners to go here. White flag is in the air for now our T4 cars. Rose with a little bigger lead going into turn 1. That's not going to give Barker an opportunity there. Here come those cars through the keyhole for the final time. Last best chance for a pass. Well, looks like Barker's trying to put his nose in there. That's a good move if he can make it stick. He's going to come side by side out of the keyhole. Now it's just a drag race. Didn't get it done. But he's going to have, checkered flag is in the air for John Weisberg. He's going to get the win here. Now we go back to our T4 race. Here they are coming down towards turn 4. I don't think Barker's close enough right now to get it done. Not even going to try. Rose has not put a tire wrong, a wheel wrong for the whole last half of this race since we've been following him. Perfect through 6.
Slower cars ahead.
Hopefully those cars will not get in the way. They kind of give room. Oh, side by side. Still enough room. That's okay. We're good here. A couple more cars that they might have to negotiate themselves around. up into turn 10.
Floor cars are going to become a factor here as they come up.
Barker's going to try to go around on the outside. That's not going to work with those cars there. He slots back in. Coming down to the line, it is going to be Rose, then Barker. And Mark Cephalo will finish third. What a great race. Those two guys, Aiden Rose, Ethan Barker, did everything they could. Put on a good show here. All right, let's go through our finishing orders for all of our classes here. Our podium in GT3U, one car out there, Paul Young. Now, the podium in STL. Nick Leveroni takes the win. Mike Taylor gets the second step on the podium. James Evan will finish third. In STU, we've been talking about a little bit here a lot at the start, but it was such a big gap. Not much to talk about in the end. John Weisberg with a 14-second win over David Fiorelli. Eric Feist ends up finishing third. Now to T3. Nick Heyman fully in hand. He has a 47-second win over Todd Clark. Brian Dombrowski will be the third step on the podium. And then finally, our big show here at the end, Aiden Rose, Ethan Barker, Mark Cephalo. That was your top three in Touring 4. We'll do a call to grid, then we'll come back for our final couple races here. Stay with us, everybody. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 5 cars to the grid. Group 5 cars. A Sedan, GT1, GT2, GTX, Touring 1, and Touring 4. Group 5 to the grid.
My name is Joshua Smith, Business Development Manager for Mazda Motorsports. We're happy to be supporting the SCCA and Mazda racers here. So our team support program offers a couple of tiers of support, part support, technical support. All of this is done through our MazdaMotorsports.com parts store website. It's basically like signing up for an Amazon account. Simple information, prove that you're a racer. It gets you access to our 800 hotline that you can call and speak to one of our parts representatives 5 days a week.
Back here live at Mid-Ohio for our Group 5 race, GT1, GT2, GTX, Touring 1, Touring 2, and A Sedan. And it is time, I say, for the starting lineups. Starting on the front row in the number 3 Lamborghini Huracan, Michael McAleenan. Next to him on the front row in the Ford Mustang, number 32, Barry Bowes. Moving on to row number 2, Jared Audrick in the number 0 Chevrolet Camaro. Another Camaro on the outside of row 2 is Austin Jers. Now to row 3, Tom Patton, and his Sunbeam Tiger, car number 50, is on the inside of row 3. Next to him, William Moore in the 33 Camaro. Then we have row number 4, Matt Gray in a Mustang. That's a GT2 car, car number 64. Then we have Jonathan Start in a Dodge Viper ACRX, car number 51. Row number 5, Terry Gillis in the number 69 Nissan 350Z. Next to him, Ray Mason in a Mustang. Then we move on to row number 6, Brian Scheibel in his Camaro, car number 53. Next to him, the Dodge Viper 02, Mark Kirby. Row number 7, Ike Keeler in the number 15 Ford Mustang. Next to him, a Chevrolet Camaro in GT1. That's the number 59 of Dan Spear. Row number 8, Ryan McManus, car number 7 in a Corvette. And then next to him, I think will not be David Pinterick. I haven't seen him out in this weekend. And McManus may have gone home yesterday after having either car problems or an incident. So there may not be a row 8. But anyway, that's our starting lineup right now. Oh, we have our second group here. I apologize. Aaron Kaplan, row number 1 with Bassam Abdallah in our split start. Row number 2, Daniel Richardson in the A Sedan Camaro. Next to him, Scotty B. White in his Dodge Viper in T2. Now row number 3, Philip Smith in the Ford Mustang, number 54. And then there's Alex Lozano in his Cadillac CTS, car number 98. And James Jost in the number 14 Ford Mustang will be the final car in row 4 in A Sedan. That's how they're going to start, Tom.
And you apologized a minute ago. Never apologize. It's a sign of weakness.
That's
quoting
okay.
John Wayne and Leroy Jethro Gibbs.
Very fine. I love it. Coming up now is our first group through to turn 10 up towards the carousel. The lights are out on the pace car. The carousel. Lights are out and they will still have a half a lap to go because, of course, we are starting on the back stretch. So that Lamborghini will pace them now for the rest of the pace lap.
But again, as a timed race, the clock has started.
Yes, the clock starts because our finish line, they've already crossed it. So, but they do the back stretch just so it's easier to get them lined up. It's so short a run down to this start stand. That is the purpose for starting on the back straight. Got some people in the chat rooting for some folks here. You got some people out there rooting for Bossum. That's awesome. And we also have Dan Spear fans. Hi, Nicole. Our Rilligan 1 is looking for a good race today. Carrie B. Anderson is here. Joy Manalang is Ehrlich Racing. So, good people in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Here comes our first group through the keyhole, starting to get lined up 2 by 2. And our second group, nice and close behind them. That's how I believe a split start should be. If you're too far back, you'll lose the benefit of that split start. And we have a green flag in the air. GT1 cars going down towards turn 1 for the first, or turn 4 for the first time, under power. Waiting for the green flag now for our second group, and it is now in the air. We're good there. Everyone head now towards turn 4 for the first time.
That's the second group you see going down into turn 4. First group already through, taking a wide line coming down through there. That BMW. We watch them as they come down through turn number 6, off the turn number 7. That's a bending left-hander, which is one of the few places we really can't see on this racetrack. Now we go back to the first group, and the Lamborghini is in the lead.
That's right. That is up front. Michael McLean. Barry Bowes slots into second place as they come across the line. Just like they started, Jarek Audrick is up there as well. In third place, Austin Jers. Then Tiger Tom Patton crosses the line. Pretty much the way they started. That's the way they sorted out the first race lap here. Carl T says he loves how the cars make the camera vibrate. That is pretty cool, no question.
Makes us vibrate up here,
right.
too.
That's right. Look at that battle up front. Those 4 cars sticking together. McAlena not being able to pull away early here. Let's see what happens now with the ability to use some of that downforce in the corners, able to get a little bit of a gap. Audrick takes a peek out on Bowes as they head down to turn 4. Does not make the pass though. Pulls back in, and then right behind them is Austin Jers.
No challenges up there in that upper serial, though Tom Patton has Jonathan Start right behind him as they come through. That's turn 6, up through turn 8 now. The Sunbeam Tiger still with the position there, running 5th, just ahead of Jonathan Start and the Viper.
There you go. That second group, Aaron Kaplan able to hold the lead for the first race lap here with his BMW. Actually put the fastest race lap of anybody in that first lap with a 1:58.9. Here comes the big leaders, but the leaders from the first group across the line. But now we're taking a look at that slow car there. That yellow car, not quite up to speed. Not sure which one that is. That is one of the Mustangs. Definitely off song. As he comes now through turn 12, my guess is it will go in the pits and we'll be able to catch a car number possibly. And then here comes that second group towards and across the line with Aaron Kaplan leading the way in that green BMW, followed by Asim Abdallah. Then Daniel Richardson in the A-Sedan Camaro. Richardson won the national championship in A-Sedan a couple years ago at VIR. And as we were talking earlier, McManus Pinteric did not take the green flag today, so. Car number 64 is in the pit lane. That's the Mustang I was talking about. That is Matt Gray. He is from Chaska, Minnesota, not far from Minneapolis.
I'll tell you what, Barry Bowes is not letting McElhaney and the Lamborghini get away, and right there as well, Jared Audrick. Austin Jers in 4th place. Tom Patton, well, he has been able to stretch out his advantage over Jonathan Start for the 5th place position.
Definitely some speed there in those two GT2 cars behind McLean. McLean and those 2 cars behind him not racing for position, so the real race there is between Bowes and Audrick. They are both GT2 cars, so that's where the real race is here, because McLean being in a GT1 car, he really doesn't care about the cars behind him, but you always want to win no matter what, right?
Mm-hmm. Could be a battle coming up between Bowes and Audrick coming up in just a few moments here. Jers continues in 4th place. Tom Patton now onto the straightaway. The Sunbeam Tiger continuing its run. Sometimes it's a very quick car, but not always the most reliable one.
That is true. That is true. Tom O in the chat, Cadillac sedan leading a Viper. How is that for club racing? Gotta love that.
Everybody's spacing themselves out quite a bit. The first 3, no challenges there. Then a big gap back to the 4th place car of Jers.
Kaplan and Abdallah still pretty tight in that battle at T2. And then you've got Richardson opening up about a 3-second lead over Lozano in the Cadillac. And then Scotty B. White in the Viper. Of course, the Cadillac and the Viper not in the same class. The Cadillac is an A sedan, where the Viper is in Turn 2. So several different classes on the racetrack right now. And that is the battle there for T2. And right behind him is the Daniel Richardson Camaro. So he looks like he's going to try to make the move going into turn 1. Oh, T2 lead change I'm seeing. Yep, Bassem Abdallah makes the pass and takes the lead there. So now it's Abdallah, Kaplan, and then the Camaro behind them is your A sedan leader of Daniel Richardson. So there's a pass for the lead. Abdallah now takes the point in T2. Now we will see if Kaplan can hold on there. And just wants to make sure that Abdallah doesn't drive away. Richardson, of course, not part of this battle. He's in a different class. And he is that class's leader, so he's not trying to catch anybody in front. So he'll do a nice job, I'm sure, of not getting involved with that battle for T2 in front of him. There they are, going down the hill now towards turn 4. You'll see them under the start stand. And it does look like Abdallah is able to pull away just a little bit here. At that point in time, it looks like about a 2-car length lead over Kaplan. Richardson happy to sit back there and watch it all develop in front of him. 16:45 left to go in this race. It does seem that after Abdallah was able to finally get around Kaplan, that he's been able to pull away just a little bit. So he was probably being held up by Kaplan, just not able to find the right time to go around. But now that he is slowly pulling away. Last time by, the gap was a little over 0.4 of a second. We'll see what it is this time by. At the line, they're going to come across now. We will take a peek. And according to timing and scoring, now the gap is 0.775, so almost a second gap between first and second in T2.
We had 16 minutes to go in this 25-minute race here. This is race number 5. We've got 2 more to go for you on this Saturday afternoon. We got 7 races total for you tomorrow, beginning at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Here is the battle for first place in GT2. That's Barry Bowes up front, Jared Odrick right behind him.
The Lamborghini pulling away in the overall battle. But then Bowes, Odrick, close together through turn 1. That's going to be a tough job trying to catch up to that Huracan.
Jared Odrick, your GT2 national champion at Virginia at VIR back in 2023. Let's see if Bowes did not run the runoffs last year, but I think he may have a national championship as well. So Odrick's doing a good job of sticking with him there, not able to get close enough to make a pass just yet. Could also be a little bit in tire management mode at this point. So, but definitely not. Bowes not pulling away. That is definitely the case, or definitely not the case.
Station keeping through turn 9. At turn 9, a little bit off camber. They come up over that hill. It is blind and it gets you quite light as you come over the top of that. We've seen a number of incidents over the years that happen in that particular part of the racetrack. These two are completing yet another lap as they come off the carousel, the final turn, past start finish.
14 minutes to go here. 2 more races after this one, so don't go away, folks. We've got plenty of racing left here from Mid-Ohio today. McElhenney now starting to make his way through some slower traffic again. No real worries about the cars behind him because he is the GT1 car that is up front. His closest competitor in GT1 this weekend is Dan Spear, and that gap back to Dan Spear is quite significant already. Waiting for Spear to come across the line so we can get the numbers. And the gap back to second place in GT1 I mean, their lap times alone are about 10 seconds different. Now it's a 58-second lead for Michael McAleen. And now we've got Audric right underneath the back bumper of Barry Bowes, looking for an opportunity here. Will he try to make a pass anytime soon, or will he be happy to sit there for just a little while longer? We're going to take a break, do a call to grid, and we find out when we come back what the situation is here. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Spec Miata cars to the grid. Spec Miata cars in Group 6 to the grid for your race. Spec Miata to the grid.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
Tire Rack was established over 40 years ago by an SCCA member with a passion to find the right tires, wheels, and now brakes and suspension products for racers and enthusiasts on both street and track. As official tire retailer of SCCA since 1995 and sponsor of the Runoffs Pole Award, along with the National Solo Program, National Time Trial Program, and Track Night in America, Tire Rack is proud to support the SCCA and its members as they go have fun with cars.
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because they build them with the racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose from millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands. Parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Did you know SCCA members can save $20 on every track night they sign up for? That's right. Track Night America, driven by Tire Rack, now hosting 150 events at more than 30 tracks across the country, is the easiest and most affordable way to get you and your friends on track in street cars all year long. Visit tracknightinamerica.com to learn more and get yourself on track.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
Welcome back to Mid-Ohio. Brian Bielanski, Tom Michaels here on the race call. Jordan Worth is the guy pressing the buttons. And of course, Brendan Kazmarek, he is here doing all the camera stuff and feeding me information so we can get all the best stuff to you. Say hi to a bunch of people in the chat. KB Anderson is here. Met her this weekend, or at least saw her. She's here doing some coaching. So very cool to have her here. Tom O is here in the chat. Leanne A, go Bossum. Awesome. Let's see. A ton of other folks here in the chat. Gamecock Piper. So, good folks. Lots of people in the chat. Thank you all for weighing in and helping us out. There is the Lamborghini Huracan, your race leader, making his way through some slower cars here. Then right behind him, these two cars right here are your GT2 leaders. That is Barry Bowes and Jarek Audric. Bowes in the Mustang, Audric in the Camaro. Both these guys are like each other a lot, I believe. I've heard them have some fun rivalry type stuff, so that's pretty cool.
If you like what you're seeing here, this is not the only SCCA racing that you're going to have here at the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course during this year. The Cincinnati region going to have races at Mid-Ohio on the 12th and 13th of July. And then OVR has a couple of more races. They're the folks that are putting on this weekend's event. They'll be back here on the 9th and 10th of August and the 11th and 12th of October. Always a great time. They put on a great show. It is a terrific bargain if you are a Mid-Ohio pass holder. You get in for nothing. And if you are a just a fan who wants to come out, I think it's like $10 at the gate. It's such a deal you will not find anyplace else.
There you go. Romeo K says, love to see Ray Mason still racing. They drove on the same team together back in the Grand Am days. Grand Am, of course, before what we now call IMSA. That was during the ALMS Grand Am split. Always seem to be splits, Tom, with kart, IndyCar splits.
And nobody comes out the better.
Nope.
Have you noticed that?
Nope, never ends well. Here we go. Potential pass for the lead in GT1. Wow, Odrick all over the back bumper. Now side by side through 5, heading down towards 6. Bo is able to stay in front. That slower car kind of acting as a pick a little bit. Slower car not really doing anything wrong, just caught up with the slower car in a really bad spot on the racetrack. And they've both got by now, and they have some clear air for a couple of corners anyway. 2 more races to go after this one. Then we come back tomorrow. Oh, we've got a car going into pit lane. That is one of our Camaros. I didn't see a car number on that car. I'm sure there is one. Car in the pit lane. It's going to slowly go past us. You know why I didn't see any numbers? Because there are no numbers. Oh, on the tail. It's a 59 car. No
Dan Spear.
Door. Yeah, there's Dan Spear. Very good. 6:12 to go here in this race. Up front, still no change. Michael McAleenan driving away with this one in his GT1 car. His closest competitor just went down pit lane, so that's going to make it easy for McAleenan. Dan Spear got to the halfway point and doesn't have to go any further to finish. And the guy behind him, Brian Scheibel's 9 laps down, so pulling in now saves the motor a little bit, saves the tires. So you can come back out and do it again tomorrow. Here's the best battle on the racetrack right now. GT2, Barry Bowes, Jared Odrick.
They have been going at it all race long. And there's a car length between them over the top of 9, down through 10. Coming to the last part of the race course here, the carousel turn. One of the legendary parts of this legendary race course. A little bit tidier line coming through. That time for Barry Bowes. Onto the front straightaway one more time. We hit 5 minutes to go in the race.
Yeah, at this point, Odrick's probably figured out where he thinks he can get around him if he thinks he can. And he's probably going to wait now for another lap or so before he makes the move. Question is, will Bowes let him get close enough to actually try?
McAleenan, who does not have any direct competition behind him with Dan Spear out, he just set fastest time of the race at a 1:25.560.
Bassem Abdallah has taken a 3.4 second lead over Aaron Kaplan, so he has got that one in hand. And then it's another 19 seconds back to Scotty B. White, so no issues there in T2. And then in A sedan, Daniel Richardson has like a country mile lead over Alex Lozano in the Cadillac CTS. Now there's a slight battle between Lozano and Philip Smith for the second spot on the podium in A sedan. There's our GT2 top 2. Here they come. No problems through turn 12. Bowes, though, right there this time. And there is the Cadillac CTS. That's the purple car. Right behind him is the Ford Mustang of Philip Smith. That is a battle for the second spot on the podium here. And now we've got the leader coming through as well. So the white car with the blue racing stripes, I believe that is Philip Smith. And then right in front of him is the purple car of Alex Lozano.
Well, I'll guarantee you, McElhenney is not going to set fast time of the race this time by, because he's had to deal with so much of the slower traffic right now, going past one of the Mustangs, or trying to.
Good news is, you know, he's already got the fast lap, and he doesn't need to do it again to keep it. And he doesn't have to worry about anything other than getting to the finish line at this point, because the other two cars in his class have already pulled in. So all he has to do is find a nice little gap there. And now there's our battle. That is for the second place spot in A sedan. That purple car is Alex Lozano. That's the Cadillac CTS. The Mustang of Philip Smith right behind him. That is the white car with the blue racing stripes up the center. And then the car right behind them is James Joe. So that's actually second, third, and fourth in a sedan all together on the racetrack. So there is coming through right now, second and third. And then that kind of Gulf oil liveried Mustang right there is James Jost in the 14 car. Coming through the carousel, we've got a change for the T2 lead. Now on the front straight. It looks like it is Aaron Kaplan who is taken over because Bassem Abdallah is slow down the front straight. That car does not appear to be under power at this point in time. Hopefully it can get to a safe spot before these cars come through behind him. That could be a little sketchy there. Hopefully he is able to stay out of the way, and he has so far. The cars seem to be under power, but just very much not very fast. All right, white flag next time by, I'm hearing from race control. So there is your leader. When he comes around this corner and under the flag stand, the white flag will be in the air, and there it is. Michael McElhenney has 12 corners to go until he will take the checkered flag here. This is probably about as easy a win as he's ever going to have. The win now for Aaron Kaplan becomes pretty easy as well, as Abdallah slowed drastically down the main straight. Now there's the battle for A sedan. Let's probably stick with this now till the end, because this is the best battle here on the racetrack. The car in front is the CTS. Then you've got two Mustangs.
Not sure whether that was smoke coming from the engine or whether a little bit of tire smoke coming up off of that Cadillac. Onto the straightaway now. Stretching it out. And we'll see whether anybody under braking has anything for anybody. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we've got two cars. Is that Barry Bose and Audric? That's
yes.
Your GT2 class leaders. They're off in the gravel trap there, and they're not going anywhere. Who does that mean? That means Austin Jers will elevate himself to the lead in this race. And guess who's in second place? Tiger Tom Patton, right there. That's your battle for the lead in GT2. Checkered flag in the air for Michael McElhenney. But let's head back to this GT2 battle. And we got so many battles now. A sedan also for second place, but there's your leader in GT2. That's Austin Jers. Right behind him, Tom Patton, as they come with a couple quarters to go.
Up through the carousel turn. They bend it around to the right. Not going to have enough time.
Nope, Jers up front. He's going to take the win in GT2. Tiger Tom Patton will take second place. And a little further back, it looks like Jonathan Start will be the third place car in GT2. Is Bose and Audric fall all the way to the back of the pack. I'm waiting to hear if there's any word. I'm assuming there was contact between these two cars. My guess is Audric trying to take the final shot at the lead here, take the win. I'm just speculating at this point, so I have not heard for sure. Well, I don't know how jovial that relationship will be now. So here comes the entire pack now down towards the backstairs on their cooldown lap. Let's go through the finishing order here. It is in GT2, Austin Jers, Tom Patton, Jonathan Stark. That's your podium. Looking to a sedan, it is Daniel Richardson, Alex Lozano, and Philip Smith. Now GT1 is Michael McElleen and Dan Spear. That's your two finishers. Brian Scheibel actually didn't finish enough laps to be counted a finisher. Now to GT, we've already talked about GT2. Let's go to GTX. We had one car in GTX, that's Terry Gillis. Finally, T2, your winner, Aaron Kaplan. Scotty B. White will finish second, and Basan Abdallah will end up finishing third. That's going to wrap it up here for our Big Board group. Up next, we've got Spec Miata. Let me do a call to the grid before we take a break. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Spec Miata, Group 6 to the grid. Spec Miata, Group 6 to the grid for your race.
We're not supposed to be out here. Outside expectations. Built for the outdoors. With the capability to climb this high, we're not supposed to be out here. Which is exactly why we are. The off-road ready Mazda CX-50. We're looking for outsiders.
We're back here for Spec Miata at Mid-Ohio. 25-minute race ahead. 39 cars on the grid. Let's get to our starting lineups. Starting on the front row, we have got Will Dodd in the number 11 car. Next to him, Logan Stretch in car number 98. Row number 2, we have got David Moreno in the 15 car. Jonathan Davis in the number 16 car. Nicely one after another. Of course, Alexander Doss will start in car number 24. He is on the inside of row number 3 with Max Stallone in the 103 car. Moving on to row number 4, Frankie Barroso in car number 148, and Zach Ehrlich with some fans in the chat in the 180 car. Row number 5, James Newell in the number 70 car, and Justin Gravitt in the 52 car. Row number 6, we've got car number 2, Christian Meyer, and Alex Bertaganoli. I screwed that one up, Tom. Car number 14. All right, moving on to row number 7. Jack Murchison in the 56 car, Matthew Novak in the 111 car. Row number 8, William Wallace, car number 26. Next to him, 131, Jackson Wolde. Moving on to row number 9, Max Ehrlich in the 81 car, Seth Gentry on the outside of row number 9. Now to row number 10, Hayden Manis in the 88 car, Colin Johnson in the 73 car. Row number 11 is Bobby Gossett in the 44 car. And there's Chuck Matudis in car number 66. He's battling some car problems this weekend. Not normally that far back in the starting lineup. Row number 12, we have Chase McIntyre in the 3 car. Bob Stretch, that would be Logan Stretch's dad, on the outside of row number 12 in number 89. Now on to row number 13, Jason Rollins in the 25 car. Next to him, 122, Austin Smith. And row number 13, Ken Sutherland in the 94 car. Next to him, the number 78 car, Travis Wiley. Now to 15, Chris Ephraimides in the 27 car. Jonathan Murchison in the number 01 car. Row number 16, Bob Mueller Jr. in the 60 car. Next to him, car number 28, is Greg Bogart. Now to row 17, Nick Leveroni in the number 188 car. He's usually also not this far back in qualifying, so we're wondering what was going on there possibly. And Ellie Gossett in the number 177 car. Now to row number 18, Cole Lucas on the inside with Bill Dodd on the outside. Row number 19, Chris Rogers. He is in the number 126 car. Dan Harding is car number 84. Row 20, and our final row, Dan Manis in car number 7. Nice long pace lap allows me to get through all those cars, Tom.
That is one of the advantages of having basically a lap and a half to be able to get these things done. The pace car is off. Everybody under the control now of our pace setter, Will Dodd. They come past the finish line and head toward the start line on the back straightaway.
Yeah. So officially the race has started. It's just a weird way things happen with the finish line being here on the front straight. But we're going to line them up there and get the green flag on the back straight. Logan Stretch, of course, on the outside of front row. His dad, Bob, absolute racing legend. He is also in this race. So one thing, Tom, I never got to do was actually race with my dad. That kind of makes me sad. But I love it when I see fathers and sons out here, so that's awesome.
Front of the field already lined up as they come up over the top of the keyhole. The back,
not so much.
Out. Yeah.
Maybe that's a good thing, though. It'll make for a little less pain when we get to turn 4 here. All right, we're looking for a green flag in the start stand. You can see that on the right side of the screen. Green flag is in the air, and we are racing. Second to last race of the day. 7 more tomorrow, but let's talk about this one first. Look at those cars. 8 rows side by side heading down to turn 4. Holy.
Still side by side as they go through.
And this may not end well, but so far everybody looks pretty good. Oh, one car goes off there. But it's able to collect it and just let those go. Oh, another car coming by. Oh, that car is way off. We'll see if that car is in. But Logan Stretch takes the lead from Will Dodd early in this race, but there's a lot of time left. But look at how far those two guys have already broken away, Tom. Less than a half a lap in.
A lot of hustle bustle going on behind those front two. One of the cars looks like it's showing some smoke there. It looks like maybe the third place car as they move their way through the carousel turn. Our leader taking it right at the beginning, Logan Stretch.
All right, as they come across the line for the first time, it is Logan Stretch with the lead. Will Dodd in second, waiting for our timing and scoring to catch up for the rest of the pack here. Jonathan Davis moves into third. Then we've got David Moreno, Max Stallone, Zach Ehrlich in sixth, Frankie Barroso in seventh, James Newell eighth, Christian Meyer in ninth, Justin Gravitt is in 10th. Now they string out in that snake of Spec Miatas as they come through the keyhole. Pretty much single file this time by. Have some smoke on the left side of the 16 car. That is Jonathan Davis. So you saw that. Good eagle eye from my buddy here, Tom. That car that went off in turn 6, it sounds like he may have just kissed the wall, but he's been able to continue.
Field down into turn 4 one more time. The leader continues to be Stretch. Dodd in second place. New third place car. Looks like Moreno got around the 16 car of Jonathan Davis.
A little side-by-side action. That's probably for 12th or 13th back there, but now they also get to single file. .21:30 left to go. Really early in this race. That lead car is Logan Stretch. Will Dodd right behind him, and they've already opened up a bit of a gap to third place. Jonathan Davis, here they come across the line, although it looks like Davis and the crew behind him are starting to catch up. Davis, Moreno, Stallone, Ehrlich, they're working together well to hold that front pack from being able to drive away, so that's good news for them. Not such good news for Stretch and Dodd. Here's what I'm not surprised about. The guy I talked about earlier, Chuck Batutis, had some issues in qualifying, started 22nd, already up to 16th place.
Moreno had the fast lap last time by. He's the one that got around Jonathan Davis for third place. And you can see it is just on a string. You got a little bit of a gap back after those first 2, 4, 6, 7. Looks like about 7 cars, and then you go back to the rest of the pack back there.
A little side-by-side action there. Looks like that's Max Stallone possibly, or no, I think it's Zach Ehrlich who's trying to make a move up the order there a little bit, going from possibly 6th to 5th. Now the leaders, they've been caught by that group behind them. There's no real advantage now from first all the way back to 6th place. Oh, and there's a lot more smoke coming off that car that we were talking about earlier. That's the Jonathan Davis car. Much tire smoke. That looks like tire rub. It'll be interesting to see how long that tire stays up.
Past the finish line one more time. Max Stallone up there in the 4th place now, ahead of Jonathan Davis in 5th. Davis in that 16 car that we saw smoke from earlier, and continue to see smoke coming from it.
This is classic Spec Miata. You've got a big pack, 5, 6, 7 cars, and then another big pack of 15 cars behind him, all working together.
You know, a lot of times with these cars, they are so much fun to watch. The races are so great that if you have a good race, you're disappointed.
Yep.
Because you almost always have a great race. That's what we've got going on right now.
Absolutely.
Up there in the upper serial.
Everybody just trying to figure out what the best place is to make their moves. But they don't want to make too many moves, because as soon as you pull out to try to pass, that breaks that draft just ever so much, and that allows the top front cars, look at those 4 cars, that little gap. So it's the blackish gray car in 5th place that we're getting the smoke from. For a second, I thought it was a Zach Ehrlich car, but that car is not. That's getting the smoke in the face. But it doesn't seem to be slowing down Davis at all as he comes through here, just able to hang tight. At this point, you just keep racing until the tire goes down, if it's going to. The only problem is they have to run these tires again tomorrow. So now, if the tire does get damaged, though, they do have an opportunity to put a used tire on to replace it. So that is an option.
Well, the second group there, Christian Meyer is leading that one. There's a good distance back from Frankie Barrasso, sitting there in the 7th position, and Meyer. But Meyer dealing with Newell, Doss, Gravet, Novak, just a whole passel of cars there.
17 minutes to go. That front pack pulling away. The gap back to that 8th place car now 5 seconds. So the corner workers are saying the smell that's coming from the Jonathan Davis car smells like gear oil. So maybe not tire rub. Gear oil would be more problematic because the problem comes when you stop seeing smoke. So as long as we're seeing smoke, there's actually still gear oil in the car.
And it can become problematic for the guys behind you too, because he could be putting stuff on the racetrack.
It could be, yeah. But you'd think by now, if it was, we'd see some slippage going on by those cars, and they don't seem to be, at the moment, being affected at all. The problem is if it does smell like gear oil, the guys behind him will know it smells like gear oil, and that gets in their head too, like, when is it all going to let go? You just got to keep your foot in it and hope for the best.
Logan Stretch with the lead. He took it at the first quarter. Will Dodd in 2nd place. Moreno in 3rd. Stallone, Davis, that's the top 5. Then Ehrlich, Barrasso, Meyer, Newell, and Doss. That gets you down through the top 10.
$15.5 to go here. There are times with some of our shots where the cars are so close together that you think there's 1 or 2, and then they start going by, and there's 7 cars in that pack. There's a potential pass for 2nd place here, and that is Logan Stretch. Actually, now Will Dodd, it looks like, has taken the lead, and now that 2x Racing has allowed some cars to fall back a little bit. Hard to tell. I think Max Stallone's now moved up to 3rd place. He's in the 2nd Wheels America car there. So I believe now that is Will Dodd, Logan Stretch, and now Max Stallone will take over 3rd place. But look at the gap that Stretch and Dodd, while all that jockeying has been going on in 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, that's given an opportunity for a bit of a gap to open up now for the first 2 cars. Here they come across the line.
Dodd running the fast lap of the race at a 1:43.434 as he takes the lead.
So Dodd retakes the lead. Stretch in 2nd, Stallone. Dodd, Stretch, Stallone, Davis, Moreno. That's your top 5 right now. Calls for debris somewhere on the racetrack. It's on the track, but not on the driver's line.
Still a battle for the lead right there. Hard braking going into turn 4. Dodd still with the position. Stretch in 2nd. And a gap back. Stallone having moved into the number 3 position. So we don't have that that on a string that we had earlier, but it is still close up there for those first 3 cars, and trying to stay with them is Max Stallone in third.
Yeah, the question is, when Max Stallone was back with the 5th, 6th place cars, 4th, 5th, 6th place cars, has he been able to save some tires? Because he's now bridging the gap to the front too, and it'll be interesting to see what happens when he gets there. 12:44 halfway here in our race. Let's do a call to grid, take our break. Hopefully we'll take you all the way to the finish line when we come back. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 7 cars to the grid. Group 7, Formula Atlantic, Formula Continental, FE2, Prototype, and Prototype 2 to the grid. Group 7 cars to the grid for your race.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance Street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands, parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Ready for a new race trailer? Bravo Trailers is the exclusive trailer partner of the SCCA. Owned by longtime SCCA racers, Bravo Trailers work better, load easier, and tow better because we build them with racers in mind. Visit bravotrailers.com to see your new trailer in aluminum or steel.
For more than 100 years, Sunoco, SCCA's official fuel partner since 2001, has been fueling victories on and off the track, which is why Sunoco is trusted to fuel over 50 series of racing, driving, and winning, including the SCCA National Championship runoffs, SCCA Pro Racing, Trans Am, and NASCAR. To find race gas near you, visit SunocoRaceFuels.com or call Sunoco at 800-RACE-GAS.
Want to try SCCA racing, but with an appropriate focus on fun and learning? The SCCA Race Experience program is exactly that, with both short sprint races you can drive by yourself and endurance races you can do with friends. All you need is an SCCA membership, a driver's license, a properly equipped car, and the right driver gear. Visit scca.com/racex to find more information and events near you.
It's the 2025 Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, the premier amateur road racing series bringing together top SCCA road racers from across the country. The Hoosier Super Tour visits some of the greatest tracks in North America, showcasing each of our 23 car classes. From production to GT cars, prototypes to Formula cars, the Hoosier SCCA Super Tour packs a ton of wheel-to-wheel racing action into every event.
Back now at Mid-Ohio. During our break, we had the teammates hooking up. Logan Stretch, Max Stallone working together to get around Will Dodd. So now they have the lead, first and second place. Will Dodd drops back to third. And now David Moreno's trying to bridge the gap to the leaders. Actually doing a fairly good job of it. He's almost caught the back of the third place car. I think part of what's going on here is those front cars, Tom, they've been working so hard, they might not have much tires left, and the car of David Moreno might have a little better grip, and he's able to get to the back, so, gription versus speed.
Also on that lap, Frankie Barroso comes up and around Jonathan Davis. Davis still showing that smoke. It may be gearbox oil. We watches the front of the field, though. It is definitely a three-way battle, and it may be joined by Moreno here very, very quickly. As a matter of fact, it is. Not much more than a car length, maybe a car length and a half separates he and third place Will Dodd.
There are your top four coming right at us, right into our living rooms. The first place car, Max Stallone now the first place car. Logan Stretch now the second place car. They've got a little bit of a gap back to Will Dodd. And then David Moreno is now in the discussion. I will tell you that if I've got to have anybody with me in this last couple laps, the two guys that are teammates much better off than the two guys behind them that are not. Stallone, Stretch, Dodd, Moreno. Now we're getting a surface flag call for the turn 1 area. That makes me think somebody went off and came back on and put a whole bunch of stuff on the racetrack. We'll find out in a minute. Coming now up the hill, it is Stallone, Stretch, Dodd, and Moreno. Now they come out of turn 1 up the hill. Stallone and Stretch not giving either one of them any kind of breathing room. Teammates or not, they want to be the winner of this race.
Inside 7 minutes to go. This one far from being decided right now. Front 4, down past the start line, down into turn number 4. One more time, we watch. Nobody's got to run this time.
One thing I'm thinking, oh, there's a car's gone off. That is that Jonathan Davis car. Just kind of lost itself going into 4. Now he's lost contact. That pretty much guarantees that those 3 cars will not catch our front 4 as they try to pull away a little bit here. Looks like they're reporting that there is some contact between Jonathan Davis and Zach Ehrlich possibly that caused him to go off there. Top 4 cars, no issues here as they come through with 5 minutes and 45 seconds left. David Moreno just put down a purple lap, the fast lap of the race, a 1:42.7. Got one more race after this one, folks, so don't go away. Got about another hour of racing action left here from Mid-Ohio. Tom, I think the front 4 have kind of just decided that we're going to wait till the last lap or 2, which is not far away, before they really start throwing it in there, and then all bets are off.
Yeah, right now I think the teammates are not going to do anything silly to jeopardize one another right now, but they've got to keep their eyes on the 2 cars behind them, Dodd and Moreno in 3rd and 4th. But there is a little bit of a gap back between those front 2 and the next 2.
I think if I'm anybody right now, I want to be Logan Stretch. 2nd place right here with a teammate in front of him is a really comfortable spot for me because I can wait and pick my spot and on that last lap, and you'd like to think that teammates are going to be a little respectful of each other, even though they both want to win. But if they can keep working together, then those other 2 cars won't be part of this situation here once we get to the last lap or 2. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Spec Miata number 24. Please go see the race director at the impound. Number 24 Spec Miata. Apparently you've already left the racetrack. Please go to impound over by the SCCA trailer. 3 minutes 45 seconds to go here. Coming into our closing laps, probably 3 laps to go. This one and 2 more is my guess. Your front 4, Stallone, Stretch, Dodd, Moreno. It doesn't appear that Dodd has enough to be able to just pull right up to the back of Logan Stretch. They've been basically that same 1-2 car length gap, maybe 3 car length gap, lap after lap after lap, not getting help either from behind from David Moreno. They're not really close enough to get any bump drafting going on. That would be helpful in this situation. And Stretch and Stallone, Stretch in second, Stallone in first, absolutely doing the perfect teammate thing right now.
Yeah, but you wonder how long that's going to last on the last lap.
Oh, it won't last. It won't. They're doing the perfect thing I said right now.
That's the key phrase.
Exactly. I'm not promising anything here as we get deeper into this. All right, they're going to go past the start line here, or the finish line here, with about 2:15 to go. So it'll be 2 laps to go this time by. Here they go. You make the move at 2 to go, you make the move to 1 to go. That's what Logan Stretch is trying to figure out. That's what Max Stallone's trying to figure out too. Is he going to go now? Is he going to wait a lap?
They've also got cars ahead of them that could figure into this whole thing before we get done with it.
Yep, that is absolutely true. Just far enough ahead that they're probably not going to get them here on the back straight, which would be unfortunate because that means they're going to get to the twisty bits, which is a lot harder to make that pass. That's the problem with the spec class. Even the slow cars in the spec class aren't that slow typically, especially at this level. They're going to catch this car what might be the absolute worst possible time. That car now, it's going to hopefully stick to the inside, let them go around the outside. That's actually going to work well for the first 2 cars. Doesn't always work good for the cars behind, though. And that's exactly what's happening here. You've got that car wedged in the middle now. So that's pretty much going to be the end of the game, probably for Will Dodd. Oh, no, actually, all 3 of them, all 4 of them did get around. So that worked out better than it could have. All right, we'll be coming to the white flag this time. That actually helped those 2 slower cars, the 3rd and 4th place car. Not much slower, but the 3rd and 4th place car, they're closer now than they have been for the last 5 or 6 laps. White flag is in the air. 2.4 miles to go.
And a slower car ahead of them. Down into turn number 1.
Perfect.
That about to be lap traffic, just ahead of the leaders.
Perfect time for that slower car to pull over. That's exactly what that car has done. All 4 leaders got past that slower car, no issues. They've got just a few corners to left. Last best passing zone is at the end of this long backstretch.
All right, as they come onto the stretch, under acceleration. What's the over-under going into 4?
Well, if you're going to do it, now's the time to do it. And Logan Stretch knows that. So does Max Stallone in front. Will there be any blocking? Will there be any hanky-panky as they head down? There is Stretch going to the outside as he goes into turn 4, side by side. Will the cars behind him be able to take advantage of it here? Did not get the pass done going into 4, but he's in the right spot going into 5, being on the inside. Now Stallone's on the right spot going into turn 6. And the 2 cars behind just waiting to see how this plays out. Oh, there we go. That takes out Will Dodd. Moreno will not be able to catch the front 2, so now it's just 2 cars for the lead. 4 corners, 5 corners to go to see who's going to win this race.
They come through turn 9, up over the top of 9, down through Thunder Valley.
Now up towards 10 and 11 as Stretch tries to get around this time on the outside on the inside going into 10. That's going to put him on the outside going into 12. Doesn't get it done. 1 corner left to go. Will it be Stretch? Will it be Stallone? 1 corner left coming out. It is Stallone up front right now. Stretch has nothing for him. It looks like it's going to be Stallone at the line.
Oh!
Gosh, Max Stallone with the win. Logan Stretch will come in second. David Moreno, after all of that, all the way back to 2.2 seconds. But how about Frankie Barroso? Takes advantage of all of that stuff going on up front to finish 4th.
0.2 of a second separating Stallone and Stretch.
Wow.
And it looked to me like it was closer, but of course we've got that almost telephoto type picture there. So that could be a little bit of a fooler, but man, that was close.
I suspect if those were not teammates, that might not have been quite so clean on that last lap. All right, so the top 10 at the finish: Max Stallone, Logan Stretch, David Moreno. That is your podium. 4th through 10th, Frankie Barroso, Zach Ehrlich, Jonathan Davis, Will Dodd, Matthew Novak, William Wallace, and Justin Gravett. Chuck Batutis started 22nd all the way up to 12th. That's how they finish here. Spec Miata. We will do it all again one more time tomorrow for this class as well. One more race to go here today, everybody. We'll do a call to the grid, and then one more to go. Stay with us. Attention in the paddock, attention to the paddock. Group 7 cars to the grid. FA, FC, FE2, Prototype, and Prototype 2. Group 7 cars to the grid.
Mazda's been very supportive of racers within the SCCA and all the other grassroots organizations for many, many years. Really, their support for racing and our type of racing is unmatched from any other manufacturer. They've been a great partner for many, many years.
Mazda, hands down, is the best company to work with for sports car racing. Factory support is second to none. It just feels right. You feel connected.
Picture your perfect garage. How many cars are in there? Great, great. Now picture reality. How many cars can you actually have? Me too. With SCCA Club Spec, one car becomes your daily, your track car, your autocross car, even your time trials car. S197 Mustang if you like V8s and torque, NC Miata if you like compact and agile. SCCA Club Spec, spirited dailies, competitive race cars. Learn more at scca.com.
All right, folks, we have one final race left on our schedule for today. 7 more tomorrow morning starting 8 o'clock. But let's talk about this one first. This is Formula Atlantic, Formula Continental, FE2, Prototype 2. Split start, FE2 in the back, everyone else up front. Let's get to our starting lineups. On row 1, in the prototype car, number 69, Perry Richardson. Next to him is Nico Vardis in his Formula Atlantic Formula 1000 car that is now in Formula Atlantic. Row number 2, Larry Howard. He is in a Swift 016 Formula Atlantic car. Next to him, Todd Parks in a prototype Kreider CSR1, car number 21. Row number 3, Vaughn Glace in a Radical prototype car, number 17. Mike Rupert is in a P2 car. That's a Store WF1. Now to row number 4, William Niemeyer Jr. in the number 65 Sorcerer. And then on the outside of row number 4 is Richard Colburn in the Nostendo prototype, number 97. I think it's a cross between Nostradamus and Nintendo. I don't know. That's just why I see that. And then the final row of the first group, Mike Rupert, the number 117 Store prototype. Next to him is the Van Diemen Formula Atlantic of Riley Harris. Now to our second group. This is all FE2 cars. Your pole sitter, Eric Wisniewski in the number 25 car. Next to him, Adam Jennerjarn in car number 46. Now to row 2. The Witston row, Steve on the inside and in the 18 car, Andrew on the outside in car number 77. Row number 3, Darrell Willis in car number 47. Next to him, Dexter Zuba in car number 89. Following on to row number 4, Sam Harrington in the number 33 car. Next to him, Chris Jennerjohn in car number 48. Now to row number 5, Paul Riveras in the number 15 car, Dean Opperman in car number 27 on the outside of row 5. Row number 6, Jeremy Swank in car number 72. And that is actually a Formula Continental, so it's not just FE2s in the second. The Continentals are also in the second. Jeremy Swank there in the 72 car. Brian Palazzo in the number 49 car on row number 6. Row number 7, Dr. DJ Galifa in the number 2 Formula Continental car. And Keith Joslin in the number 55 FE2 car. Row number 8, Gian Buffamante in the car number 53. Carter Sheets in the Van Diemen Formula Continental in the car number, in car number Gian Buffamante is 53, Carter Sheets is 3, and that is our starting lineups. I made it, Tom, all the way to the finish line of starting lineups.
You need me to do the whole thing now?
Yeah, let's start all over. Tom's going to do it. He's going to do it better than I did it, which would not be very hard, Tom. It's a very low bar.
I was talking about the race.
Oh, yes, you can do the whole race now. I'm going to take
Not
it
after you do that.
I'm going to take it
You
down.
earned the race.
Oh, gosh, thanks. All right, here they come now. Pace car is on pit lane. That means that the pole sitter, Perry Richardson, has control of the field as they weave back and forth in a very not successful attempt to add heat to their tires. Did a whole podcast with on tires, and a tire engineer told me that that doesn't really do a whole lot. But it looks cool. It looks cool. All right, about a half a straightaway to go here before we get to our green flag, hopefully. Second group's actually nice and tight up to the first group, so that will work out well. First group starting to line up in those traditional SCCA 2x2 rows as they head down towards what we hope will be a green flag. Kind of has to be a green flag with a split start, because if they don't, that could be really problematic. But anyway, they're lined up pretty well. Little birds, getting a bird's eye view of the start here, looking for our green flag, and it is in the air. We are racing. 25 minutes left to go to race here already. A car out and popped around, moving up from last to third to last here, back of the pack. Our second group here that will now come down for their start. This is our FE2s and our Formula Continentals, Tom. They're going to get the green flag right about now. We're racing here in this group as well.
So they hustle under acceleration down toward turn 4, or for the race, turn 1.
Exactly.
They look. There they are. And coming into the turn 5 up over the hill. Separating out pretty much.
but it looks like they've done
Yep.
pretty well to get through here. Nice and clean. Most of the cars in this second group are the spec Formula FE2 cars, Formula Enterprises 2. Couple of Continentals tossed in there for good measure. At the front of the pack, at our first group, Nico Vardis takes the lead, his Formula Atlanta car. Right in behind him is Perry Richardson in that prototype. Once Richardson's tires get up to temperature, he will probably be able to get around him and get things going, because I think the difference is that the prototypes just take a little longer to get the tire temperatures, and that's why the Formula Atlanta car goes out front early.
So the first two cars already by on the back straightaway. And you go back to Todd Parks, Riley Harris, William Niemeyer Jr. That's the top 5 in overall running here. The first group hustling it down in there.
Like I said, just like that, Perry Richardson already now back around Nico Vardis to take the lead here, and he will start to drive away, is my guess.
Good battle there for third place. Todd Parks, Riley Harris. They move their way up through turn 8 now. The first two, Perry Richardson, he has not been able to shake Nico Vardis as yet. But it's a relatively long race at 25 minutes.
Yeah, there you go. So there is Richardson, then Nico Vardis crossing and going into turn 1. Next across the line is Todd Parks and Riley Harris, followed by Vaughn Glantz in the prototype car, and William Niemeyer moves down to 6th. Larry Howard is 7th, Mike Rupert 8th, Richard Colbert 9th, and Adam Jetterjohn is your first place car in FE2 and 10th place overall. And there is the FE2 pack now coming into the keyhole. That first place car right there is Jetterjohn. Wisniewski cycled in behind him, so it's Jetterjohn, Wisniewski, and then the Whitston brothers, Andrew first, then Steve. Dexter Zuba is the 5th place car in FE2 right now. There they go as they head down towards turn 4, I should say. All of this portion of the race track has a little bit of zhushing, you would say. They fixed, of course, zhushing. They finished, of course, changing China Beach to make it a little bit safer. Used to have a big fall off, which was problematic. A little different profile of turn 4, a little less banking. So, yeah, I would call that a zhush. There is our first 4 cars in FE2. The blue or black car, I can't tell. Up front is Adam Jetterjohn. Then you've got Wisniewski and Whitston, Andrew and Steve. Coming across the line right now is Jetterjohn. Wisniewski actually, it looks like, has gotten around Jetterjohn to take the point in FE2. In our front pack, Riley Harris is taking 3rd place. 3 wide, maybe. Oh, look at this. 3 wide down the front straight. Heading into turn 1, they decided to sort it out, but that could have been interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anyone try to go 3 wide into 1, Tom.
Yeah, it's not a high percentage move.
Exactly. Well said. Well said. Tom, the expert in understatement. I love it. All right, so now it's Wisniewski, Jetterjohn, Whitston, and Whitston. That's your top 4 in FE2 right here. We had some contact at turn 1. The blue flaggers the flaggers are trying to get the numbers of those cars, so I don't know who it was. It was. All right, we've got a battle for Formula Atlantic lead side by side here as they come out of turn 1. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That black car there is the Formula Atlantic leader, Nico Vardis. Right behind him, Riley Harris, trying to track him down. There they are. The black car is Vardis, the white car, Harris. Okay. This battle is a result of a little bit of an off-course excursion for Vardis. His fourth lap, 13 seconds slower than the lap before it. So, but that gives us a battle to talk about here. The contact that they were talking about on turn one was between Larry Howard and William Niemeyer. It was side-to-side contact, and everyone continued. No change of position. So that's that happens on occasion.
Well, Vardis with his problem there, having been off last time around, he's picked it back up. He was about 0.2 of a second quicker, and the car right behind him, also Formula A, Riley Harris.
Vance Glace just moved past Todd Parks to take second place in the prototype class. So the Radical SR3 now moves into second place in class. Mike Rupert moves into fourth place in the prototype class. He gets around a dropping William Niemeyer. Now, it's possible that Niemeyer's got a little damage from that side-to-side contact with Howard, because he's now dropped 4 places in the last lap. Coming up on about 15:50 to go in this race. Your top 10 right now: Perry Richardson, Nico Vardis, Riley Harris, Vaughn Glace, Todd Parks, Larry Howard, Mike Rupert, Eric Wisniewski, Adam Jennerjohn, and William Niemeyer. Oh, there's a car making a pass going into turn 12. Lost track of who I'm following right now. Well, there is your leader right there. That is Perry Richardson, just coming out of the keyhole. Looks like he's getting around one of the slower FE cars. So there's Richardson right there. Well, no, I don't think that might be an Atlantic with Richardson. That could be Nico Vardis, maybe? No, there's a big gap between Richardson and Vardis. "14 minutes to go in this race, our final race of the day." Big thank you to our workers out here. Weathered some weather this morning, but thankfully it's been dry for most of the afternoon. So big thank you to all of the Ohio Valley SCCA workers and all the workers from the regions from around the region who have come to help out here this weekend. If you want to get involved, go to SCCA.com, check it out. You can find your region closest to where you live, get involved there. It is always a good time.
Yeah, we can also talk to some of the workers themselves, find out the inside dope. Of course, it's probably best if you wait until they don't have the flags in hand. That probably means they're working.
All right, so this battle coming up right now, the white car is Andrew Whitston, the red car, Adam Jennerjohn. That is the battle for second place in FE2. Here they come up over the hill. So right there is Whitston and Jennerjohn. That is probably one of the closer battles on the racetrack, at least for a podium position. They make their way now through 4, up the hill to 5 and down towards 6. Whitston, a former Formula V national champion. Jennerjohn, one of the great families, well, both actually, the Whitston and the Jennerjohn families, two of the great family racing stories here in the SCCA. Also in this race with Andrew Whitston in 4th place is Steve Whitston. A little further back, that's the white car right there. So you've got Whitston, Jennerjohn, Whitston, and then a little further back is Chris Jennerjohn and the number 48 car, all in FE2. So two family affairs racing in FE2 today. All right, we are coming up on, we are past the halfway mark, so let's take our last break of the day. When we come back, we'll get you all the way to the checkered flag.
Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be the presenting sponsor of this year's Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour. As the world's largest race tire manufacturer, Hoosier has been at the forefront of motorsports innovation for more than 65 years. From local tracks to the global stage, Hoosier is dedicated to delivering high-performance tires that meet the demands of champions. Whether you're a seasoned competitor or an aspiring racer, Hoosier tires are engineered to help you push the limits. For more information, visit us online at HoosierTire.com or visit us trackside, and remember to connect with us on social media.
Summit Racing is a proud partner of the SCCA and its nearly 70,000 members. Get more bang for your buck at summitracing.com. Choose from millions of in-stock parts from over 1,500 name brands, parts for racing, street performance, trucks, plus tools, accessories, and more. Shop anytime, anywhere with the Summit Racing app.
Hagerty is the official and exclusive insurance partner for SCCA. Hagerty provides affordable off-track insurance protection for motorsports vehicles while in the paddock, in transit, in storage, and at the shop. They provide guaranteed value coverage and even have protection for your trailers. SCCA members can save 5% on insurance through Hagerty. Hagerty, let's drive together. Learn more at Hagerty.com.
Mazza Vineyards is the exclusive sparkling wine for podium celebrations at the Hoosier Racing Tire SCCA Super Tour, SCCA Runoffs, and Tire Rack SCCA Pro Solo. Celebrate your racing weekend with Mazza Vineyards and learn more at enjoymazza.com.
For more than 30 years, championship-winning drivers have demanded the Hawk Performance braking advantage. Now you can experience that same advanced technology on your daily car, truck, or CUV with Hawk Performance Street products. With brake pads, rotors, and fluids that deliver smooth braking for muscle cars and tuners, Super Duty solutions for tow vehicles, custom-engineered motorsports friction designed specifically for road racing, autocross, drag, and everything in between, Hawk has all your braking needs covered. Visit hawkperformance.com to learn more. Hawk Performance, what's stopping you?
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining the Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, organize, officiate, have fun with cars, or meet 65,000 enthusiast friends, SCCA offers plenty to feed your motorsports obsession. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
We're back here at Mid-Ohio following our Wings and Things group. The car we were looking at there, the white car, is Andrew Whitston. Right behind him is is which Jennerjohn? It is Adam Jennerjohn is the second place car, the red car. Then a little further back is Steve Whitston. Those are second, third, and fourth place. We're not talking about first place because that's Eric Wisniewski, and he's kind of checked out. So he has done his deal for the day, and as long as he doesn't have any problems, he's going to get an easy win in FE2. But there is that battle for second place, and right a little further back is the fourth place car of Whitston trying to catch up to make it a three-way battle for the podium. Then the car behind them, that is Todd Park in a prototype. So that's the kind of situation where these are the best battles we've got right now on the racetrack. Perry Richardson, a race leader, he's got a 20-second lead over the second-place car of Nico Vardis, who's got a 4-second lead over this third-place car of Riley Harris. So that's kind of why we are poking our head into this battle here, because it is the best one to talk about as we come up to 7.5 minutes to go here in this race. Our top 10 right now, Perry Richardson, Nico Vardis, and Riley Harris. Richardson in a prototype. Vardis and Harris, your top two cars in Formula Atlantic. Then you've got Vaughn Glaze. He is your second place car in the prototype class. He's in 4th overall. Followed by Larry Howard. He is your third place car in Formula Atlantic. Then we've got Wisniewski. Mike Rupert, the 7th place car, is your third place prototype car. And then the battle that we're talking about here. It is Andrew Whitston and Adam Jennerjohn. Just a little further back, you've got Steve Whitston, and that's how it's playing out here with about 7 minutes to go. You don't forget, folks, when we're done with our action today, we've got another 7 races tomorrow starting at 8 a.m. Those will be 20-lap races or 35 minutes, so a little bit longer feature races tomorrow. Both these cars, all 3 of these cars, pretty much keep it. Oh, a little wiggle there for Adam Jennerjohn. But he's definitely trying to make some things happen. That was actually a pretty big moment, it looked like. Sounds like
Steve Woodson still not letting the second and third place cars ahead of him get that far away, but I would imagine now that we are down to 10.5 minutes down, it's going to be less than that.
About 6 minutes to go. Yep. Yeah, we've got a car off in the gravel there at China Beach. If they choose to want to get that car out, there's not enough time left to do that and get this session done. So we'll wait to listen for a race control to see what they're going to do here. Yep, that looks like it's the Riley Harris car. So there's your second, third place, and fourth place car in FE2 as they come through that session. Yep, so that means that Larry Howard will go up to second place in Formula Atlantic. That moves in the end. Riley Harris may still end up third because I don't know that there are any other Formula Atlantics in the race today. Harris definitely has enough laps in to be considered a finisher. That's good.
And just hearing on the Corner Worker Network that they are going to cover that situation over there going into turn 4 with a flag. So we should be able to go ahead and complete this one for the full 25 minutes.
Adam Jennerjohn not able to really get any closer to Andrew Whitston. Although Jennerjohn, that's the prototype in the back there going off a little bit as he comes around here. I think that is Perry Richardson starting to go through the slower cars here. So now there's a car between Jennerjohn and Steve Whitston. No real opportunities. Whitston up front, Andrew, not making any mistakes. Neither is Jennerjohn, but also not being able to make up any of that gap. It's been the same, about 2 car lengths, lap after lap after lap here.
Jennerjohn had a little bit of a twitch coming off of turn 6 that last time by, but
now the only thing here is that faster prototype could make things just a little bit difficult here. That prototype probably going to wait till the main straight. That would be a smart move to be able to zoom right past. A lot more power in the prototype. At least there should be. Yeah, Smart move though, because he doesn't have to. But look at Steve Whitston able to pull away a little bit there. That's the biggest gap he's had in a while. There's a big battle for 4th place in prototype. Let's take a peek at that. They'll just, if you stay with this camera, Jordan, it'll come right into our living room. This is going to be Todd Parks and William Niemeyer. There it is right there. Parks and Niemeyer coming through now. That's the 4th place battle for the prototype class as they come out of the keyhole. Parks is able to open up just a little bit of a lead here. Niemeyer trying to keep in touch there. And of course, you've got some other, you got an Atlantic back there as well. And they're all trying to work their way around some of the slower FE2 cars. Coming up on 2 to go. Means that our leader's probably going to get 2 more laps. He's getting 1:23 a lap. Here, we'll see where he comes across the line. Yep. I believe that is not your leader. That is actually Perry Richardson just went across the line there. So, yep, we 1 to go next time by, I believe. Or yes. Let me look at my communique from race control. Yep, 2 to go. So. And here is that battle for FE2. Rail on the right on the rear tailpipe of Andrew Whitston is Adam Jennerjohn. He's got a couple of laps to go here. Be able to make a move and possibly get to 2nd place.
Last time we had looked in on that one, it was a close battle. Now it's side by side going into 4.
And Whitston able to hold off Jennerjohn this time by. Jennerjohn slots right back in. Steve Whitston able to close up just a little bit there as well. So if those 2 cars come together, the other Whitston ready to pounce. So far, Andrew Whitston able to hold off Jennerjohn. Jennerjohn's probably got 1 more shot going into 4, unless he wants to try to do it in one of the more unconventional passing zones. Here they come through the carousel up towards the front straight. White flag is in the air. All right, 2.4 miles for this battle for 2nd place in FE2. Steve Whitston also seemingly closing up just a little bit as well. Here they come up through the keyhole for the final time. Is Jennerjohn going to be close enough at the bottom of the back straight to make a move, possibly? And look at Whitston closing up a lot. The other Whitston, Steve Whitston. It's almost a 3-car battle right now.
Yeah, Andrew, with the 2nd place position in class, he's got the advantage right now on Jennerjohn. And here comes Steve Whitston.
Now the question is Jennerjohn so focused on 2nd place that he won't realize, well, now they're side by side, or try to be. While all that's happening, Steve Whitston tries to get involved too. Now they're trying to make a move. Jennerjohn doesn't make it, but is he so focused on the car in front that he doesn't know what's coming from behind? That's a big question here.
Not a lot of passing places as they get to the last part of this race course.
1st place car, 2nd place car there is Andrew Whitston, followed by Adam Jennerjohn and Steve Whitston. Couple corners to go. Defensive move by Andrew Whitston. Now look at Steve Whitston, tries to put his nose in there. He's not going to be able to get it done at the line. It is going to be Andrew Whitston, Adam Jennerjohn, and Steve Whitston. And Eric Wisniewski takes the win in FE2. Woo! All right, let's run through our classes here as we start to get our final cars coming across the line. I think we can do our prototypes first. Perry Richardson's going to take the win. In 2nd place should be Vaughn Glace. 3rd place, Mike Rupert. Looking at Formula Atlantic. I get the computer to cooperate with me. Nico Vardis will be your winner in Formula Atlantic. with Larry Howard in second. And Riley Harris was 6 laps down, but that's enough to be considered a finisher, so he will take the third place on the podium in Formula Atlantic. Formula Continental, there is only 2 cars in that group, and Jeremy Swank will be the winner. Second place with Dr. DJ Galifa. Moving on to Prototype 2, we've got just the one car who never took the green flag, so no one to talk about in Prototype 2. And finally, in FE2, your race winner is going to be Eric Wisniewski, and then followed by Andrew Whitston, Adam Jennerjohn, Steve Whitston in 4th, Gian Buffamante in 5th, Dexter Zuba in 6th, and Dean Opperman in 7th. Chris Jennerjohn comes home 8th. Tom, thank you for your help today. We'll do it again tomorrow.
Yep, looking forward to it.
All right, come back and see us tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Eastern, for the final round here from Mid-Ohio as we do 7 more races, 35-minute races, 20 laps here at Mid-Ohio. I'm Brian Bielanski for Tom Michaels, Jordan Worth, our director, and, of course, Brendan Kazmarek, the guy who makes it all happen. So long, everybody, from Mid-Ohio. Have yourself a great night, drive safe, and go play with cars.